Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ariel Helwani Show!
Back in your life on this Wednesday, May 6, 2026. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well. It is great to be here on a somewhat foggy, dreary Wednesday in New York City. But that's not the mood in here, my friends. That's not the mood over there. Over there's the control room, right over there. Hop, skip, and a jump. There's a lot to be excited about. There's a lot going on here. I keep saying this because it is true. Got a show today, super jam-packed. Late edition guest that is going to be talked about in a second here, so stay tuned for that. Live show on Friday. More on that in a moment. Watch party post-show Saturday. Of course. I mean, how could I forget? BITB on Thursday. Crack on Friday. Watch party and post-show Saturday. Live show Friday. I'm not really doing this in order very well. You get the point. Sunday, I'll be going to LA to do the face-to-faces for Gina, Rhonda, Francis, and Filip, and Nate, and Mike. That's going to be interesting. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, doing our shows from LA. In addition to that, press conference. Weigh-ins Friday. More information about Saturday's event and what it all means for me. Netflix next week. This is a crazy stretch. Yesterday was a crazy show. Yesterday was a very interesting show. Interesting guess. I said on Twitter afterwards, because I'm grateful for the experience and I was thinking about it a lot. I love the, without sounding pretentious, because I feel like sometimes it does sound pretentious, I love the art of interviewing. I love the challenge. I love this job. I love being able to talk to fighters and very important people, athletes. And I recognize the fact that 4 or 5 days before a fight, some people like it, some people don't. Some people like doing interviews, some people don't. Some people like doing interviews before, some people like doing them after. Some people like doing them 3 weeks out. Some people just hate doing them. Everyone's different. I saw an interview with Frank Warren today. He was on TalkSport, and he was asked about Daniel Dubois and these interviews where it seems like he doesn't want to talk. He's not in the mood this week. And he told the story of Wembley Stadium 2 years ago. He beats Anthony Joshua and he wanted to go home. He didn't want to go to the post-fight press conference. And that's his moment. Like, now all the pressure is gone. Now you can revel. You can ask everyone to bow down at your feet and tell you how great you are. This is your chance. This is your moment. He did not want to be bothered. He wanted to go home. So if you are feeling that way about interviews after the greatest moment of your career, arguably, you're not going to feel great heading into a very, very important fight on Saturday against the champion and a chance to kind of get back on track and get gold and all this stuff. And so I have no animosity, no ill will. No, I'm not upset at all about what transpired. And as I said on Twitter, rightly or wrongly in some people's eyes, because I saw people debating under the tweet, this one's on me. This one's on me. I had to do a better job of making the interview more interesting. This guy right here, Roy McDonald, I always bring this up when people would talk about, Rory's such a bad interview. And I say, no, if you think as an interviewer that Rory is a bad interview, then I think that's on you. Because Rory's actually a fascinating guy, as is Daniel. I know he's not verbose and loquacious and, wanting to get into deep thoughts and all that stuff. I know that. But I've talked to him before and we've had pleasant experiences. All of them were face-to-face, and so that could be a bit of a difference. But look, I screwed up with the timing. Press conference, the day, that threw him off. He didn't seem to like that. He didn't like the questions, the Oliver Twist thing. I mean, it's a quote that his coach said. Maybe he didn't know about that. I don't know. But that one's on me. It's no one else's fault but mine, in my opinion. It's my job to try to, if an interview goes off the rails, it's my job to get it back on the rails, or at least try to salvage it. We've had interviews here. Paulie Malignaggi is going to join us today, and there was an interview that he had on this show not that long ago where he was getting very contentious. I could have said, peace out. I wanted to try to salvage it, and in the end, it ended up being a great interview, and he's back today. So my go-to is to never just be like, goodbye. And I feel like I could have I could have handled that one better. I feel like I could have done a better job of getting him to enjoy the interview. And so I felt some sort of way about that yesterday. And so I'll apologize to him and apologize to his team and appreciate the opportunity to talk to him and hope that there will be other opportunities to do so. And if not, we'll watch the fight on Saturday. And I think it's going to be a cracker, as they say. And that's that. Everyone has their take, and everyone's weighing in on me and the other interviews and all this stuff. Is what it is. I am sorry. I think I could have done better, and I will strive to do better on today's program. That's the good thing about doing a show like this. You get another crack at it. It's like being a baseball player. Bad game yesterday, back at it today. And today we have a loaded show. I do want to let you know that back end of the show, we'll be doing On the Nose. It was supposed to be front end, had to change things. So back end of the show, we'll be doing On the Nose. arielhelwani.substack.com is where you can leave your questions and comments, and we will get to them, get to as many as possible back end of the show. Prior to that, we'll be joined by the aforementioned Paulie Malignaggi, who does have a BKB world title fight, not this Saturday, next Saturday, May 16th. And this is a fascinating one because, we had him on prior to the last BKB fight, and he suffered a pretty gnarly eye injury in that fight. And I kind of thought, considering everything he had been through in his career and life, that was it for Paulie. Apparently not. Apparently he's back at it and he's fighting for the belt. So we'll talk to Paulie about that. He's in the UK. That fight happening at the AO Arena on May 16th. So stay tuned for that. Asim Zaidi, who's the president of Karate Combat, is going to join us at 3 o'clock. Obviously, we were critical of Karate Combat on Monday. Some of the shenanigans, some of the stuff, the wing seat thing, the Pitbull brothers. We're going to talk to him about all that and more. He's going to clear the air, give us his side of it all. Let's see what he has to say. That will be at 3 o'clock. At 2:30, we're going to be joined by Steenis-Eblen, the former Bellator middleweight champion, and Costello Van Steenis, the current PFL middleweight champion. You may recall in July of last year, these two fought each other, and last second, incredible victory. My sub of the year, my comeback of the year. Costello Van Steenis beat Steenis-Eblen to become the inaugural PFL middleweight champion. Since then, they have both won fights. Obviously, we just saw Johnny and Costello fight over the last month or so, both looking very good. Well, the PFL just announced that on July 18th at the Moody Center in Austin, Texas, they are running it back for that PFL middleweight title. We'll have them on at 2:30 to talk about that fight, their history, their rivalry, whatever you want to call it. Johnny, by the way, a part of the Sean Strickland team, so we'll also get a few questions in regarding that fight this weekend, another middleweight title fight that's obviously of great importance here, not here, but in this vicinity in New Jersey, across the river. Newark, to be exact. So we'll get his thoughts on all of that and more. That'll be at 2:30. At 2 o'clock, Doncaster's finest, Dave Allen's going to join us. The White Rhino, one of my favorite characters in combat sports. His social media is great. His insight is great. His interviews are great. We've had him on once before. It was on the Ade show on DAZN. Now we get him on our show. I think he was on that show. He might have been on my show. He's only been on once in this setting. Very, very funny guy. And I think you guys are going to enjoy his demeanor if you're unfamiliar with the way Dave Allen likes to roll. And just added to the lineup at 1:30, the great Eric Bischoff is going to join us. Why on this Wednesday? Because we found out earlier this morning that the legendary, the pioneer, the trailblazer, Ted Turner, passed away. Ted Turner, the founder of CNN. That's one of the many things that he was so integral in launching and successful in, and of course in the world of combat sports. He also founded WCW, and without him really putting his time and efforts and his resources into WCW, you could make a very strong case that the pro wrestling business isn't what it is today, because he lit a fire under WWF. He was revolutionary. Obviously teaming up with Ric Flair and signing the likes of Hulk Hogan and saying he wanted to go head-to-head on TNT on Monday nights against WWF. There was a whole thing there. Vince fears Ted Turner. He was a massive, massive player in the world of pro wrestling. And so obviously there's a million things that you can talk about as it pertains to Ted Turner. A real champion of journalism as well. Founding, launching CNN, but also former owner of the Atlanta Braves, Atlanta Hawks, Atlanta Thrashers. Great salesman as well. And when I say salesman, I don't mean salesman like he sells things. I should probably say sailor. Is that the correct term? Probably. Anyway, our very own GC, the G stands for Georgia, obviously has a great affinity for one Ted Turner, who is not originally from the state of Georgia, born in Ohio, but really I think is most connected to the state of Georgia, and Atlanta, to be exact. Has some great memories. GC, when you found out about this news this morning, what was your reaction?
Yeah, I mean, my parents actually texted me because, like you said, he wasn't born in Georgia, but like the mark that he left on Atlanta is, inconceivable when you look back on everything he was able to accomplish. Like growing up, field trips to the CNN Center. Obviously, he started this incredible building in downtown Atlanta. Going to Braves games my entire life growing up. I mean, obviously, it's Truist Park now, but back then it was Turner Field, and it was nicknamed the Ted. Owning the Braves, owning the Hawks, owning the Thrashers. Anytime you would drive into downtown Atlanta from where I lived, you would have to pass TNT, TBS, Turner Broadcasting. Like, he was just synonymous with Atlanta, and he made a massive impact there. And a lot of them being positive, like in the sporting world especially, and just broadcasting. I mean, I was watching, I think it was the NHL playoffs recently on TNT with someone, and they go to the 2 box where they're interviewing, and they're like, oh, I didn't realize that TNT was in Atlanta. It's like, yeah, man, that's all because of Ted Turner. Like, all those shows inside the NBA, it was outside of Atlanta. It was a massive thing for the economy as well. I knew a lot of people growing up who worked at Turner Broadcasting, whether it be TNT, TBS. So, yeah, I mean, a legend of the game, of broadcasting, of sport, of Atlanta history. He was an incredible figure for sure.
Can't wait to talk to Eric Bischoff about him. Who better than Eric Bischoff, who tells stories in the past of being in Ted's office and saying, like, we're going to go after WWF. So, Eric was the guy who was tasked with that charge, if you will. And so getting the opportunity to pick his brain and to reminisce and pay homage to the great Ted Turner, who passed away at his home near Tallahassee, Florida on Wednesday morning, according to reports. The New York Times reporting this, among many other outlets, including CNN, some great tributes of him. These 24-hour cable news networks that are, standard right now, like, it didn't happen. He started that. He had a quote that I'm reading here in an article on rollingstone.com. Quote, I worked until 7 o'clock, and when I got home, the news was over. So I missed television news completely, and I figured there were lots of people like me. And so that was the genesis, the inspiration behind trying to launch CNN, TBS, TNT, Turner Classic Movies, obviously WCW, among many other things. He was diagnosed with Lewy body dementia in 2018, recovered from a mild case of pneumonia in 2025, and earlier this morning passed away at the age of 87. So we'll get a chance to pay homage to Mr. Ted Turner himself, World Series champion, at 1:30 with Eric Bischoff. I'm looking forward to that very much. Is the gang all here? Is everyone here? Ah, yes. I was looking at a lot of Dave Allen interviews today. PT, anyone ever tell you look kind of like the White Rhino?
Well, that would be a massive compliment because I think he's one of the most handsome men.
He's a good-looking guy.
The White Rhino?
Yeah. Yes.
Thank you.
You got to grow out there. He's got
no. Can we show him how he looks now? The TikTok picture that you showed me.
Yeah.
PT, I think you're underestimating Dave Allen. By the way, look at this.
Wow, look at that facial hair, man.
That little soul patch he's got going.
PT,
the man's a dreamboat.
You think I'm taking the piss?
No, I genuinely love Dave Allen. I'm not taking the piss at all. This is a very big compliment.
Do you think I'm taking the piss? Not you're taking the piss.
About what?
Do you think I'm mocking you right now?
No.
Okay.
How could you? I'm a 10 out of 10. He's a 10 out of 10.
Can I say, whatever's happening on the face right now is unbelievable. Like, it's really coming together. Please don't abort this, because there have been times where you've aborted it. You've gotten a little bit, I don't know. You've gotten a little caught under the collar. Don't abort this. This is something. There's something happening here. I just want to let you know.
Yeah. It's been happening for a long time. I've been growing this face for 38 years.
No. This is different. We've never seen this look before.
No, it's a new one, but you know what I mean? I'm like David Bowie. I'm just constantly reinventing myself.
Yeah, no, 100%. I do want to let you guys know some breaking news.
Oh, no.
Okay. Some breaking news that a couple of changes to our live show on Friday. So as you guys know, we're doing a live show on Friday at City Winery in New York City on the west side of Manhattan, 8:30 p.m. start time, 8 o'clock doors open. And we're very excited about this. There we are, live from New York. It's me, the boys in the back, Frank, Andy, Jordan, Pizzi from, our Irish HQ. He'll be standing by. I did tell you earlier in the week, Kevin Holland and Derek Lewis will be joining us. Well, there's a first for everything because they now have schedule conflicts, both of them. But have no fear, there will be other guests and probably more because now I'm overcompensating. I don't want to make the same mistake and announce beforehand. Just follow the socials and you'll know. But at the very least, two very relevant fighters who, well, one just had a huge win. Another has a huge fight coming up within the month and possibly two others. There's a very good chance we have 3 to 4 guests. I always come through. I always feel bad. I do feel bad if there are any Derek Lewis and Kevin Holland fans who bought tickets. I sincerely apologize. And we will make that up to you. And hopefully the lineup will suffice. So stand by. Maybe we'll have some names to announce later in the show, but at the very least in the next 24 hours max, I will let you know what is going on, what is the crack as far as all of that is concerned. So again, limited tickets available. It's in the chat. Link is in the chat. Also on my Twitter. I've posted it on Instagram as well. I'd love for you guys to join us wherever you may be. And if you're in town to watch the UFC on Saturday, it's just a hop skip from the New Jersey, Newark region. We're on the west side. Go through the tunnel. You're right there. It's going to be great. So stay tuned for that. And again, apologies if you're a Holland or Lewis fan, out of my control. But we make it up to you. As they say, card subject to change. That's the usual line at the very, very bottom of a bout card. So top of the program, we talked about the passing of the legendary, the pioneer, the trailblazer, Ted Turner. Great thoughts from GC, an Atlanta boy, on what he meant to the community. When I heard about the news coming in today, there was one man that came to mind. That, of course, is our good friend Eric Bischoff, who was side by side with Ted during those very, very, very infamous and famous Monday Night Wars. And I'm so very grateful and thankful and appreciative that he's given us a few minutes of his time here today to pay homage to the great Ted Turner and reflect on his impact, not only on the business, not only on wrestling, but just everything that he was able to do in the world of sport, cable news, etc. And so he is kind enough to join us right here and now. Let's not waste any time and say hello to Eric. Hello, Eric. Thank you so much for doing this. Really appreciate it. And our condolences to you. I know he was a good friend and someone who meant a lot to you in your professional and personal life. So I'm so very sorry to hear about this news and wanted to extend that off the top.
Well, thank you very much, Ariel. He was indeed a great guy. And, I don't want to make it because I didn't know, I wasn't close to Ted. We weren't didn't go out and have steak dinner together or anything like that. But I did have a chance through working with him to get to know who he was and watching how he operated. And when you think about, look, he changed my life. He changed the lives of my children. None of us would be where we are today. I would not be involved with real American freestyle were it not for the opportunities that Ted Turner provided to me. And I'm just one guy. Think about all of the people that worked at Turner Broadcasting, the thousands of people who, just like me, got opportunities and got to grow and got to pursue their careers because of the entrepreneurial, groundbreaking vision that Ted Turner had when it came to the media landscape. He was the media version of Elon Musk in his time.
Incredible words, and thank you for that off the top. Can I ask, do you remember the first time you were in his presence, the first time you met him?
I do. It was very, it was a group setting. Ted was very good. He maintained a great rapport with employees, not just with executives, but with employees. It was not unusual to see Ted down in the food court, slapping people on the back and saying hello and, talking with them about their day while he's eating a hot dog for lunch. That was Ted Turner. Ted Turner parked about 6 or 8 rows down the parking deck. For me, we had assigned parking. Ted Turner drove a Ford Escort to work.
Wow.
He didn't have a driver. He didn't have a big, beautiful car. He drove a 4-door dark blue Escort. That's who Ted was, and that's who we related to in many ways. But I think I met him, at a corporate event the first couple of times, and then, later on at a Christmas party, once I kind of worked my way up the food chain a little bit, got invited to things that I didn't previously get invited to. And then, of course, started working with him more closely and communicating more closely once Nitro became a thing.
Why did he care so much about wrestling? Why did it mean so much to him?
Great question. If you go back and read about Ted's beginning, he inherited his business from his father, who had challenges. And it was primarily a billboard company. And Ted had a vision for a television superstation. And really, Ted leveraged the success he was able to create through his father's business, the outdoor sign business, created enough money somehow to build this thing called the Superstation, which was just a vision in his head at the time. And Ted, first of all, he had limited funding. And pro wrestling to this day, compared to traditional programming, is relatively inexpensive programming, even more so back then, right? So number one, Ted could afford it. Number two, it fit into that middle America mentality and relationship that Ted had. He grew up in the South. He knew there were a lot of people that culturally just liked pro wrestling, just like they loved Andy Mayberry and they loved the Atlanta Braves. And those 3 programs really became the 3 pillars, if you go back and look at it, at the Superstation, which went on to become, Turner Network Television.
I threw out a theory at the beginning of the show, and I said, if not for Ted Turner, who I think revolutionized pro wrestling, perhaps WWF/WWE isn't around, because I feel like he lit that fire under Vince and company because he came. Rising tide lifts all boats, and as a result, they were sort of skirting by, they were floundering a little bit, and that forced them to, pick up their act a little bit. Is that a fair theory in your opinion?
Ariel, you're the first person that has ever expressed that perspective. And yes, it's true, but it's more true than you think.
Okay.
Absolutely true. Your statement was absolutely true in terms of putting pressure on Vince McMahon and forcing him to change. But what we really changed with Nitro was the format. People look at the bells and the whistles and, he gave away finishes and he did this, and all that is true. But when Ted said to me, Eric, go compete, I had no idea how to do it. I literally sat down and made a list of all the things that they do. I'm going to do as many of them as differently as I can. And it started out at the very top, live TV, weekly, not occasionally, weekly. And that was the first format change that I made, in addition to a lot of other things that were all geared towards an 18 to 49-year-old demo that Vince was completely ignoring. Vince's product, his format, if you will, the formula, the recipe, call it whatever you want, but it's the formula that makes things work. Vince's formula prior to Nitro was teen and preteen. That's his business model then. If you go back and look at all of his key revenue sources, all of the licensing, merchandising, all of it was geared towards teens and preteens. Remember the cartoons, all the other things? That's exactly why. I didn't want to go after that same audience. I went after a different underserved audience, the 18 to 49-year-old men. That change, going live, targeting 18 to 49-year-old men as opposed to teen and preteens, which was Vince's business model from day one, that is what changed the industry. Had Nitro not come along, had I not gone weekly, had I not shifted the focus and changed the creative to address the 18 to 49-year-old demo, Vince would have been stuck in the mud doing what he'd always done, and he wouldn't be in business today. That you and I agree on.
100%. Why do you think he had the desire to go head-to-head with Vince? Like, there had been other TV wrestling properties that were fine, not going head, kind of leaving him alone. Why did you think he wanted to do that?
Because Ted was a fighter. Just like Vince McMahon is a fighter. Ted is a fighter. Was a fighter. He was, it's like, I don't want to, he was tired of being number two. We were on, and that's one of the things, I'll never forget my favorite conversation. I went in for a meeting with Ted Turner, my very first formal meeting, one-on-one with Ted. Well, Harvey Schiller was there to support me, but it was me pitching Ted an idea to do business with Rupert Murdoch's Star Network in China. I had an international television deal, an offer on the table that would have put WCW into a profit position for the first time since Ted bought or created the organization in 1988, right? So I'm excited. I get to do what no one else has been able to do, find a way to make WCW profitable. So I spent a week or two getting ready for this pitch. I go in, I sit down, I'm so excited. I'm pretty confident in my sales ability. And I'm pitching Ted Turner, and I get about 2 minutes into my pitch. I didn't even wind up. I was barely loose. And Ted said, Eric, what's it going to take to be competitive with WWF? I was not prepared for that. It's not like I'm going to BS Ted Turner, right? I just he said, go back to boxing, tuck your chin, put your hands up, look out over your knuckles and look for a way out, right? And I'm, my wheels are spinning. And finally I said, well, Ted, I can't BS Ted Turner. So I said, well, Ted, Monday Night Raw's Monday night in prime time. Our A show is Saturday evening, 6:05 Eastern, 3:05 Pacific. Kind of hard to compete. Just like that, Ted said, looked over to Scott Sassa, who had come into the meeting. And back then, Scott Sassa was the heir apparent to Ted for the Turner Broadcasting. Young guy, really great guy, super creative. And he looked over at Scott and said, Scott, give Eric 2 hours every night, head-to-head with Monday Night Raw.
Wow.
That's what I said. I went, wow, what? And that's when I went into my office, locked myself in a room and said, okay, how the hell am I going to do this? We're going to go live. We're going to go 18 to 49. We're going to do more reality-based storylines. We're going to quit doing as much of the kiddie stuff. 2 years later, hey, it's the Attitude Era.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That first show was in September. I remember it was Labor Day weekend, right? The Monday after, or maybe actually Labor Day. That meeting that you're talking about, how many months prior to September was that? Just curious, what kind of a runway did you get?
That meeting was probably in May.
Okay.
April. Oh, yeah.
4 or 5 months.
Like I had a lot of time.
Yeah. How invested was he in the day-to-day? Was he checking in with you? Was he talking about ratings? Was he asking you about storylines, or was he hands-off?
Absolutely hands-off. Never heard from Ted or anybody else for that matter. I mean, I have to admit, there was a window of time, and I don't think this will ever exist again in a corporate environment, to be honest, because things have just culturally, corporately have changed so much. But they said, Eric, here's your spending limitations. Like if I wrote a check for more than $1 million, like if it was $1 million even, I could write it and not have to ask permission. If it was $1,001,000, I got to run it up the flagpole. Other than that limitation, I was just off doing my thing. They let me run my business. I was managing it well, didn't require a lot of interference, and they left me alone. Now, the exception to that was Tuesday afternoons, generally about 4:30 or 5 o'clock Eastern, Nielsen ratings would come out. They would come out and we'd all get them at the same time on our computers, corporate computers. Boom, everybody gets them, including Ted, at exactly the same time. I'm guessing not 15 minutes went by on Tuesday afternoons, once that email hit, that I did not get a call from Ted Turner personally.
Wow.
And he was giddy. He wasn't like an executive, like the CEO of Turner Broadcasting. Yeah. He was like, yo, Eric, you did it again. This is crazy. I mean, it was like talking to one of my college buddies. That's who Ted was.
Wow. Can't imagine what that phone call felt like for you, right? I mean, to get that from him on a weekly basis.
It was awesome. And it went on for, I think, the first year or year and a half. I mean, it wasn't just like he did it once or twice and, okay, check that box. Don't need to do that anymore. He would call me every Tuesday. And sometimes, really animated, like if it was a really lopsided rating. He's a very competitive guy.
Was he bothered by the skits and stuff that WWF was doing, the Billionaire Ted stuff?
It's the opposite. I'll tell you a really quick story. I don't want to eat up your whole show.
No, this is great. Thank you.
When those Billionaire Ted skits hit, right? Somebody, I don't know, in my office made sure that I had them right away because they were afraid, oh my gosh, Ted's going to lose his mind or whatever. I don't know what they were thinking, but they made sure I got the tapes of those right away. So of course I looked at it and I was like, I didn't know Ted well enough to know, but I kind of thought he's got a pretty good personality. He doesn't really take himself too seriously. I mean, some of the stuff I heard him say, giving speeches on his racing boats and things like that, he's not a really sensitive guy, right? So I thought, but maybe I should go ask Harvey Schiller, before I send them over to Ted, just to make sure Ted was aware, because that would be the right thing to do. But I said, I'm going to go ask Harvey first, just in case, right? Because I wasn't sure. Harvey looked at him and he just chuckled and goes, follow me. Walks me over to Ted's office. Didn't call, just walks over, got in. He knew Ted was there, walked in, plugged him in, and Ted busted out laughing.
Wow.
He thought they were funny as hell. But Ted also knew he got under Vince's skin. Vince was famous for no selling. Anybody that's worked with Vince for more than 5 minutes knows what I'm saying. He was like, no matter how bad it is, don't sell it. He was selling like a bitch. So Ted knew that. And Ted just knew he got to him. And he thought it was funny. It was. He didn't take it seriously.
To the best of your knowledge, did they ever speak at any point? Did they ever have a conversation, Vince and Ted?
I don't know for sure. I would imagine they did at some point early on because they had a relationship long before I got there, briefly. So I'm sure they did at some point, and I'm also sure that there was letters going back and forth even while I was there. But I don't, to the extent I don't know how much conversation or communication they had.
Do you have any recollection of him showing up to an event, backstage, front row? Did he ever come to a local one?
Oh yeah, he came to center stage. He brought Jane Fonda. I mean, think about how weird that is.
Yes. I remember them at Braves games.
Yeah, they came to WCW.
Wow.
Sat right in the front row at center stage, where they have indie shows now. It's great. But Jane would get all dressed up. She looked like $1 million and Ted looked like Ted. And they'd sit there right in the front row. And they wouldn't just show up and sit through a match. They'd sit through a show.
Right.
And interact with people. It was fun. There were pay-per-views that he was part of and things like that. But yeah, Ted loved to associate with wrestling whenever he could.
There's a famous photo that we showed of the contract signing, Hogan, Flair, he's in the middle. One of the times that he was sort of used as a quote-unquote character, this one right here. Correct me if I'm wrong, you were a part of the company at this point?
Oh, yeah, I was your executive producer, but I was the one that brought in Hogan.
Of course.
And set this up. Yeah, this was our
What do you recall? Do you remember anything about this day? These two?
Oh yeah, I was standing right behind the camera that we used for that shot. Yeah, just watching the whole thing go down. I set it up.
3 larger than life figures in the room together. I thought it was a great move to have Ted as the sort of the man there, right? Like the figurehead overseeing the contract signing. I felt like that was a big turning point for the company. I was curious, I know he sold TNT and Turner Broadcasting and all that stuff mid-90s. When WCW was on its deathbed and you were obviously, rumored to maybe come in there as the last minute buyer and whatnot, was there ever any talk, hey, let's ask Ted if he wants to buy it back? Was there ever any talk of him buying it solo just to resurrect it? Did that ever come up in the late 90s, early 2000s?
No, I think, that whole merger, and it's a 4-hour episode of itself, but that merger essentially neutered Ted Turner within his own company.
Okay.
He was nothing more than a figurehead, and he didn't realize it until it was over. I mean, that's the way that merger went down. It was really sad. And at that point, I think Ted was pretty disconnected from anything entrepreneurial at that point. He was probably pretty overwhelmed with the merger and tried to come out of it as whole as he could. But it was such, and that merger, it's gone down, I think, and probably still is one of the most disastrous corporate mergers in merger history.
Yeah.
The AOL Time Warner Turner And it didn't just affect WCW, obviously affected us, but it affected a lot of other companies. You look at CNN. CNN is a punchline. CNN is an infomercial channel. It's horrible what's happened to CNN because of leadership post Ted Turner. And that's a shame, because CNN was the leader in global 24-hour news coverage. And now it's, like I said, it's a punchline.
Would it be fair to say that he shaped the way that you lead? Seeing him as the everyman driving that Ford Escort, being in the cafeteria, did that have that sort of profound impact on you as you became a leader?
It definitely had an impact on me. In fact, even then, it did. I was one of the only executives. I was a president of a division of Turner Broadcasting, and I would show up wearing jeans, cowboy boots, and ride my Harley to work, and park 6 spaces down from Ted.
Wow.
And I had hair on my shoulders and a beard, and I would see Ted in the morning. He'd say, hey, it was like no big deal. I didn't have to wear a blue suit, a white shirt, red tie with wingtip shoes. That's what everybody else had to do. Ted kind of not gave me permission, but gave me the room to just be myself. And I think I probably overdid that a little bit. I was immature in many respects, but business-wise. But I looked at Ted as somebody that did it his own way. I know that sounds cliche, but he really, really, really did.
I'll let you go in a second. Just curious, he impacted so many forms of business, entertainment, obviously news, sport, etc. For this audience, for the wrestling fan, how do you think Ted Turner should be remembered?
I hope he's remembered as one of the great media moguls and entrepreneurs of our lifetimes.
Yeah, and I hope that the organizations, AEW tonight, obviously Tony has talked about, the impact of being a fan growing up, watching WCW Nitro. They're on Turner networks now, right? They're on TNT and TBS. I hope they pay homage to him tonight. Hope WWE does that as well. I think that would be very classy on their part. This has been incredible. Thank you for doing this on such short notice. I'd be remiss, though, Eric, before I let you go, congratulations on RAF. It's been a minute since we talked about RAF. We talk about the product a lot on this program. Had Chad on recently. Have had a number of your athletes. It's really been amazing. And I'll be honest, didn't expect you guys to have so much success so early on. So kudos to you and the team on what you have going. I know you have May 30th coming up, June 13th as well. Tremendous stuff.
It is fascinating, Ariel, and obviously we appreciate your support. It's a combination of a lot of things, but we truly feel blessed. And as optimistic as I can be, we're 3 years ahead of where I hoped optimistically we could be when this thing started. So it's an exciting ride, and thank you for being a part of it.
Incredible. Thank you, Eric. All the best. Really appreciate you doing this. And again, condolences to you and anyone who knew Ted Turner.
Thank you, Ariel.
There he is, the great Eric Bischoff, who worked so very closely with Ted Turner in those early days. And obviously, as he just described, Ted's willingness and desire to go head-to-head with WWF really sparked a change, a revolution, if you will, in the wrestling business. So what a treat to be able to pick his brain a little bit for some 20 minutes there and ask him about the late great Ted Turner, who earlier this morning passed away at the age of 87. Dave Allen still to come. Costello, Van Steenis, Steenis-Eblen, Asim Zaidi, Paulie Malignaggi. It's a jam-packed show. Let's talk a little UFC 328, fellas. There's a lot of news and notes to get to in the next 20 or so minutes, and we don't have to get to all of them in this 20-minute block. And of course, we have On the Nose coming up back end of the program. But what about Khamzat Chimaev dropping some sparring footage? Now, before we play it, I do recognize the location. That's definitely Extreme Couture, which obviously Sean Strickland is a part of. The year was not stated. But it's interesting, nevertheless, because they're about to fight each other, and we know about their training sessions, but we had never quite seen them train together. So let's kind of watch this together, and I'll be honest with all of you. I did not watch it in full. I kind of wanted to watch it on the air, so I don't really know who looks good, who looks bad. Do we have the footage? There it is. Khamzat Chimaev here. Sean Strickland in the red trunks. Chimaev in the black. A little herky-jerky there. Feels like a relatively friendly spar. Not a lot of punches thrown off the bat. There's a fake shot there, a little level change. Nice little jab. Okay. Oh, all right. There's something there. Yeah. Okay. And that was it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Perhaps much ado about nothing.
Well, I think the reason he put this out was because Sean Strickland had said the narrative that Sean Strickland is painting about the sparring session is like, or the time that they trained together is like, Hamza didn't really want to go with me because he wanted to just bully little guys.
Yeah.
He just wanted to bully like guys who are not on his level. And so Hamzat's like, well, here's me with you. Am I bullying lesser men than myself, or am I trying to get it in with you? I think that's kind of the point Hamzat's trying to make by releasing this. Certainly did not have any like takeaway from it, like, oh my God, look at how great Hamzat looked, or even look at how great Sean looked. It just, to me, was, a light kind of go for both of them. But I think the point that Hamzat's trying to make is like, you say I'm after, the guppies, but I was here with you. Are you a shark or not?
Okay, I get that. There is sort of like an unwritten rule, right? You don't show that stuff. And I sort of feel... Do you feel like a rule was broken there?
No.
Yeah.
It's not showing him like icing him in sparring or tapping him out or anything like that. I think Sean Strickland just keeps going back to the time they trained together and the poor ethics that Hamzat Chimaev had within the room. And it's just Hamzat being like, here I am sparring with you.
And I don't feel like it crosses a line because of the fact that the sparring has become such a topic of it. Like it is just engulfing this fight in terms of their different versions of how this all went.
Yeah, I saw it and I was like, oh shit, is this Bisping Rockhold? And I know no footage of that ever came out, but you remember Bisping once saying, I think on Spike TV, right, on MMA Uncensored, saying I'm the unofficial Strikeforce middleweight champion because of our sparring sessions. It's not quite that.
We've seen this. There's been versions of this, right? Gilbert Burns and Kamaru Usman was one that came to mind for me, where they kept talking about, I'm hearing, man, in the room, Gilbert Burns, like he was putting it on Kamaru, and Kamaru being like, yeah. Well,
but did footage emerge there?
I don't think we ever saw the footage.
Right.
Did we see? I think we saw TJ and Cody, right? We saw something from them together. Unless I'm mistaken, I believe something did end up coming out of that one.
Didn't we see footage with Ian Gary and Shavkat?
That one's a good one. Similar to this, right? It was just like a little bit of moving around. Yeah. Still cool. Still interesting. Hamzat he's got some low key bangers. LK?
No LK, first of all. And second of all, what are we referring to specifically?
He seems unbothered.
He is unbothered, and he's got some zingers. He was asked about the security. So everyone was making a big to-do about the security at the media day yesterday. I'm curious if they're going to do another media day today, because they had this impromptu media day yesterday. And I know they do the sit-downs. Again, I know they do the partner sit-downs, but this was a larger thing. And Hamzat was asked about the increased security. They had them separate times, very far apart, et cetera, et cetera. He was asked about the increased security. This is what he had to say.
Hamzat, I think a lot of people are hoping for a show before the show. They're hoping for some drama. They're hoping for you guys to go back and forth. Yeah. Is that going to happen, or do you think this is going to be an actual very calm week?
I don't think that's possible to happen because they don't let me see this guy, man. So I don't know what is he. I've been in 3 days in the lobby, and the guy says he's gonna shoot me. So let's go do that. I would be happy to die.
What do you think of the increased security this week, this fight week?
What?
The increased security. Dana White said he increased. There's more security this week.
It's not for me, for his safety.
Come on, that's a good line. It's not for me, it's for his safety regarding the security. That's a good line.
So I might be downplaying like how easy going he's taking. He's just like, yeah, I'd love to get shot.
Yeah, nah.
Sure, I'm happy to die.
There's a terrifying nature to his delivery.
Calm Hamzat
right?
is scary.
Yes.
He seems a little bit too happy. Like he seems like happy-go-lucky about it.
Do you think that Heavy is the head that wears the crown? Do you think that he wants to lose?
Hamzat?
No, I'm bullshit. Title: Hamzat Chimaev implies he wants to lose.
No, but I think there will be people who
die.
There will be people who look at this and go like, is he softened, right? Is Hamzat different than he was previously, I think is a question, right? Coming off that last performance, I think there will be people who will go, where's that ferocious guy, right? And if he has another performance where he controls Sean Strickland, I do think there will be people who go, what happened to the Khamzat that I remember? What happened to that uncaged animal? So I don't know.
I think he is incredibly confident in his skills to get it done this weekend. I think he's getting paid a ton of money. There's another clip where he's just like, yeah, man, shout out to Strickland. I'm getting paid a shit ton of money for this fight. So, I think he's getting a massive payday. I think he in his mind, he knows he's going to win. And he's just kind of like, all right, I'll see him Saturday. It's all good.
Can I also just say, I think a large part of why Sean is speaking this way is to get under his skin, get in his head, right? Mentally break him. There has to be a reverse to that as well. If you are saying all these outlandish things and trying to get under your opponent's skin, and his response is this, his demeanor is this, that has to kind of mess you up too, I would imagine. Because then you're going to keep trying and trying. Like, I expect tomorrow at the press conference to him go full throttle, Sean Strickland. And I expect him to try to throw everything at Khamzat to sort of get him to snap. I think he wants him to snap. I think he wants to get under his skin to the point where he loses control. And if he's not giving in, that's got to be a bit rattling, I would think. To us regular people, if I'm trying to get you upset and you're unbothered, that will then piss me off and annoy me. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
So if I'm Sean trying to get under his skin, that's what this is all about. Like, he wants to get under his skin. He wants to get in his head. He wants to mess him up. And if he is unsuccessful in doing so to the point where, like, Khamzat is just smiling and smirking and just like flicking off the trash talk. I don't know, man.
Like, Khamzat's
fascinating.
He's not even like, yo, fuck him, man. I don't care what he has to say. He's just kind of like laughing it all off.
Yeah.
He's just sort of just like, yeah, all good, man. It's all good.
Well, Sean Strickland seemed to have drawn the ire of Josh Hokit, and perhaps he started it because he was asked about Hokit and he wasn't too complimentary of it all, and then Hokit was tweeting a whole bunch of stuff towards Sean Strickland, which is sort of like, I don't know if it's like two heels going at each other, but like, who's the babyface in this arrangement? Anyway, here's a little more from Sean Strickland on Josh Hokit yesterday.
Again, I respect him for doing it, but it's like, to me, it's too much. It's like, it's such a fabricated, like, it's like, it's so fake and fabricated. I'll see a clip and I just shut off right away. And it's not that I like Josh. I've trained with him. I've met him personally. Like, he's actually a really nice guy. But like, to go in and interviewing people on street, it's like, you're just like, you're like an old influencer, dude. You're like fucking mid-30s, and you're trying to be a fucking influencer. Like, stop, dude. Like, just shut the fuck up, be yourself, go train, or don't, man. I guess what you do is work, and you're on the White House card,
Are you saying nobody wants to be the old guy at the club?
Yeah, it's like, dude, you're like in, how old is he, like mid-30s? Hey, how old's Josh? But let's just say, like, let's say mid-30s, dude, and you're walking around like you're fucking 18 years old trying to get a YouTube star. Like, what are you doing, dude?
There's a whole bunch of tweets in response to this from Josh Hokit. A whole bunch of tweets. Golly. Hey, he's coming after Pereira here, too. I'm trying to find the...
He says, let's fight. I'll show you the difference between me and Jake Paul. He says, Sean Strickland complaining about a persona is like a circus clown complaining about too many balloons. You're just mad because my WWE skit has better ratings than your personality.
Yes. He
doesn't seem to be taking too kindly to it.
No. But this is the art of selling yourself, right? You have to have many different feuds going on at the same time.
Yeah, Sean Strickland continuously says, like, oh, it's so cringe, I can't even watch it. But I like Josh Hokit. And it's like, you need to stop that, man. You're a grown-ass man. Or not. Keep doing it.
Yeah.
Okay, I will say, there's part I identify with in terms of, or sympathize with him, is he said, I know Josh Hokit. He's a nice guy. I like him. The character he's doing is lame. I can understand that. If you're somebody who knows Josh Hokit personally or had trained with him in the past and he's the regular guy, and then you see him doing this to be like, this ain't for me, I get that. I'm down for that.
Yeah.
I understand where Strickland's coming from. As somebody who I have long said, right, Colby Covington playing a character. Josh Hokit very clearly playing a character. I don't think Sean Strickland's playing much of a character. He's doing the pro wrestling. He's normally at a 7 or 8. He's turning it up to 12. He's boosting it. I believe Sean Strickland to be the genuine article, even if he does lean into it, right, and trolls and leans into his worst instincts at times. So I get I don't think there's like any hypocrisy. I saw some people being like, "That's rich," like it's like I don't put them in the same category. Actually, I think Sean Strickland's something different.
Okay, one more from Mr. Sean Strickland. This is on not actually disliking Khamzat Chimaev. If you're confused, so am I. Let's watch it together.
Like, what is Chimaev as we know it? The guy goes, his family leaves this like horrible fucking place where they murder people and put people in jail, goes to Sweden. He goes back to said horrible place. He starts sucking off a dictator. This is history as we know it, you guys. I'm not lying here. He goes back to this horrible fucking place, starts sucking off a dictator. The dictator says, hey, you know what? I want my kid to tap you out. Here's a G-Wagon. I want this, I want that. Chimaev now has to flee to another country. Now he flees to another country. So it's like, so not really do I dislike him. I just kind of look at you as a fucking dog, I don't want this. No,
Okay, it actually does sound like he dislikes him.
What's a step below a dog? A rat?
Oh, God.
Cockroach.
Okay.
Oh, a rat, dude. Yeah, he's...
On-air Jordan wrote on not disliking Khamzat, but it sounds like he doesn't really like him very much.
Listen, that was from yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Good friend Josh cut that. I just am reading the description.
All right, well, it sounds like he doesn't like him very much.
No, this is not my fault.
But nevertheless, they don't like each other. More media to come today. Press conference tomorrow. Stay tuned. Now, speaking of people who don't like each other, Ciryl Gane has popped up. He hasn't done much media since the Tom Aspinall fight. Like, I haven't heard him really say anything about the Tom Aspinall fight, to the best of my knowledge. Well, he did speak to French media yesterday on some of the things that Tom has said about him since their fight in October. Of course, he's preparing for the Alex Pereira fight. Here's Ciryl Gane speaking to, I believe, RMC Sport. Let's do this one together because I think it's in French, right? Here we go. Ciryl Gane, bon gamin. The man going up against, yes, Aspinall's communication agency that I hope helps him. Today he signed with someone for his communication because I thought it was a disaster. Sometimes it's better not to say anything. These things happen. You don't need to overdo it, exaggerate it. The guy was like, acting like he can't drive anymore. He had said so many things and spent so much time trying to accuse me of who knows what. It just didn't make any sense anymore. Even his own fans must be like, wow, man, that's enough. Relax. Like, these things happen. We've got your back. You should calm down a bit. But yeah, that was his communication. I wasn't affected at all by it. Social media is secondary, and that's that. So he's kind of saying like, yo, he was embellishing, and he didn't seem to like it very much. So let's go. We'll be seeing more from Ciryl Gane in the build-up. I think he's going to be in town because everyone's in town for the press conference on Friday for the White House card and doing a whole bunch of media. You've seen Ilia Topuria do media. You've seen Alex Pereira do media. In fact, today I saw a photo of the two of them on a PJ headed off to, I believe, the White House. It says in the caption, on our way to meet the president. Now, we all agreed, looking at this photo of Ilia Topuria and Alex Pereira together, that it's a sad state of affairs because I think we all thought initially this was fake, right? We all thought this was AI.
I was like scrolling Twitter and I just came across it and I was just like, someone AI'd this.
What about it looks AI'd?
I don't know if it's like the lighting or it's just because everything we see is AI'd when it comes to news. Like, but talk about a picture.
Oh, amazing. On the PJ, who's in the back there? Is there someone of note?
The aura in this pic.
Yeah.
PJ with
suits.
Two of the biggest stars in the UFC right now.
Going to meet the president.
Ready to roll.
Do you think they're the only ones going to meet the president, or do you think some of the other fighters are like? Do you think Steve Garcia and Diego Lopez are going as well?
Oh, yeah, Stevie G will be there for sure.
Yeah. All right.
For sure.
Well, that's pretty cool. A busy stretch for Alex Pereira. Alex Pereira was at Yankee Stadium yesterday. I thought the photo of him wearing the Yankee pinstripes with the thing on top. What's that thing on top, Jordan? What's the thing on top called? Like the iconic, like that stuff at the very, very top. What do they call that? They call that something.
You talking about like the facade up there?
Yeah, the facade. I like that. Look at Alex owning the Yankee iconic hat. Oh, there he is. The pinstripes make everyone look good. Is that the first pitch right there? Bit of a knuckler over there from Alex, huh?
This guy throwing first pitch at Yankees game, then hopping on the PJ with Ilia Topuria to go meet the president.
Yo, what about the fact that he's doing the standing the national anthem next to Aaron Boone right there? Did you see that? He's standing next to the manager. I didn't know that the ceremonial first pitcher gets to stand next to the manager.
I know you watch Gutfeld every night. You see him?
Yeah.
You see Taporia on it?
I saw Taporia, yeah. I thought it was a good appearance. They were throwing some zingers at him. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Asking him about politics. It is
Polar
funny.
bear in Arlington, Texas, for sure.
It is funny. Ilya trying to make it very clear that he wants nothing to do with the politics attached to all of this. And they put him on Fox News on a show like that, which is very political, right? But of the clips that I saw, I didn't watch the whole thing, but of the clips that I saw, I thought he handled himself quite well. A lot of talk about the promos for all of this. Dana White weighing in on the use of AI for that White House promo. Here's what he had to say about it.
Do you use AI at all at UFC? Mm-hmm. How are you going to integrate it?
So the White House promo that we just did is AI.
That's cool.
Yeah, the whole promo is AI. Even my voice isn't my real voice.
Wow.
Yeah.
My
guys put together the whole promo for the White House without one guy going into the sound booth, filming or anything. The only thing that's real in the spot is the fight footage.
Do you think that's going to be the future of?
It already is. It's not the future. It's now. It's already happening.
There it is.
Wow, that's cool. No, it isn't. No, it is not.
It's happening. He says it with such gusto, like he's like revealing to all of us that it is happening. Even his voice had to be AI. Like
no one got in a booth. No one filmed anything. It was just one engineer with a computer just typing it up.
In this day and age,
that's cool.
Everyone has microphones. You could do that in your car. That seems too much, right? The VO?
Look, man, it ain't the future. It's right now.
The worst part about it is like the promo kind of sucks. You know, like when Paul Heyman was sitting here and he showed us that AI, you're like, okay, fair play, that was pretty cool. The promo actually sucks. Like their heads are like. I love when Dana gets on these podcasts. First of all, he says that he doesn't do podcasts, and now he's on every podcast under the sun. I'm not familiar with this podcast. Are you guys familiar with it? This one that he was on?
Nah.
I love when he gets on these podcasts and then he starts like waxing poetic on all these sort of like civilization things. He talked about family and all this stuff, and it was like, why? He's a fight promoter. Like, why are we turning to him to give us insight into the world of technology and society and politics?
It's a great point.
You know, that's in any event. There you have it. Much more to come. Loaded day. We're just getting started. Impromptu appearance by one Eric Bischoff. Now we have the opportunity to speak to one of my favorites in the world of combat sports. A couple of weeks ago on the On the Nose segment, someone asked me, hey, can you guys have Dave Allen on the show because he is that damn entertaining? And you know what? We've had him on once before, and I agree. He is that damn entertaining. He's one of my absolute favorites. He's killing it on TikTok these days. Killing it on YouTube. We spoke to him about that in the past. Just has a sort of laissez-faire, authentic approach to things. The everyman, if you will. And he's returning to action on the 16th of May. That's not this Saturday, next Saturday, in his beloved Doncaster at the Echo Power Stadium. He says it's not a stadium, more of a local ground, but it's in the name. It's the Echo Power Stadium, going up against Filip Hrgovic, arguably the biggest fight of his career, and he's kind enough to join us right here now to talk about it all. Is the White Rhino there? Hello, Dave. How are you?
Hello, man. I'm very well. How are you?
It's nice to speak to you. It's nice to have you on again. First, I'd love to give you props on the facial hair. I'm loving it these days.
Yeah, my mate said to me while I was getting my hair cut, I got the barber left this on, and my mate said, looks good, that. And I said, oh, really? Then I left it. And then I went downstairs and he said I was only joking. But yeah, I've kept it ever since. Yeah, so I quite like it.
I think it's a good look. It's a little Zorro-esque. You know Zorro?
Yeah, not personally.
Sure.
But I know of him.
Yeah, the guy with the sword and whatnot. Also, if you don't mind me saying, it feels like your face is very slim. Like it feels like you're quite svelte right now.
Yeah, I've lost a lot of weight. Yeah, my last fight, I was morbidly obese at Christmas, and then by the time the fight came around, I got down to just being severely overweight. And then the Hrgovic fight came about, and I just thought, you know what? If I don't get in good shape, I'll get beaten a couple of rounds, and we don't want that. So I've got into good shape and hopefully give myself the best chance. And I'm a big underdog, but the least I can do is give myself a chance.
What's been the difference? How have you been able to keep the weight off?
The difference, interesting question, that. Nutrition, I've just been told,
Okay.
is one. Yeah, just, keeping out the fridge, really. I'm a peeker, me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm always peeking in cupboards and that, always looking for something. And I've just done less of that, really. I'm a greedy guy, me. If I see it, I'll eat it. So, out of sight, out of mind, they say over here. I don't know if they say that in America, but out of sight, out of mind.
Yes, no, that's a big one. So do you mind if I ask, how much do you weigh right now?
In pounds or kilos or stones?
Do you know them all?
I know all of them, yeah.
Let's go pounds first.
251 pounds.
Okay, kilos?
114.6.
Stone?
17 stone 13.
Golly. How do you know that so quickly? Like, you look at all of them?
To be honest, the kilo one I made up, but the other two I know for definite.
I wouldn't know. Like, if you didn't tell me that, I would have no idea.
I used to watch. Have you ever watched the film Catch Me If You Can with Leonardo DiCaprio?
Tremendous. What a film.
So I can say anything, but if I say it with real conviction and belief, you will believe what I say. So that's what I did there.
Yeah, no, you nailed it. Thank you for that. And by the way, congratulations on the TikTok. You're flying over there. I see the numbers.
Well, basically, what can I say on this? Can I say anything I want on it?
Whatever you want. Yeah, whatever you want.
Basically, I've got loads of followers. When I urinate, I do it in my sink at home. I do it everywhere, every sink really. 9 out of 10 sinks. I will urinate in the sink because I've got a bad aim. Sometimes it goes behind me. I try and wee in the toilet and it ends up behind me. It's weird. It don't go over my head either. It goes around my legs. So honestly, yeah, it's mad. In the morning, you should see it everywhere. And my missus just started having a go at me. I've been wearing the sink on and off since I was about 15. But yeah, people do it. People do it. People lie. People say they don't, but everyone does it. Do you know what I mean? It's easy. The sink, you can like the mirror bang in line with the sink. You can just rest yourself upon the sink. There's 100% accuracy thing going off, and you don't have to wash your hands either because you're not actually touching anything.
Jay, so you're actually urinating in the sink?
I urinate in the sink, straight in it as well.
Stop.
And sometimes.
How are you that? How tall are you? How tall are you that you could do that?
Pretty tall, 6'3.5".
You can.
And you know what? If my missus is annoying me, I'll put the plug in and leave it there.
What plug? What are you talking? Oh, wait, like the.
Yeah. Yeah, the plug, yeah. So sometimes she'll go in there and go, David! And I'll go, well, look, it's a good one, isn't it? And she'll go, it's not that funny, actually. We've got kids. But I tend to try not to do it with the bathroom the kids use.
How many years you been married?
I've not known her that long, actually. I've known her a little bit longer than she. Well, she got pregnant pretty fast, and then we've just been together ever since.
How long is that?
5 years.
You have to ask someone.
No, just thinking. That's
okay.
Face.
God bless her for staying with you. I don't know if I could do that if my partner was peeing in the sink.
If I weren't rich, mate, she'd be long gone. Trust me. So
she's sticking with you. You're saying just for the money?
I reckon so at this stage. Yeah.
Sure, she loves that.
Yeah. I have to keep.
And I've seen your place. I saw you and Carl Froch sitting outside your palatial estate at some house you got there.
Yeah, it's a nice house, but I'm from Doncaster. The house price is there. I bought an house. My first house was worth. I'll translate it to dollars for you and the viewers. I reckon my first property I bought was worth about $90,000.
Wow,
which is pretty cheap. Yeah,
$90,000. So what would that be in pounds?
About £76,000.
I don't even know if you're right, but I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, they're online again, but
yeah,
I'm doing a
there you
conviction. And so it's about that. And basically, it's 3 bedrooms, got a bathroom. I'm looking to rent it out at the minute. Actually, got three bedrooms, a bathroom. It's about half a mile from the train station, 600 yards from Seafish, who sponsored me for this fight. Shout out Seafish, and it's going really well.
Did this come as a result of the win over Johnny Fisher?
No, I bought this house 8.5 years ago when I beat Nick Webb.
Oh, wow.
What happened, I'll tell you an interesting story that I've only told about 6 times. So a lot of people watching this won't have heard it before.
Okay, perfect.
So I boxed Tony Yoka June 23rd, 2018. I got a right good hiding and I was knackered. And a few weeks after, I thought, you know what, I'm going to retire. I have one more fight, a 4-rounder, and retire. I then saw that Nick Webb, Joe Joyce fell through. I messaged Eddie Hearn and said, I will box Nick Webb at the O2 on the Dillian White, Joseph Parker undercard. He said, sound, I'll give you 20 grand. I said, can you give me a little bit more? He said, no, but if you beat Nick Webb, which you won't, I'll give you an extra £30,000 bonus. I said, sound. And then I went and knocked him out and bought my first house with the money.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I love that. Because the reason I asked about the Johnny Fisher fight was I remember Eddie saying he loves being able to show up at your house, and now you've got this great house, and he was implying that life has changed since that fight or those fights, and that's one of the great perks of his job, to see a fighter kind of grow up and evolve. But you say this didn't come from the Johnny fight.
No. My first 2 houses I bought were before the Fisher fight. Eddie's never been to my house, by the way. He's not been to my house yet.
Oh.
When he comes to Doncaster next week, he can come and have a look if he wants. But it won't be as nice as I won't imagine. But yeah, no. The Johnny Fisher fight, I was skint before Fisher won. I was proper skint. I had a few properties and that, but I was a mad gambler and I spent a lot of money on a lot of mad shit in my time. So I was pretty skint before Fisher won. But after Fisher won, things have really turned around for me. You'd never guess looking at me, but yeah.
No, I see it.
Yeah.
Biggest bet you've ever won?
Biggest bet I've ever won?
Yeah.
I used to do a lucky 63, right? So you have 6 selections, you have 6 singles, you have a number of doubles, trebles, 4-fold accumulators, 5-fold accumulators, and 1 6-fold accumulator. And I once had 6 winners. And I reckon I would have put £183 and I probably got about £15,000 back. Yeah.
Okay, that's not bad. So not on sports or anything like that, right?
It was horse racing. Yeah, it was horse racing.
Oh, that's horse racing. Okay, I didn't know the lingo. Would you say?
I'm a big horse racing fan. Yeah, I'm a horse racing enthusiast.
Did you watch the Kentucky Derby?
I don't watch American horse racing because they run on dirt and that. It's not really for me. I like to see them run on grass.
Oh, interesting. Why? In the UK, it's on grass?
Mainly grass. There's some more weather meetings and poly track, but I like to see them run on grass.
What's the difference?
I'm not really sure. I just think it's aesthetically more pleasing to watch a nice horse run on a bit of grass.
Okay. Would you like one day to own a horse?
You know what? I used to think that, but then I realised I'm not that rich. I've got mates that own horses, and it's just a money pit, really. And if I owned a horse, like the syndicates and that, it's good fun, but I want to be the main man. I want to call the horse like Dave Allen. Do you know what I mean? I want the horse to be just Dave Allen.
Hell yeah.
So if it wins, like I'm winning. It's just Dave Allen, and basically, I'm not rich enough.
Do you like when people like me call you an everyman and say that that's part of your appeal? That's why people like you. Do you like that?
I don't really. It doesn't give me any emotion really when you say it.
Do you take that as a compliment?
I don't really take it at all, to be honest. It's not really. What do you mean by it? I'm just an average person.
I think that's exactly it. I think the reason why so many people like you is because you come across as just the average person, but you're a fighter and you do amazing things that the average person can't do. So we see a little bit of ourselves in you, but then you do amazing things on the grandest of stages.
I think I'm like the human Homer Simpson in lots of ways.
Yeah.
He boxed the world heavyweight title once. Remember, Dredrick Tatum, I met him, didn't he?
Yeah.
So, Homer Simpson, like the snowplow business. I've had a few businesses. I'm like Homer Simpson. I'm like a teetotal Homer Simpson. And the more I think about it, the more Simpson episodes I've watched, I've done a lot of that stuff in myself. I've done a lot of that. I used to play bowling quite a lot as well.
Oh, wow. Is that your favorite show?
The Simpsons?
Yeah.
No, probably in the top 12.
Okay.
But I like My Wife and Kids. Remember My Wife and Kids?
Yeah.
Michael Kyle. I'm probably like a mix of Michael Kyle and Homer Simpson.
Michael Kyle, who's that?
The dad.
The dad?
Damon Wayans played him.
Okay.
From 2001 to 2005, it lasted 4 series, I believe. 4, maybe 5 series. And he got the chop. I'm not sure why.
Wait, Damon Wayans was on The Simpsons?
No, he was on My Wife and Kids.
Oh, wait.
You've not followed me at all, have you? No.
I thought you were talking about your wife and kids. You're saying, do you remember My Wife and Kids from the story earlier in the interview?
No. No, different wife and kids. Michael Kyle's wife and kids, actually. Yeah, not my wife and kids. Michael. Damon Wayans.
Yes, yeah. I thought you were saying your kids' names are Michael and Kyle.
Do you remember, how old are you now?
I'm 43.
Do you remember the Wayans brothers?
Of course. Keenan.
Do you remember One on One?
Legendary.
Do you remember One on One, the TV program?
Yeah.
Flex Washington.
Hmm.
Do you remember?
I don't remember those. No, I don't remember those details, but I remember the show.
Yeah, remember Keenan and Kel?
Of course.
Sister.
Yeah. How old are you?
Remember?
Of course.
Saved by the Bell.
Saturday mornings? Did you get it Saturday mornings?
Moesha.
Yeah. Keep going.
Taina.
Boy Meets World?
No, we didn't get that in England.
No,
I never made it. What about The Bill? Ever watched The Bill?
No,
it's an English show. Probably
Step by Step?
No.
In Living Color?
No.
What?
What about Different Strokes?
Legendary. You kidding me?
What about
Family Matters?
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Of course. Who didn't like that?
So on a Friday night, right, when I was a kid,
Tell me.
Mum and Dad used to go in their bedrooms. You had the kitchen TV, right, and take it in their bedroom. 6 o'clock, Simpsons. This is BBC Two, by the way, in the early 2000s.
Yep.
So go Simpsons, Fresh Prince, Emmerdale, Corrie, EastEnders, Corrie, 6 till 9. I used to roll the polies all around the bed and that, so watching telly 6 till 9. Mad times.
What do you think about that? Because it was very like American culture represented in that. So did you think America was some like faraway place?
What, Fresh Prince? Prince?
Yeah.
I was about 7 years old watching it, so I didn't really get any of it, didn't really understand it.
Sure.
But I was really glad they used to put like the audience laughing in there. It used to really help me, laugh at the right times, I think.
Yeah, the laugh track.
Yeah, it used to really help me find, so without that, I'd have probably been a bit lost. But so I used to watch all the American stuff. Keenan and Kel was my favourite. I used to love Keenan and Kel. I used to watch a bit of Scooby-Doo. Remember Scooby-Doo?
Of course. You kidding me?
Is that American?
Of course, yeah. But finish in West Philadelphia.
Born and raised in a playground, West Philadelphia. Most of my days still not so cool. A couple of guys that was no good. Tell me from the neighborhood. I know all of it.
I got in one little fight, and my mom got scared. She said,
"Yeah, you're moving to Uncle in Bel-Air."
Look at this guy.
I told the about 7 or 8, and I yelled to the cow home that one. But what was your favorite program as a kid?
Seinfeld. So okay, wait. I take it back. Wait, what? You've never seen Seinfeld?
I've seen it, but I liked Everybody Loves Raymond.
Nah, that was bollocks.
No way.
First favorite show for me, Dave? The Wonder Years. Please tell me you saw The Wonder Years.
I'm not seeing that now.
The Wonder Years. You got to watch it.
What was it about?
Okay, it was about a family growing up in middle America. Well, it was more, I think it was middle America. 60s, 70s.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Woodstock, coming of age, teenagers, adolescents. A great narrator. Do you know Daniel Stern? Have you seen Home Alone?
No.
You've never seen Home Alone?
No. I refuse to watch things that everyone likes. I don't want to be like everyone else.
Fresh Prince.
Yeah, Fresh Prince. What's my favourite line out of a US sitcom?
Ever? I'm going to say, what you talking about, Willis?
No way, that is actually it as well. What you talking about, Willis? Remember that?
You like Gary Coleman?
What you talking about, Willis?
Was that really the answer?
Yeah, I swear.
I don't know if I believe you.
What you talking about, Willis?
Wow.
I was about to do that to you.
Unbelievable. We're like...
That's crazy.
Yeah, that is... can I just say...
Different strokes.
That's different strokes. Yeah.
Boy, yeah, you were mad doing Gary Coleman.
Legend.
He was in Fresh Prince one episode.
He showed up?
He was in there one time, about 1993, Series 3, Episode 7, I think.
Stop.
No, I'm lying again.
I know you are. Dave, yesterday I had a bit of a mare with Daniel Dubois, so this is
seen it.
Yeah. What'd you think?
Yeah. What of Daniel?
Well, honestly, I take it on the chin. I say it was my fault.
He's harder than me, so we're both in Manchester as well, so I'm not saying nothing.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Like, I like him. I'm a Dubois fan, actually.
As am I.
Big Dubois fan. Yeah.
As am I.
He's one of my. I hope he wins Saturday.
Do you think he wins?
I do, actually. Yeah, I think he wins. Yeah. I always pick against Fabio Ward every time, though. I've never picked him to win one fight.
He's an interesting one, right? Because Hooney, he was like losing every minute of that fight, and I thought the Parker
was brought up right. You know what I'm with right now? I'm with a few heavyweight sensations actually
in the room.
I'm with Patrick. You know Pat Brown?
Of course, I love Pat Brown. You kidding me?
How do you know him? Do you know him through me? Is it through me that you know him?
Not at all. Tremendous beard, Olympian, represented Team GB. I have said on this show multiple times, he's must-see TV because he hits like a Mack truck. He comes in there and you feel the shots. I know Pat Brown, of course. He's there.
He's here right now. Do you want to see him?
I'd say hello. I don't want to take away from your time, but please send him my best.
Come over here.
I'll just say.
Uh-oh.
He's over here. He's going to try and be a comedian as well.
Hello, Pat.
Hello.
See, tremendous beard, as I said.
Oh, thank you.
You're doing great things.
Cheers, appreciate it. Sorry about him as well.
No, this is one of the best interviews of my career right here. It's the perfect response to the Daniel interview.
Willis? I've got more guests. Do you want to see another heavyweight sensation?
Who is it?
Leo Atang.
Oh, also another legend, another up and coming.
Bring it over.
You've got the whole
19 years of age.
Yeah.
World amateur champion. Pat went to the Olympics, but he didn't medal. Let's get a medalist in.
Yeah, let's get him in. The whole Matchroom stable here. Hello, Leo. How are you? Oh, you're blurred out.
Oh, good. You sit down. Can't see you.
Hey, Leo. Wow, man, what a fresh face. He looks like you know who Leo looks like? He looks like the older brother in Different Strokes.
I don't know. It's all right. No, it's all right.
No?
Did you know? Bit of mad information that people in the UK know. He is actually my nephew.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's
my
it like?
Sister.
Yeah. No, wait. Really?
Mom. Yeah. True story.
I don't believe this. Leo, what's it like hanging with the White Rhino?
It's good. You know, my uncle has always been there for me, and he's always like guided me through my career and stuff, and giving me good advice. And so that he's given me opportunities to speak to yourself. It's good.
You like the stash?
What?
You like his stash?
Is that my mustache?
The mustache.
Yeah.
You like it?
I love it.
Yeah. Are you guys in Doncaster now?
We're in Manchester. Joe Hayden's there. Scott Hamilton. Shout out Scott Hamilton.
Scott
Makes
Hamilton.
it all possible.
Absolutely.
My life advisor. Makes it all happen. Nothing happens without him.
We love Scotty here.
I'll jump out.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What is Doncaster?
Joe Hayden's there. Commonwealth Silver Champion. Trained and managed by yours truly.
You manage people too?
Train and manage 15 fighters.
Oh my gosh. Is this...
Yeah.
Are you, okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being a really bad manager, 10 being Sam Jones, where are you as far as managers concerned?
Probably about a 4. I would say a 4. Yeah, a 4. Do you know what? I'm a better trainer than manager. I'm not very good with money, me, you know, like, I feel bad taking money off people. It's not great for a manager, really. But I love boxing, me. I couldn't be without it. And when I'm not fighting myself, you know, I train fighters. I genuinely train 6 professional boxers. I manage 15. I'm always involved in boxing. I'm always boxing. I'm either watching it, doing it, training it, managing it. I just, it's a bit of an obsession, really.
I love the fact that you are so self-deprecating, but also so very successful at the same time. You make it out to seem like you're, you know, struggling to get by, but you're smashing it. You're the most famous person to ever come out of Doncaster.
Lewis Tomlinson, I went to school with him. He's in One Direction, so probably number 2.
Never heard of him.
Actually.
Never heard of him. He's not on my show.
Oh, fair enough.
We're not talking now.
But I, do you know me? Like, I'm not really great at anything, but if I'm doing something, if I say I'm doing something or want to do something, I will do it. I will always do it, no matter what it is. You know, like I've been written off 1,000 times in my life for 1,000 different things, but I always come out on top. Even when I lose, I win. I refuse to lose for long.
You know what's
what I mean? I might lose, but then I'll win anyway.
What's interesting about that is, I thought for you, the Makhmudov fight was the culmination, right? You come off the Johnny Fisher win.
The beginning. It was the beginning.
This fight's bigger.
I said to Frank Smith before Makhmudov, I said, look, if I lose to Makhmudov, I promise you, I'll be back. I'll be back bigger and better. And if I lose to Hrgovic, I'll be back bigger and better. I could be like 47. I'll still be going. I'll still be going at 47. I'm not stopping. Hopefully will stop way before then. But
be every man.
If I want to do something, I will do it. It's like that Catch Me If You Can film.
Sure. Yeah. No.
I want to succeed. You know, I wasted so many years of my life just like pissing it away, messing about, doing this, that, and the other. And now I just want to succeed. I just want a nice life. I want to be successful. I want people around me to be successful. I just want nice things. I want to do well. And with boxing, maybe it'll be boxing, maybe it won't. But as long as I'm happy, my kids are happy, we're all happy. As long as I'm surrounded by happiness, I'm happy.
Do you have regrets?
I've got loads of regrets.
What's your biggest regret?
Biggest regret? Phew. I think she's married now. Couldn't really say. I'm joking. I'm joking. No.
Who is that? Your high school sweetheart?
No. Do you know what? I didn't start puberty till really late, to be fair. So I weren't. Do you know what I mean? Like, not really. No, at school I weren't massively into women at school.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a bit later on in life. My biggest regret, probably. I always say to the boys, I always say to Leo Tang all the time, my nephew, you only regret the things you don't do.
Yeah.
I don't regret things I've done and got wrong, never, because at least I tried and went for it. But I say to Leo all the time, you regret everything you do not do. So make sure, while you've got the chance, do what you can.
I love that you're actually looking at him. You're looking at the two youngsters over there.
Pat Brown, how old are you now, Pat? 32, Pat. He looks 30, he looks older than me. Yeah, but I said to Leo Tang all the time, do it. Just do it. Attack the day, seize the day, go and do it. If you want to do it, go and do it. And if you get it wrong, but go and do it. And if you don't do it, you'll regret it. I don't regret anything I've done. I've done loads of things wrong, got loads of things wrong. I've lost 8 professional fights. You know, I've done loads of mad things in my time. I don't regret them because they made me the man I am today. And some people will say, well, yeah, that's a shame. But I'm the man I am today, and I'm quite happy with it.
I love that. By the way, also love when you're on TV, when you're doing punditry. I've seen you talk sport, some DAZN stuff. You're great at this. You know why? Because you don't mince words. You tell it like it is. That's what the people want.
Few people fell out of me, you know, because of the honesty. I've had a few people not my friend anymore.
Like who? Who got sensitive?
No, a few people.
Who's telling you no back there, Scotty?
Leo Tang. Leo. A few people, you know. Conor Ben didn't like a few things I had to say about his fight with Chris Eubank.
Yep.
You know, we had a good relationship. Probably don't have a good relationship anymore, you know. But I have to speak the truth, and people have to understand it never comes from a personal place. I've boxed so badly at times. I've had some fights, yeah, where if I was a fan, I would say, wow, Dave Allen's terrible. I've had some shockers, and that's okay. It happens. It's boxing, and sometimes you box well, sometimes you box not so well. I box not so well more than I box well, and that's okay. But if I'm being paid to give my opinion on the TV, whether you're a superstar or whether you're an absolute plum, if you're no good, I will tell you you're no good, because the people at home aren't stupid. They know what they're watching. I have to speak my truth. It's never personal. There's only about 7 boxers in the world I know personally. To have I know Pat. I'll give you a personal opinion on Pat. I won't on here. I know Leo Tang. I know a few boxers. I know them well, but the rest of them, I don't know him. So sometimes I can say like, "Oh, I think that was a great performance." They're hearing like I think that I don't like him, but that's not the case. I do my job, and I will always speak the truth. And some people don't like the truth, and that is what it is. But I can give it. I can take it as well.
Were you surprised Conor left Eddie?
Not really.
Why not?
Really. Dog eat dog world out there, isn't it? Like boxers go here, there, and everywhere. Like Ben Whittaker was with boxing, I was with Eddie Hearn. You know, Conor Ben was with Eddie Hearn, now he's with Zuffa Boxing.
But it was a little different, was it not? I mean, like Eddie, I really feel like took a lot of bullets for him and helped him out in his darkest hour.
It's boxing. You know, it's yeah. I don't have any sympathy. It's the game. You know, and yeah. I mean, I'd team match him obviously, but realistically, boxing's a dog's game, and there's not many people really who got you back in this game, and you got to do what you got to do. So I wouldn't do it and match him through and through. Obviously, back to boxing the Queensbury show. So yeah.
How do you feel about Zuffa Boxing?
I don't really know anything about it. Really, I don't think Zuffa are going to come off a me deal anytime soon, are they?
Why not?
So, because I'm 34. I've lost 8 times. So yeah, I can't see it. But I think the more promotional companies in boxing, the better. More the better. You know, there's more competition. That means more money and opportunity for the boxers. So I'm all for more promotional companies. I'm all for it, to be honest. Yeah, I manage a lot of boxers. The more opportunity for them boxers, the better. So I'm all for it, mate. Yeah, I'm all for it. I'm all for competition, because when you've got a monopolization at the top, they can just shit on you from any direction they want, because you're the only one. If there's 6, 7 different promotional companies, you better pay the money, or you're going to go somewhere else, like we've just seen recently.
Can I ask you, and I'll let you go in a moment, but I'm really enjoying this. I'll let you go in a couple minutes. Yep. When you're old and gray, Dave, you're sitting, you're having a cup of tea, your grandchildren are running around, your children are there, your missus is there. What's the night you're going to think back on? What was the happiest moment of your career? What's the night where it all kind of felt like it, where it all came together for you? What's that special night?
Probably not had it yet, really. Yeah,
I love that.
Probably not had it yet. I think, you know, when I headlined the O2 Arena, I think we discussed this last time, I headlined the O2 Arena, so I was 27 at the time, and I was mad at the time. I'm mad as a box of frogs. I honestly were. What
do you mean by mad? Like crazy?
Just like, yeah, just, I could go missing. But for the Lucas Brown fight, 5 weeks before, I rolled up in an house for a week. Missing, no one knew where I was. I went missing for a week. I didn't train for a week. Just went missing, locked myself in my mate's house. And
why?
Just started having a bit of a mad time. I shaved all my hair off. The poster for the Lucas Brown fight was terrible because I was bald. And then I went to London, to the capital, headline the biggest arena in the country. That I'm from up north, like where I'm from. I'm trying to work in American terms. Where would I be from? What's Donny in America?
Midwest.
What's a bit of a mad place in America? That's a bit like, you know, bit of a.
Is it like Middle America? Would you say like not too flashy, right? Obviously, it's not London.
Yeah, not very flashy. Away from the capital, like a really unfashionable place. What would that be?
Like a working class town.
Yeah.
Maybe like in Iowa, something like that.
So I'm from Iowa. I'm from Iowa.
Yeah.
I'm a 27-year-old from Iowa, you know, who's mad as a box of frogs. And I go to Madison Square Garden and I headline it. That's what happened.
Yes.
And I was so proud that I actually managed to do that, because it don't happen to kids like me from where I'm from. To do that was massive. And that probably, even if I beat Hrgovic, I don't think I'll beat that, because I was so proud of myself that I could do that. But the real big night, I don't think it's happened yet. And I think, you know, when I retire from boxing, I just think I can be so much better at something else. For me, I feel like boxing is my springboard to being successful at something else. You know, boxing is going to give me opportunity for something else. Boxing isn't my thing. I don't think boxing is my thing. Headlined all these things all over the world, and I've been in good fights and whatever else, but I don't think boxing's my thing.
What do you think's your thing?
I'm not sure. I've not found it yet, but I don't think boxing is not what I believe we were all sent here for a reason. You know, we're all here, and we all have the capabilities of superstardom and really doing something special with our lives. And I don't think boxing is that for me. I really don't. I think it's something else, and I've not found it yet. Maybe it's TikTok.
No.
Maybe
it's motivational speaking.
Probably not.
No.
Probably not.
No.
So I won't feel like this tomorrow. So I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. What's the word I'm looking for? What's the word? I'm not consistent enough to do that. I'm motivated today, but I won't be motivated tomorrow, possibly.
You're an absolute beaut of a human being, I must say. Do you mind me saying that?
Yeah, something good's gonna happen. I'm gonna succeed. I've succeeded at boxing a little bit, but when I was a kid, my mum used to say to me that I was gonna really be somebody someday and really do something amazing. And
I'd say you are. You're doing just that.
Not yet. It's got to be bigger than boxing for me. Got to be bigger than boxing. Boxing's not big enough for what I want. I want to do something. I don't know. I want to do something bigger than boxing. Boxing isn't going to define me. I've let it define me since I was a kid. Since I was 16, nothing but boxing. It took over my life. I want to be bigger. I want something bigger than boxing. I want something. I don't know what it is yet, but I want to do something that's going to really Yeah, I want to do something more. I don't know what it is yet.
Politics, perhaps.
Well, me and Pat and Leo are going to release a single this Christmas, so maybe that will.
Okay, maybe that'll be the one.
Maybe that was the one. Maybe I'll be on the Billboard Top 40 one day. Maybe I'll go into films.
Well, for now though, you're headlining at your local football ground.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad, is it? I can't complain. I shouldn't complain. I'm pretty selfish, really. But I just want more. You know? Do you ever feel like you need more?
100%. Yeah.
I want more. I just want more out of life. I don't know what it is yet. It's like an itch. I've got an itch, and I don't know what it is. I need to do something. I want to do something more. That's not for me. I want to do something. I don't know what it is yet.
All right. Well, you're searching for it, and for now, you're proving to be an inspiration for a lot of people. So May 16th at the local ground, the Echo Power Stadium. But you say it's not a stadium.
It's not a stadium. It's a football ground. Stadiums for me are Wembley. Spurs ground, Old Trafford.
No.
It's only football ground. It's only football ground.
Tremendous.
I used to go there as a kid. I used to go there bonfire night for firework display and to go on dodgems and that. So I'm going back there now as to headline the biggest sporting event that my city's ever had, and I have great pride over it. But when you don't win the big one, it's like I'm still waiting for that night, that Chris Jericho at Vengeance 2001 night. That was what I'm waiting for. I want to win the big one.
You're speaking to my soul with that reference right there. I did a school project. I was at Syracuse University, and I had to give a speech. I was taking speech communication, and my final essay, not an essay, it was like a speech, but it was like the final one, was on why the class should watch Vengeance 2001, because Chris Jericho was trying to become the first undisputed champion. That was my.
Did you think going into that he would win?
Of course not. No, it was him, Stone Cold, Triple H, right? It was like all the big dogs.
It was, I believe, the semi-finals were Jericho, Rock, and Austin, I believe.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Triple H won the title off Jericho at WrestleMania 18, and he pedigreed Stephanie McMahon just before he beat Jericho. And then Triple H lost the title to Hulk Hogan at Backlash, who then lost it to Undertaker at Judgment Day. And Triple H beat Jericho Hell in a Cell, Judgment Day 2002. And that was where Brock Lesnar made his pay-per-view debut against the Hardy Boys in a handicap match. Maybe Paul Heyman was involved.
Okay, this is incredible. I wish we had 30 more minutes.
And that is all true. I'm not even blagging. No, any question you want about wrestling, I'm your man.
Why are you telling me this at the very end, mate? I was in the fourth to last row, WrestleMania 18 at the Sky Dome in Toronto for that event with my mates.
What opened WrestleMania 18? What match?
Okay. There was an awful feud between Booker T and Christian about the shampoo. Do you remember that?
That was Edge and Booker T.
Golly, I don't know what opened it.
I reckon it was Christian and Al Snow, Yeah. Bit of an obscure one, but I feel like it was Christian and Al Snow.
Next day, by the way, Dave, I drove to Montreal. I was at the Bell Center for the Raw after WrestleMania 18, in which Brock Lesnar debuted. And who did he slam? Who did he kill?
Spike Dudley three times. But it was meant to be 5. But Spike Dudley said, I can't take it no more. And he had to only do 3.
And who had the incredible ovation at that Raw? Who had like the 15-minute ovation?
Not Hulk Hogan, was it?
Of course it was Hulk Hogan. Of course he came out in the red and yellow.
Yeah.
We had Matt Hardy in studio last week, and he was telling us about that Backlash match you just referenced.
Yeah, I can,
well, you have to come back and talk wrestling.
Yeah, I like that. I love wrestling.
It's a bit shite right now, is it not?
I've not watched it for 24 years.
Okay.
But from 99 to 2002. But you know what I did watch the other day, actually? I'd never seen it either. So some guy in the ring, he's beating up Cody Rhodes. John Cena comes running out, yeah?
Yeah.
I thought, this is good. The Rock comes out.
Yeah.
The Rock bottoms John Cena. The Shield music plays.
Yeah.
Seth Rollins gets in the ring, yeah? And then Undertaker.
Yeah.
Couldn't believe it. I've never seen it before.
Oh, that was WrestleMania 2 years ago, Philadelphia. I was there.
I've never seen it. I've genuinely never seen it. It's probably the best 5 minutes of wrestling I've ever seen in my life. Crazy.
Actually, the glass was supposed to shatter. Stone Cold was supposed to come out instead of The Undertaker, but they couldn't come to terms with him, and so they had Undertaker do. It was still a pretty cool moment.
I think Undertaker was better, though, because he's like the daddy of WrestleMania.
He was.
He makes sure there's no wrongdoing going off at the WrestleMania.
The locker room leader. And that's who you are right now. Dave, you're an absolute peach.
Thank you very much.
Dave, this has restored my faith in my ability to have conversation on air after yesterday's mayor with Daniel Dubois. So thank you for this. You've done a lot for me today.
To be honest, I don't make you feel bad, but I could have a conversation with that chair over there, to be honest.
Well,
right now, so
whatever it is, you've boosted my confidence. Take it easy on the sinks, all right? Maybe no more peeing in the sink, just for the sanity.
I'm about to go do it right now.
Okay, all right.
Thank you very much.
Cheers,
Thank
Dave.
you.
What a
Bye-bye.
guy. Dave Allen, the White Rhino. Holy smokes. One of the all-time best. I told you guys, if you were unfamiliar with Dave Allen's work, I wish I had 30 more minutes to talk to Dave Allen about pro wrestling. That was unbelievable. Did you see the way in which he just... I forgot to ask him about the Luke Littler thing.
Fucking hell.
That we were rolling right there. He rattled off. Look at this. Look at this poster, by the way. Dave versus Goliath.
Even the poster's a little bit like
Yeah.
comedy. Dave versus Goliath.
He's some kind of pissed at Dave Allen. Holy smokes.
What are you
I
going
love
to name
that
your
guy.
horse? Dave Allen.
Oh my God, that was amazing. That was unbelievable. Okay, let's go to Johnny Eblen. We've been keeping him waiting. He's got a big announcement. It was just actually announced an hour and a half or so ago, but we want to talk to him about everything going on in his life. So here he is, the former Bellator middleweight champion who will be fighting for the PFL middleweight title in July in Austin. That was announced earlier today. Let's go to the man himself, Johnny Eblen, who's been patiently waiting. Hello, Johnny. How are you?
Good. How are you, Ariel?
Great to talk to you. Are you in beautiful New Jersey?
I am. I'm here for Sean. Gonna get the UFC belt back to the US, and I'm looking forward to him having a great showing this Saturday.
We're going to be joined in a few minutes by your opponent in July, Costello Van Steenis, but I wanted to have you on before just to ask you a few questions about this experience because, Johnny, we were watching that media day that he had last week, Sean Strickland, and the best part was you in the corner sort of laughing at everything, just looking at your facial reactions. What are you thinking while Sean is saying some of the things that he's saying?
I mean, a lot of it's true, and it's just things that you think that you don't say. And he's the guy that's a little unfiltered, and he'll say it. And he's just he's an unfiltered cat, man, and it's funny to be around. And he's no different in person. So it's just him showing his true colors, and it's just having fun.
How did this this link up between you and him come about?
We first linked up when I went out to Vegas to get ready for Gegard for my first title fight, and Sean, I knew was a good fit for that fight. So I was like, yeah, I'll go out to Extreme. Also, my manager, Brian Butler, has a good relationship with Eric Nixick. So we were supposed to link up, but the first day I get in, Nixick's not there. So essentially, Sean hits me up on Instagram, and he's like, hey, dude, come in and train. And I was like, all right. Next thing you know, me and Sean are just training every day. And like, we're not even doing the team practices. We're going to the PI and we're just getting rounds in. And, ever since then we've always trained, always great rounds with him, man.
How many weeks have you been with him in the build up to this fight?
I got out there 2 weeks ago, trained with him. And then I went home for a couple days and I came out for fight week. He's walking in the hotel right now.
Oh gosh. Does he just like hold court and talk to everyone? Was that his voice booming throughout the lobby?
Yeah.
I could hear his voice. I could actually hear his voice.
Yeah, he just got back. We're in like the second floor, but he just walked in. Yeah, man, we're ready for him to get his title back.
How would you describe training with him? Because I see some of that footage. He's relentless. Obviously, we know him as a fighter, but like even him hitting mitts, it hurts. It pops. The sound. There's just like a stiffness to him. How would you describe it?
Very similar, man. He's a tough grinder, man. He can fight. He's very skilled. Very hard to hit. He can wrestle. He can strike. He has very underrated grappling. Straight grappling goes with him, man, are not easy and they're not fun. I think he's going to show at this fight, and I'm excited to be there and support him.
I understand they have you guys very far apart, your team and the Hamza team, right? Like no run-ins, no issues, no drama, nothing like that.
Yeah, a lot of security. We're at a different hotel. I actually kind of like it.
Yeah.
Not being at the same hotel as all other fighters, it's kind of more chill, relaxed, get some more, alone time, I would say. And like you go down to the lobby, it's not full of fighters, not full of fans. So
Sure.
It's nice.
Do you get the sense that this is personal for Sean?
I don't know. I don't know if it's personal. It's more so there's just a little beef that started a while back, and then it gets built up because people take sound bites, and then next thing you know, it's just a clash of, I guess culture.
Yeah.
That's the main thing. But I think truly, it's all going to get settled on Saturday, and nothing crazy is going to happen before that. I really don't think so.
You don't think so? I was wondering about that. You didn't think that anything would pop off?
I don't think so. But I mean, I'm here for Sean, and if something does, whose back I have.
Yeah.
But that's just the type of dude I am. But I don't think anything's going to happen. Both the guys want to make money. Both the guys want to fight on Saturday. It'd be kind of stupid to do anything before that. I think they both understand that. They're not idiots.
When he's on camera saying, like, I hope the UFC doesn't sign this guy because he's that damn good, like propping you up like that, giving you that shine, what does that feel like?
It feels good, man. He's truly one of my good friends. And just goes to show you, he's a great guy, and he gives props when it's due. And same to him, man. I think he's one of the best fighters in the world, and I think he's going to prove it Saturday. And I'm excited to be a part of this whole journey. And it just truly shows you that he's a good dude. I think the media kind of skews him to be some don't get me wrong, he's a little crazy, but I'm a little crazy too, and that's why me and him bond. But I just feel like he gets a bad rap sometimes.
All right. Well, enough about Sean Strickland. Let's reset here very quickly because they did announce earlier today that on the 18th of July at the Moody Center in Austin, Texas, it's going to be the highly anticipated rematch for the PFL middleweight title. In my opinion, the most anticipated title fight in this very short PFL title era once they moved away from the tournaments, because you recall last July in South Africa, Johnny Eblen was en route to winning that inaugural belt, and then with just seconds remaining in what I called the submission and comeback of the year, Costello Van Steenis won the belt, defeated Johnny. Shocking moment. Since then, got the moment in Madrid last month in March, getting a big victory there over Fabian Edwards. We saw Johnny Eblen the following week in Pittsburgh getting a big win as well. And so now here they are going toe-to-toe in July. And here they are today on the program to help us preview that fight. So let us say hello to Costello Van Steenis, the PFL middleweight champion, and Johnny Eblen, who was just with us for the last few minutes. We just spoke to Johnny, so I'll say hello to you, Costello. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate it very much.
Hey, what's up, guys? Thank you for having me, Ariel. Thank you for having me.
What is it like being with your former and future opponent here? Is this the first time you get a chance to speak to him since South Africa?
Yeah, through the phone. Yeah, we actually have, and it actually feels quite good. We already knew it was going to be sooner or later, and here we are 1 year after. Gonna do it again.
Do it again, Johnny. Was there any doubt in your mind about this fight happening? Because I know you were upset that you didn't get the immediate rematch. Were you worried that it wouldn't happen after the win in Pittsburgh?
No doubt in my mind, but there's always that little chance that something can happen. Just like the last fight, I was winning the whole fight and made a mistake in the very end, and that's what makes this sport so exciting. Something that I was certain about, I was going to win that fight, and I make one mistake, last second, boom, he wins. And I was a little worried. That he might have not got out there with Edwards, but he got the little elbows on the head. And got the finish, and I was very happy. And I did my job, and I made a statement in Pittsburgh. And I made this rematch happen. I'm gonna get that fucking belt back, and he knows it.
Nah, you're not gonna.
Yeah, hey, bro. You spent the cage with me 25 minutes. You know how good I am. I fucking blew my load early, and when I come in tactically and I beat you up, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. In
with all due
Austin,
respect,
Texas, in America, I'm gonna keep that belt in America, and you know it.
Okay. With all respect, I know how good you are. And yes, you are one of the best in the world. And so am I. And guess what? I nearly knocked you out 2 times in 25 minutes.
You didn't nearly knock me out. No, you didn't. You never even fazed me, bro. You never even fazed me. I got tired. I got tired of beating you up because you sandbagged me. I got tired from beating you up because you sandbagged me. Literally, you told the ref I'm resting. You remember this moment. I was on top of you wailing on you, bro. And you said, the ref was like, hey, you got to do something. You looked up at him and you were like, I'm resting. And I was like, this motherfucker's resting in the middle of a fight? This is crazy. You sandbagged me and now I know. Now I know. So now that I know this information, I'm gonna fucking put it on you. I'm gonna fucking put it on you for 25 minutes. And I'm gonna take my time beating your ass. And you know it. That's why your arms are crossed and you're lean back, brother. You know what's gonna happen. You know exactly what's gonna happen. Now I'm gonna take that belt back. You fucking know it.
By my nails or something?
No, you're sitting there with your arms crossed.
Yeah, okay, John.
You're a little defensive. You know what's gonna happen, brother. You know what's gonna happen. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm getting that belt back. Everybody knows I'm still the champ. Everybody knows.
Costello,
where's the belt? If you're still a champ, where's the belt?
I got belts, bro. I got more belts than you do. And I'm gonna get that belt.
No,
don't worry.
This belt? Where's the belt I took off?
It's gonna be in my hands after. It's gonna be in my hands after what? When's the fight?
July 18th.
July 18th. After July 18th, that belt's gonna be around my waist, and you know it. That's why you're so worried. That's why you're so worried. Don't worry.
Costello, can I ask you about that moment there that he's talking about? Did that really happen in your point of view? Did you say that to the referee?
Yeah, I did say to the referee that I was resting while he was punching me because I actually was resting. Well, yeah, of course, we're fighting for 25 minutes. And when I get the chance to rest, I get the chance to rest. And that's what I actually did. So
yeah, you sandbags.
But it doesn't really matter.
Only a coward sandbags. Only a coward sandbags. You know what cowards don't do? They fight the whole 25 minutes. But okay, if that was your game plan to get your ass beat for 3 rounds and then start coming back, that's crazy. That is not a true man. Like a true man doesn't go into a fight thinking that way. That's crazy. But now that I know that about you, I'm gonna fight you a little different and I'm gonna fuck you up for 25 minutes.
Oh, interesting, bro. Good. Sounds good. We're gonna see.
I wanted to give him a chance to respond there, but I think the connection was a little bit shaky, so that's why.
I think something's going on. I don't know. I don't know if it's my end.
No, your end is great. Costello's is back, though. I could see his eyes blinking. Can I ask you, Costello, was this the fight that you wanted after the Fabian fight? Because there was talk after the first fight that you guys should rematch right away. I thought so as well, but I understood because Fabian won the tournament. Was this the fight that you wanted after the Fabian fight in Madrid?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. This was the fight I wanted after the fight in Madrid. It was actually after the last fight that Eblen and I fought. It was either Eblen or Fabian. So I got Fabian, and then after Fabian, it was Eblen. There was no doubt it was Eblen. He had a good performance against Brian Battle. And I believe that because he's been undefeated for 16 fights until I came into his life. So he's definitely, the next in line.
Johnny, I heard you talk about the elbows in the Fabian fight, but I think you called them little elbows or something like that. Were you not
they were
impressed?
Like little tiny elbows. I don't know. They were a little weird. They
weren't impressed.
They were questionable. They were questionable, but you know what? I was happy that he won because he's buttered his last biscuit. I'm fucking coming after you, Costello. I'm getting that belt back.
Okay.
You're laughing this off. I feel an intensity from Johnny.
He's laughing. He has his arm crossed. He's feeling a little defensive. You know, he knows what's going to happen, bro. He's just worried about it. He's thinking about it in his head. I live in his head rent free, brother. He knows it.
Yeah. Okay.
Any truth to that, Costello? Does he get under your skin?
No, not at all. I just see an unsecured man, grown-up man shouting on the other side of the phone.
Insecure man.
With my arms crossed. But what am I gonna do? I'm in Europe. He's in America.
I mean, you could, banter back, talk a little shit, but I guess I don't know. Maybe you're not witty enough for some shit. I don't know, bro. Maybe you need to start hanging out with some witty, funny guys. Maybe that'll help you. Maybe that'll make you more marketable.
Well,
the only reason you're big is because you fought me. You know that, right?
Bro, yeah.
You even told me that after the fight. You even told me after that fight. You said, I was a nobody. Thank you for the opportunity. You literally told me that. You remember this. Yeah, you remember this. You told me that after the fight.
I'm going to say to myself that I was a nobody. Like an hour before, I was saying to myself, I'm the best in the world. I'm going to prove it by choking you out.
Okay, all right. If that moment never happened, whatever. All right, you can lie to yourself. You can lie to me. It's all good. It's all good.
Okay, Johnny. Okay.
Johnny, considering the people that you have fought as champion in Bellator and as you were coming up, where would you rank Costello? Was he the toughest opponent that you fought?
Definitely not the toughest, but he's good. He's
Not
a good
the
fighter.
toughest.
I don't think he's the toughest.
How come?
No. Because I was beating the fucking shit out of him, and he sandbagged me. But now that I know that about him, I'm gonna adapt my style a little bit. I'll make sure I'm gonna beat him up for 25 minutes. And if it's not for 25 minutes, I'm gonna finish you. I know for a fact that's what's gonna happen.
How many finishes do you have on your CV, John?
I don't know. I think I'm 50% finishes. It doesn't matter, bro. I'm getting better. That doesn't matter.
like
What do you mean? My last
finish.
fight was a finish. What the fuck are you talking about?
You're getting older. You're not getting better. You're getting older.
I'm getting older. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm getting younger. The way I live my life, I'm getting younger. Maybe you're getting older, but not me, motherfucker. I'm different. Me and you are built different. You're built to sandbag. I'm built to fucking crush people.
Yeah, that's why I put you to sleep.
Yeah, because I got tired from beating your ass, bro. And also, you know what? You'd probably fucking tap. I'm a fucking man. I don't tap. I'll fucking die for this shit. But you'll quit. I already know you'd quit. If I get a rear naked choke on you, you're tapping. If I break your arm, you're tapping.
Well,
I ain't doing shit. I'll die for this shit. That's what makes me and you different, brother. I'm a true warrior.
well,
You're fucking, I don't know what the fuck you are. You're just a big jack fucking Spanish dude. Are you Spanish or what are you? Are you Asian or some shit? What are you?
Yeah, half Asian, bro.
You're half Asian? We're both half Asian?
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I said to you after.
What do you what do you mix with though? What do you mix with?
What the fuck?
What Asian are you? What kind of Asian are you?
Filipino.
Because, I don't know. I'm trying to get to know you a little bit. Is that weird?
Well, yeah, it is actually here through this?
That's weird.
Tinder date? Fuck.
Why? Okay. All right.
I
If you
think
don't
he
want to
said
tell me, that's cool.
no. He
I'm
said
half Korean,
he
though.
said Filipino. He said Filipino.
Oh, you're Filipino. Okay.
And you're half Korean. I didn't know that about you,
Korean.
Johnny.
I'm Korean. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll give you some props there. At least you're half Asian like me.
See,
I like that.
We found
That's cool.
something.
We can bond on that.
We got something.
Yes,
something.
you've got a match. You got a match. A common ground. I like this. So for you, Costello, would you say Johnny was the toughest opponent you faced in your career so far?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he was the toughest opponent I faced. But I faced a lot of tough opponents, and he was one of the toughest opponents. One of the toughest opponents I faced.
Okay, but not the.
I believe I had a lot of tough opponents in my early career as well. So I wouldn't say he was the toughest, but he was one of the toughest.
Did anything surprise you about Johnny when you were in there with him last July?
No, he was actually stronger than I thought. That's it.
Okay. That's
I don't look strong, but I'm strong as fuck, bro. Just wait. Just wait when I time it just right. And that strength just stays there the whole time and relentless. You'll feel it.
Yeah. Okay.
Did anything surprise you about Costello, Johnny?
The sandbagging.
And when you say sandbagging, for the
so you know whenever you're like on a team sport or like in a like for me it was wrestling.
Yeah.
You have to do like sprints back and forth, and then like the last sprint they're like, all right, the one who wins this is done with the sprints.
Okay.
It's like the guy that sandbagged that, like, he doesn't really go very hard the first few sprints, and then like the one that counts, he like really sprints and wins, so he doesn't have to sprint anymore. That's a sandbagger.
Okay. And you're saying that that's what he did in your fight?
Yeah, 1,000%. But like as a man, I couldn't let somebody just beat me up for 3 rounds and sandbag just to come back at the end. Like that, to me, that's just like a coward's way out. But I mean, it is what it is. If that was like your actual strategy, or that's just, I don't know. I don't know how that came about, but now I know. And now I know to take my time, pace myself, and yeah, it's all different.
Was that your actual strategy, Costello?
Yeah, my strategy was being sandbagging or whatever Johnny Eblen calls it. No, my strategy was to finish him. It doesn't matter in what kind of round. In the first, second, third, fourth.
It was either intentional or you're just that bad. Come on.
Well, I'm that bad to knock you out.
You didn't knock me out.
Well, I fucking choked you out. You were sleeping in my arms.
Yeah, because I got exhausted from beating your ass.
How does that feel, sleeping in a man's arms? Well, thousands, millions of people.
That was a little weird. Why would you want? That was a little weird. So you want me to sleep in your arms? I don't know. That's a little questionable. That's very questionable. That's
And I'm
very
probably
good.
gonna fall asleep
We don't have
again.
common ground on that. We don't have common ground on that. You lost me at there, bro. You lost me there. Oh, are you gonna say something like Cosmot said he wants to like taste some dude's meat? Are you gonna say that next or what?
What the fuck?
That's what he said. Shemaiah said that.
Well, let me ask you, Costello. This man Johnny has been training with Sean Strickland as of late. That's got to elevate his game, right? One of the best middleweights in the world. What do you make of them training together before this title fight this weekend?
No, you can tell his trash talking is they're kind of look-alike. That's the only thing that I think that he's getting better at. But
they sound alike. They don't look alike. But all right, he's bald. I'm not bald. You know, I'm just being myself, brother. It's just this is who I've been.
Okay. Never saw you like that then.
You never see me like that. Every fight I talk a little shit. Last one, you know what? Last one with you were being respectful, so I was like, all right, you know what? Me and Costello, but now fuck that shit. I shouldn't have changed anything. I should have just stayed the same.
How much does this loss bother you, Johnny? How much have you been thinking about it and fixating over it since July?
Nah, dude, that shit's long gone.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck about it. It's more so just I want to get back in there and I want to fight again. You know, I want to get the belt back.
But I do feel a fire here. Like I do sense, a sense of motivation here from you.
Yeah, because this is the biggest fight the PFL can make, and somebody's got to fucking promote it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna promote it, and I won for 24 minutes, and everybody fucking knows it. He knows it. The fans know it. That's why that's why this is the biggest rematch you can make in the PFL, dude. In fighting. You know, this people are questioning if they want to see our fight or if they want to go see the UFC in Oklahoma City. You know, that's good. I literally, this is how it feels to me in my head. I never lost the fight, and that he's just holding the belt for me. He's just, keeping it nice, shining it.
Costello, what do you think of that?
Well, he did lose the fight. He was sleeping on the fucking canvas. What does he mean? He doesn't feel like he lost the fight. How long was you in the hospital for? In the hospital in the fucking.
I didn't go to the hospital. I walked. You know what I did? I walked back to my Airbnb, and I fucking sat there and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get this shit back. He's gonna keep it for me. He's gonna keep it nice and shiny, keep it clean, and then once the time's ready, I'm taking that belt back.
How long did you stay in there?
Staying where? I went to my Airbnb after.
How long did you stay in the nursery room?
The nursery
Couple of
room?
hours?
You mean the doctor clearance? Not that long.
Yeah, the doctor clearance.
Yeah, I had a stitch on my head. I had a stitch on my head. What? It's after a fight, dude. What are you talking about?
Well, how did you get stitches on your face and you was like getting stitched up?
Because you threw. Okay, so I was on top of you, mauling you, and you threw a little elbow. That's how you cut me. I remember the moment.
Okay.
You know that's how it happened too.
Costello, considering this talk from Johnny and considering the fact that he was winning that fight going into the final moments.
See, Ariel even knows it. Ariel knows I was winning. Everybody knows I was winning.
I don't think.
Sorry to cut you off.
No, and I don't think Costello would disagree.
He was winning.
Yeah,
He was winning
these are just the facts. If the fight would have gone the distance, Johnny would have won that belt. The reason I bring this up is, do you feel like you have something to prove in this fight? To not only Johnny, but to everyone else, that you are the better fighter, that you can beat him for the 25 minutes or however long this fight goes, and not have it play out that way. Do you view the fight this way, the challenge, if you will?
I don't have to prove. I don't have the feeling that I have to prove anybody, but I do want to prove Johnny Eblen that I am the better fighter, and that it wasn't a fluke. Because between him and I, this shit was not a fluke. And he'll probably, after when this is all over, he'll say, "Oh yeah, well, he knows that it wasn't a fluke." I don't know why he's like convincing himself that it was a fluke and saying that he was beating me for 24 minutes, because that's bullshit.
I was actually beating you first, second, third. The fourth, you came back a little bit. The fifth, I was winning, and then I made a mistake. I made one mistake. And that's what makes the fight game so amazing. That's what makes this rematch amazing.
Wasn't it gonna be a split decision?
I don't think so.
What do you mean you don't think so? It was gonna
I had the first 3 rounds and the 5th round. What are you talking about? It wouldn't have been a split decision.
It was going to go to a split decision, Johnny.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Who cares anyway? Who cares? It doesn't matter. Everybody knows I was winning the fight. Like, come on. You know you have to prove to yourself that you can beat me. You know you have to prove to everybody that you can beat me. Everybody knows I'm the better fighter.
Proving I did beat you.
Because I made a mistake. That's the whole point. I'm the better fighter. I made a mistake. You won. But, like, do you not understand that? Or do I need to sit down and, like, read it out for you? Because that's what I'm doing right now. Man, you're Asian. You're supposed to be smart. Come on.
Fuck. Well, aren't you smart then?
I'm pretty smart. I'm smart with my money. I'm smart. My wife's smart. So, like, me and her back and forth, you know. That's why I can joke around and make little jokes here and there. But apparently you just sit there with your arms crossed and sit back and look all defensive. It's kind of weird, but whatever. But anyway, without that mistake, no one would give a fuck about you. You know that. You wouldn't be champ and no one would care. So there's that.
Here I am, being a champ.
Yeah, because I made a mistake.
Yep, that's called fighting, my friend.
Yep, and you know, and you know it. That's the point. That's why this rematch is so big.
Fuck.
But enjoy it while it lasts, buddy.
Last thing, Johnny. How does it end?
Trust me, I am enjoying it.
Yeah, but it's not going to last for very long, brother. Just know that.
You'll see it will. You'll see it will.
Yeah, it's not.
How does it end, Johnny? What's your prediction?
I'm whooping his ass and not letting the sandbagging take effect.
You think you finish him?
I think so. I think I can finish him on the feet or in the grappling. I know what he does now. I know the little like tricks he does. I watched it back. There's only minor things I have to fix, and I'm fucking him up, man. No doubt in my mind.
Final word to the champ, Costello. How do you think it ends?
I see it ending by me knocking him out. And this time, not in the last 10 seconds.
Why didn't you do it the first time then?
The prediction is for this upcoming fight. What are you on about?
Yeah, but why couldn't you do it the first time? Now all of a sudden you can knock me out?
Well, that's like me asking you, why didn't you finish me in the first time?
I was trying to. And you were resting and you were just sitting there like a little, like just trying to survive.
Guess what, Johnny? You was trying to and you didn't because I put you to sleep in the 5th round.
Because I made a mistake.
Well, that's called
like,
fighting.
We're going in circles here. We're going in circles.
Well, I will say that I was really looking forward to this fight 30 minutes ago. I am very much looking forward to this fight
There you
now.
go. There you go. Everybody's going to want to watch this fight.
There it is. Great poster
UFC
there.
Fans, NFL fans, they're going to fucking tune into this one. I'm going to get that belt back.
Van Steenis-Eblen 2, Saturday, July 18th from the Moody Center in beautiful Austin, Texas. There's the info right over there. There's the poster. It's a great one. Gentlemen, thank you so very much. Costello, I appreciate your time very much over there in Europe, and Johnny as well on a busy fight week. Thank you, guys. Good luck in training, and good luck on July 18th.
Thank you, Ariel. See you later.
Take care, guys. Johnny, take care. Johnny Eblen, Costello Van Steenis joining us. You know, sometimes the virtual face-offs, if you want to call them that, face-to-face, whatever you want to say, sometimes they don't work because of connections and internet issues. But this time, I think it was a pretty damn good one. We did find the scorecard. 2 judges had it 10-10-10 for Johnny, 10-9 for Costello. So Johnny was winning that fight regardless of how the 5th round went. And then the other judge did have it 10-10, 10-10, and then
239-37's Johnny's way, 138-38.
I could have said it that way. Would have been much easier.
10, 9,
I don't know why I read it that way. But yes, and I guess, what did most people say? I mean, he was winning the vast majority of the 5th too, right? Until the very, very end.
Costello needed a finish.
He needed a finish.
Johnny won the first 3 rounds. There was nothing he was going to be able to do.
Well, to his point, to Costello's point, he was saying, if I would have won the 5th, it would have ended up being a split decision, but it still would have been. Yeah, it would have been a split decision loss.
On one of the
it would, as opposed to
lost.
So it's not much to hang your hat on, but I guess his.
Oh yes, he would have lost still.
Split decision, yes, but it doesn't really matter at this point.
It doesn't.
I'm excited. Great job. Sean Strickland rubbing off on Johnny a little bit.
Woo, he brought it.
Yeah.
I know, I love he was like happy-go-lucky, and then CBS joined, and it was fire.
It was.
Again, another parallel to the main event from this Saturday. very calm, cool. Costello not letting it get to him. Johnny trying to rile him up. Even you could even feel Johnny trying to like test the threshold, right? Like playing with him, seeing what he's willing to give back. Then he gets into the moment where he's like, "Oh, we're both half Asian," and then he's like trying to connect to them. It was fun though. It was fun.
That was a good one. What about Sean Strickland? Does that count? Like, can we put Sean Strickland in the title? Yeah.
No.
Yeah, no. Lineup.
Felt like a bit of a cameo there.
All right, we'll put cameo by. We'll put cameo.
I saw like a blob for 0.5 seconds.
It was 100% him. He was wearing the same.
You can hear him.
He was wearing a white T-shirt.
Same white T-shirt and jeans
hooked onto his belt loop.
The same dude wearing the same thing. Great stuff. All right. Is our next guest ready or not quite yet? Okay. Still to come, Paulie Malignaggi. So a lot of personalities on today's program. Stay tuned for that. Also on the nose. So stay tuned for that. But for now, let us go to the man who has been on this program before, talking about all things karate combat. Goched, you know, we spoke about karate combat and their interesting weekend on Monday and wanted to give their president, Asim Zaidi, an opportunity to talk about some of the things that transpired over the weekend for the promotion. And so he is kind enough to join us, the man they call President Awesome. There he is. How are you,
What's
sir?
up, guys?
Good to see you.
Nice to see you too. It's been 2 years. It's been a long time. I hate to come back for these reasons, but it's an honor to be back for sure.
Well, we do appreciate it. By the way, where are you right now? And is that your child?
Yes. This was a suggestion from you. You know, I remember you gave me some life advice.
Yes.
You said, "Don't wait. Don't wait."
Wow.
So I have a beautiful little daughter.
Amazing.
With the love of my life, and it's just changed my life forever, just like you told me. So I'm just so happy about that, and yeah, it definitely melts your heart having a little girl.
That's amazing. Did you name her Ariel in honor of me?
I should have. Her name is Sahara.
That's an even better name. So well done. Well done, and congratulations to both you and your wife. So we do have a lot to talk about. How would you describe this past weekend for you in the promotion?
Oh, it was absolute madness, you know? I mean, in every single way, because you're talking about with the brawling. Essentially, there was 3 street fights and then a blind man walking into the pit, which was madness. I think more than anything, as long as people understand that this is not something coordinated, it's just a part of combat sports, besides the blind dude jumping in. But the street fights, you know, there's been a history of brawls happening throughout combat sports. It kind of reminded me back of the shoot box era. Like, I've never had the pit bulls come to my show. And, you know, I've gotten very comfortable with not having security around the Florida Commission and, you know, taking the main event, co-main event to do a special face-off somewhere without security. I've gotten very comfortable doing that after almost 30 shows now. And it was just a very different vibe this time around. And again, it reminds me back in the day, if anyone was watching Pride with the shootbox team, they were the best team ever. And I used to love all the crazy antics they did. As a promoter, you don't like it so much, you know, and I got to make some serious adjustments to make sure I'm prepared for next time.
Okay, so let's talk about the Pitbull Brothers brawl, because I think there were some people who weren't sure if it was real or not, or if they were set up. What happened there from your POV?
So essentially, in the face-off on Ocean Drive, we did a special face-off in front of Scarface's hotel. So that's where the famous movie scene where Scarface was getting chainsawed, and you can see Scarface's car in the back. It's very historical in Miami. We had these guys face off. Pitbull brother clinched Shahzaib, tried to take him down a little bit, and then the other brother jumped in with a 1-2, ended up taking a check hook. Here you see the coach pretending to break it up and then hits him from behind. So it was a 3 versus 1 type of situation. You can see I'm sort of trying to be the shield, standing in front. And it was just very, very unnecessary, you know? There was no shoving or anything prior to him getting clinched. So the bear hug was a bit much, but at least no one got hurt. So it wasn't a good thing, but in the end of the day, it's like, okay, no one got cut. I got to meet with both parties. Shahzaib was like, okay, there'll be more eyes on the fight. Pitbull Brothers too, they're like, no problem. You know, at least we're about to get a lot of views and people are going to tune in on Saturday night. And that was it. It was done. The next day, 2 of Shahzaib's friends, they came with water guns. We're calling it the water gun gate. So they came in with the water guns, and from like 15 feet away, they're spraying, you know, the water, and it's sprinkled on top of their breakfast table. And man, these guys, they're no bullshit team, the Pitbull Brothers, you know, and I respect that. So they chase these guys outside, and while they're throwing combinations, these two guys are still spraying the water. By the way, the two athletes, it's CJ Brandt, he's 8-2, he's a MMA fighter, and Austin Spivey, he fights for BKB. He had just fought the week prior in a fight of the night contest against Roberto Duran Jr. So they sprayed these guys with water guns, got chased outside, and while combinations are being thrown at them, they're still pumping and shooting water. This angle is very important. As you notice, there's no camera crew waiting outside. That's very important because there's sort of like this thing, was there a camera crew waiting outside with body cams? As you can see, there's nobody waiting outside. One person out there with a white shirt, he's a UFC fighter, Chris Alvidrez, is filming on his phone. And then finally, I guess this is 30 seconds in, another guy goes with his phone, and you can see the fighters on the left. So there's no camera crew, wasn't coordinated. There was no Karate Combat office in a random hotel. It was the Florida Commission. And as this fight continues, I walk outside finally with the Florida Commission, with the heads of commission, and they're just with their arms crossed watching, taking notes of who's brawling, who's fighting, who seems to be the aggressors. And on the spot, they verbally suspended 3 athletes, the 2 Pitbull brothers, Diego Brandao, and they're looking to the agitators from the Watergate with the super soakers.
So I mean, it's just madness because, and I'm happy you bring that up. People have implied that you guys kind of set this up, right, to create a moment. What is your response to that?
Yeah, the Pitbull brothers accused us of that, and I think it caught on. And there's sort of like this Mandela effect now where people think they saw a camera crew outside. But when you watch the video, you see that there's nothing of the sorts, So it was very unfortunate. I still love the Pitbull brothers. I don't think that they actually believe it was a setup. I think it was just a way to turn the comments on their side a little bit because they were getting a lot of hate from the first issue, right? When they went 3-1 on Shazab, he was alone on Ocean Drive. He trusted them and came alone, and it didn't work out. So I don't really think they believe that. I want a good relationship with them. We invested to fly their whole family out to Miami. We got all of them hotel rooms. We took good care of them. So I know they're going to be suspended, so we can't do it in Miami, but I would love to do this fight at some point in time just because there's a story behind it now, and might as well, with all this drama, might as well settle it. But yeah, it was very unfortunate. And I just want to maintain a good relationship with them. So hoping to reconcile at some point.
Patricki's opponent, Shazab, as you say, he trains at your gym, right?
Yeah. So I have 2 gyms here in Miami, and Shazab actually used to live there back in the day. But now he's a very successful man. So yeah, he trains in that gym.
Is there a conflict there?
Well, and then they it's not my choice who wins the fight. It's up to the fighters. So just like, you have the UFC PI with all the coaches in there, or just like you have, I think even One Championship has a gym in Singapore. But just like that, you have your facilities. And this is, by the way, this is our new Karate Combat Apex. Essentially, we just signed the lease 2 days before the last event.
Wow.
This half the warehouse, the other half is going to be the gym portion. We'll have a pit here, throwing events every month, just like the UFC does with their Apex. And people are going to be able to train here. So even more, you're going to see like Karate Combat fighters training at our sort of PI Apex. But yeah, whoever wins the fight, that's up to the fighters. That's not up to me or anybody else.
Of course. Obviously, the difference is Dana White is not a coach of a team as well. So you're sort of juggling 2 lives there. And so the reason I bring this up is it has been suggested, all right, since he's one of your fighters, are you favoring him, or are you in cahoots with him to try to make these guys look bad? Or he remained on the card, right? Not Patricki. And I know the Florida Commission got involved as well, reprimanding him. So it does lead to questions about if there's a conflict there because he's one of your guys.
Definitely, there's a lot of guys that train at my gym, but there's multiple coaches. We have 5 coaches, Dean Thomas being one of them. We have Coach Mango, Salman Bersha, Mike Rishi used to fight in the UFC, is coaching at my gym. So there's many guys training out of my gym. The striking coaches at my gym are Mango and Salman Bersha, who was coaching Gokhan Saki for a long time. So those are his coaches. I own the gym. But again, like I said, you're going to see Karate Combat fighters coming in here and doing training camps, 8 weeks, living inside of our, PI Apex. It's not going to mean that they'll have any favoritism. And then they have to fight the best opponent possible, and they have to do the best that they can,
And so what did
the thing is about the coaching part, I still coach my UFC athletes. I have a ton of athletes in the UFC.
Sure.
So it's tough. I don't ever want to give up the coaching side of it. I've thought of it before to possibly do it, but I enjoy coaching in the UFC. I think it's really cool for the fighters to understand that the president of the organization that they're with understands what it's like to live as a fighter, to coach fighters. They know what they go through. Like I said in the past, I had like 15 guys living in my gym. I fed them 3 meals a day, 5 days a week. We paid for immigration attorneys to keep them in this country to follow the American dream. We've done this so many times. So whenever a fighter tells me their struggles, I can connect with them on a way that, all the respect to other promoters that have never coached or fought, that they can't. They can never understand that, right? I've slept on the mats next to my fighters. Like, that's something very special. And when a fighter cries after a fight, I know what they're crying about. I know why. And that's the thing. That's the mission of Karate Combat. I want to change fighters' lives, and when you look at the superstars we've come up, that's literally what's happening. We're changing lives of athletes. When it comes to MMA promotions, I mean, to make 6 figures a year in MMA or in striking, there's probably only like 4 or 5 promotions that can do that for you. And Karate Combat's one of them, So we have athletes, that after fighting 3-4 times to us, all of a sudden they have a hairline. They have new teeth. They buy a property. They own a home. They buy a house for their mother. Like, you're just seeing these crazy things happening. Robel fought 7 times last year. His life has completely changed. We have a fighter. Our champion, Osama Asli, is a national hero in Morocco. He flew out his whole family to Mecca and did Hajj. We have Ilyas Kamzan, who's a Russian superstar, sold out an arena, 10,000 person arena. So changing people's lives, changing fighters' lives are the most important. And none of those guys are from my gym, ironically, that I just mentioned. So,
what did you learn from these 2 incidents?
I got very comfortable, Ariel. I got very comfortable because there was never something like this. This hasn't happened, And so with the face-offs, we used to have security like 24/7 in the lobby, sitting there in every corner, like the UFC has that, right? We would have that too. And I stopped doing it because after about 30 shows, there was never a problem. Everyone's really good. We get the highest level strikers on the planet from around the world. We get Glory champions, Brave champions. We're getting some K1 champions, PFL champions, champions from everywhere. All these companies, and these guys don't want to fight on the street. So we thought, okay, it's not needed. Why have security when the Florida Commission's right there? Who's going to fight in front of the Florida Commission and risk their license? And it was just very wrong. So the lesson is, go back to what we were doing before. Bring in the security, have the proper measures to protect all the athletes, and make sure, this doesn't happen again.
And now we get to Wing C. So this one to me, look, brawls are brawls. You mentioned this. I felt personally, and I know that we spoke about it, and I echoed everything that my colleague and friend PT said. I felt like this was crossing the line because these are 2 men fighting. It's serious business. There's money at stake. There's their careers at stake. And this idiot is walking in there and ruining that moment. Agree or disagree?
Yeah, I agree 100%, and I'm sure there's a camera angle with my face. I was so sad for so many reasons. One, the fighters, obviously it's disrespect to them. They're in the zone. This can change their life. Each fight can change the course of their careers. So it's disrespect to them. And 2, you got to imagine 42 hours prior, I signed a lease, not in Karate Combat's name. I signed a lease in my name for 9 years for this Apex. And I'm thinking like, man, if the commission comes and suspends my license, what do I do with this place? I have a 10,000 square foot warehouse on the water, mind you. So you can imagine the price of it a month. And I'm just thinking like, the fighters could get hurt and you could ruin me. Like, I don't even know what I'm going to do with myself, So I was really sad. You got to imagine, like, there's not too many people that would hire, a guy like Wing C. There's very few jobs that would want like a guy like Wing C. And I wanted him. I did it. I was the madman that said, Wing C, come here, be our media correspondent and do this whole thing. And he did a wonderful job until he didn't. And it was very disappointing. He called me to apologize. Did
he really? Because I'm surprised because I saw the footage of Curtis getting pretty mad at him in the lobby. He didn't seem apologetic at all. Like, he seemed to imply that, like, oh, this was great and you should learn how to sell yourself and no one cares about you. Like, there was nothing apologetic about him in that moment.
Guys, please look. And I hate, everyone, I'm going to get roasted for this. I'm going to come into the defense of Wing C at one point. The guy's a young kid. He's not us. He's not our age. I'm 35 years old. I don't know how old you are, but he's not our age.
Sure.
He's super young. He's very immature. And he is learning where the line is. And he definitely crossed it a ton. He's very apologetic. He made a huge mistake. I don't know if it's the coach in me that feels this way, that I feel bad for him. Because look, as a coach, like I told you, I've had guys coming to my gym with mental health issues. You know, I've had alcoholics train at my gym. I've had criminals train in my gym. And my job as a coach was to turn their life around and get them on the right track. And hey, I've failed. I've lost a student, you know, to suicide in the past. I've lost another student to alcoholism. But I've also helped a lot of people and got them on the right path. This kid, instead of ostracizing him, in my opinion, as a martial artist, I would love to tell him, hey, dude, you're suspended. You're not going to fight for a while. So how about you come live in one of these dorms? I'll tell him right now. How about he comes, lives in one of these dorms, puts his head down, comes here and trains with real fighters, you know, and learns about the martial arts, learns the martial arts philosophy, and actually trains and maybe put to the side the influencer side of things a little bit. For me, when a guy is lost like that, he looks lost. I would love to bring him in. He needs somebody to help guide him, and I don't think he has that. But what he did is extremely wrong, absurdly wrong, you know, and very disappointing.
No one at Karate Combat was involved in this? No one knew that it was happening? He didn't run it by anyone?
No, and I think that's extremely important to state. The biggest piece of evidence I can give you is 42 hours prior, I signed a 9-year lease to this place, and I would not risk anything with my license or anything like that. You know what's funny, man? Excuse me, not man, Ariel. You know what's funny? When I watch other promotions, when there's brawls, like when Conor McGregor throws a trolley through a bus, or like Sean Strickland moves an 8-year-old out the way to like jump on a guy, like it's kind of fun. Like I'm like, damn, this is really great. This is really fun. When you're the promoter, it is not fun because you're going to deal with all these problems that fans don't know. You know, like what I just told you right now, right? I'm risking my whole life right now financially on this spot, and then this kid is going to just jump in and risk my standing with the commission. Like it's just so nuts. It's just not right. And for the fighters, of course, it's not right. But as a personal thing, it's not right because I trusted him.
But I feel confident in saying if someone walked into the middle of a UFC fight, like into the cage, they'd be banned for life. Like Dylan was banned for life, the brawl and all that stuff. Is Wing C banned for life from Karate Combat?
There's a big debate there. I really don't know what to do, you know, and I'm juggling with it because, again, honestly, the coach in me, when somebody does something wrong like that, I want to try to bring them close first and rehabilitate that person and guide them rather than ostracize them and kick them out. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. He's definitely not coming to Karate Combat anytime soon, but I have to really figure out what the path is. I actually like the idea of him living here for a moment, putting the camera down and really training and learning about the martial arts, you know, but I don't know what I do with this guy. You know, right now he's not going to be involved with Karate Combat at all. That I can say.
Welcome to come to the next event.
Wing C?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so that's sort of banned. Like, how long does that last?
Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't want to say permanently banned, but yes, there's a temporary ban on Wing C. I would say that.
And he's apologized to you. Has he apologized to Curtis?
I don't know if he personally apologized to Curtis, but when he called me on the phone, he was very embarrassed and apologizing to fighters involved and to me. He made it very clear, and I didn't scold him. I actually told him, like, you know, you don't know how bad of a thing you've done. Like it's really bad, right? Because now, I mean, I've never had to have security like preventing people from jumping in. I've never had that issue because around the pit side on our seating, we put the people that we trust the most. You know, it's usually like special guests, media personnel, like it's the most trusted people, you know, and now him doing that just violates that completely. And I mean, look, it's not a big deal. The cost isn't much, but now my costs go up, right? I'm going to have to up security around the pit. I'm going to have to do a lot of different things to prevent this from happening in the future. He just harmed a lot of people, and he likes me. He harmed somebody he likes. You know what I mean? Very disappointing.
And then the Larissa Pacheco fight, which a lot of people felt was a mismatch and should never have been booked. It was a brutal finish. But she's, you know, someone who's beaten Kayla Harrison. She was fighting someone who, to the best of my knowledge, just has an amateur record, right? So Tapology doesn't display kickboxing fights for most of the part. Okay.
You know, they focus more on MMA. So unfortunately, when you look at the Tapology, it's probably I've never looked at the Tapology. It's probably 0-0. But
yeah, it just says 1-1.
Okay, she has a tremendous amount of kickboxing experience, and her coaches, everyone really felt she could shine in this sport, especially against a girl that, yes, beat Kayla Harrison in a wrestling type of fight. So, and at 155, she would be going to 135. So just to give you a background on Julia, she's I believe, a 15-time national champion. She won the WACO World Championships last year, and she fought 17 times last year. And she won all her professional bouts in kickboxing so far by KO. Although she's a new pro, with all those accolades and all this hype going behind her, she has a huge following too. With all this going behind her, they really felt like in a kickboxing fight at 135, this girl, it would be far more competitive, you know? And if you watch the full video, you'll see that too. Like from second number 1, the girl's moving very well, landing spinning back kicks, landing good shots. But at the end of the day, I mean, Larissa Pacheco she can perform at 135 as well. She's 2-time PFL champion. She's a special athlete, but by no means was this like some girl with no experience, you know?
Do you feel in retrospect that it was a mismatch?
Yeah, I talked to my matchmaker and, and I'm just hats off to that guy. He's a phenomenal matchmaker, but this was a bit of a mistake, you know? So I took him to the side and he's like, man, there's so much hype around him. The coaches were telling me this is her time to shine and they really believed in it. And, I think he fell for the hype a little bit. So definitely, in my opinion, a mismatch, a mistake that shouldn't have happened. And I'll be overlooking the matchmaking a little tighter now.
How do you feel about the state of things? Obviously, you signed up for 9 years. You talk about the Apex. But there's ups and downs, right? When you're trying to get a promotion off the ground and a consistent, viable product out there. This weekend was a tough one. A lot of people taking shots. I referenced, a commenter on Twitter named Jack Slack calling Karate Combat a meme organization, which I don't think was a compliment. How do you feel about the state of things and the way in which the combat fans view the promotion right now?
Well, I don't like all the brawling that happened and this Wing C incident and all this stuff. And people obviously are not happy about all that stuff. But in the end of the day, I'm not going to let like a 15-second moment of Wing C jumping in the pit ruin 4 hours of world-class fighting. We have champions from all over the world competing for us, Octagon champions, Aries champions, PFL champions, Glory champions. I mean, nonstop Olympic medalists. It's just the highest level you could think of. And I know that if we stay on this path, we're changing athletes' lives, which is the number one mission I've always had. So I just got to stay true to that, and then it's very unfortunate. I don't like it. And I wish it never happened. But hey, I'm on the Ariel Helwani Show, which is the greatest, podcast for combat sports in the world. And it's an honor to be here to talk about karate combat. So, I just got to move on in the right way. I hope fighters are very excited now that we're going to have even more events. We're having 10 events a year, but now we're going to be able to have more events with our Apex. And that's more activity for the athletes. So I hope, we can move in a good direction,
And I hate to bring up so many negative things, but I'm just trying to clear the air on some of these things and hear from you what you think of it all. There was a fighter named Emiliano Sordi who accused you guys of not paying him. Has that been sorted out? That was in December of this past year.
Yeah, Emiliano posted a tweet maybe for like 12 hours and took it down. There was a bit of a dispute there, but everything settled, and that's why you never heard anything about it, I think he just fought recently. I don't know how he did, but we have good relationships. I tried to book him a fight with Robelis because he's fighting at heavyweight with us. So try to book him a fight against Robelis. Probably the conversation will come back up and he'll compete for us in the future. But there was no issue there. There's always going to be some disputes here and there about things. But like I said, I think I've done 30 events. All the fighters are very happy. And, everyone's lives are improving for the better as far as all the athletes.
And people are getting paid and there's no outstanding issues as far as paying fighters and things like that.
No, all fighters are paid. There's nothing like that. And not only paid, but when you think of, I think, Ariel, you'll know better than me. When you think of promotions in MMA that a fighter can make 6 figures a year in, right? You probably think like UFC, PFL, KSW, and then Karate Combat would be one of those, right? Same thing with striking leagues. When you think striking, you think one championship, K1, Glory, and Karate Combat. You know what I mean? So when you think of kickboxing leagues, MMA leagues, we stand in the top 5 highest paying leagues on the planet. And that's why we have all these champions fighting for us from every league. The best of every league is competing for us for a reason.
What happened with that event, though? You remember that event, the one in December where it started super late? Why did it start so late? What was the issue there? Was it something about the commission and the paying of the officials?
No. The issue with the commission that you're speaking of is once you pass 12 a.m., you have to pay like for the next day as well. So we have to pay double. Essentially, we have to pay double for that show in order for all the fighters to be active. And a big thing with me that I'm proud of is I've been president for almost 3 years now, and we've never canceled the show. We've dealt with like a lot of madness. I don't know if you remember in Dubai, there was like a biblical flood, and the flood was like up to your hip. That was 24 hours before our event, and we still pulled it off. So I'm very proud that we've never canceled an event. December was like the worst event I've ever done in my life. The guys that were building the pit, there was some issues with some tools not being there, some missing parts, all of that. And it was all rushed very quickly. So I went into the locker room before the show. I said, guys, I don't know when this is going to start, but I'm going to make sure that you guys fight tonight. So everyone stay relaxed, stay focused, and I'm going to make sure that this happens for you guys tonight. So I think we had like a 5-hour delay. It was the worst thing I've ever dealt with in my life. But we paid all the officials double, paid everyone double. And we pulled the event off still. I believe like I DM'd you right away after that.
Yeah,
I figured
it was crazy.
We talked about that. Yeah, it was terrible. But I don't want... And I don't want to throw shots at anyone, but the GFL was doing something really cool for a lot of athletes and it never took off. I didn't want that reputation to end up on me, right? So even though it was 5 hours late, I was like, no, these guys I flew them from around the world. They all need to fight. They all need to compete. They all want to stay active. So we made it happen.
Well, I do appreciate you coming on and answering these questions and clearing the air on this stuff. So thank you very much. Good luck to you guys. Continued success. Hopefully this new venture, this new venue, proves to be successful and fruitful for everyone involved. And I hope that there's less of these things that people would be talking about your events on a Monday after or Sunday after for the great knockouts, the great finishes, the great moments, things of that nature.
Yes, no, I appreciate that. And, like I said, we built that event out in 42 hours. We have a lot of high hopes for this place. I mean, we want to announce Sam Alvey versus Uriah Hall will be the next event for the light heavyweight title right here at our Apex. By that time, it'll be fully built. Right now, you can see it looks a bit like a mess. But by that time, we'll be ready to go. So we're going to be having that fight.
When's
and we're
that?
all over the world this year. That's going to be July 24th.
Okay.
So 24th, yeah, Uriah Hall versus Sam Alvey should be a fun matchup. And we're going to be around the world. We're in Georgia, Azerbaijan, Russia, all over the place this year throwing events, so should be a good year.
All right. Thank you, Asim. Appreciate it very much.
Appreciate you too. Thank you, Eric.
There he is, President Awesome of Karate Combat, Asim Zaidi, who had an eventful weekend, clearing up several things, and I guess good to hear that Wing C apologized, although it's surprising, and I'm not disputing it or doubting it, but considering his demeanor and the things that he was saying in that clip that we showed of his interaction with Curtis Millender, he did not seem apologetic or remorseful at all over the incident, but perhaps after a good night's sleep, he changed his POV and felt bad about it all. But I do feel like there should be a repercussion there for someone walking into the middle of a match that is wacky. Okay, Daniel Dubois is fighting Fabio Wardley this Saturday in Manchester. Next Saturday in Manchester, that's May 16th at the AO Arena, another legendary spot. You've got BKB 54, Mayhem in Manchester, and the BKB Super Welterweight World title is on the line. Rolando Dy defending against the one and only Paulie Malignaggi, the Magic Man. And he's had a long day of travel, but he is kind enough to join us on this Wednesday evening over in the UK. There he is. Hello, Paulie. How are you, my man?
What's up, Ariel? How you doing, bro?
It's good to talk to you again.
Yeah, likewise, bro. How's everything going?
I'm not sure what you mean when you say likewise. Is it sincere or is it not?
Likewise. No, of course, man. Yeah, no. I thought we had a good combo.
We did.
I really liked it.
We had ups, we had downs, but I think in the end we kind of got to a good spot.
And it was a good point, and it was good TV.
It was,
which is what I always like.
You're Mr. Entertainment.
Good for fan interaction,
Of course. And by the way, thank you for doing this. I know you were traveling today, so I'm sure you're tired, knackered.
I've been sleeping all day. Now I got to figure out how to sleep tonight after training, because I'm gonna talk to you. I'm gonna go train, and then I got to figure out a way to go back to sleep somehow.
All right, so maybe this is providing some entertainment for you as you try to wind down the evening. Can I ask you, Paulie? You know, that fight was great. It was you coming back and whatnot, but you did suffer some serious facial injuries, right? I believe. Did you break your orbital?
Yeah. I didn't break my orbital, thankfully, because otherwise I don't think I'd be able to fight so soon. We got some bad cuts, and the probably the biggest issue was the eye poke. The eye pokes I caught, they're more complicated. You know, coming from boxing, they're not as prevalent. You know, so coming from another sport like that, so I see that they're a very complicated issue, and it's one of the issues that is certainly different from the complications of pro boxing. I'd say, you know, having done this twice now, it's probably eye pokes and hand pain and hand injuries that are probably the two biggest factors for me that are different in terms of what I've dealt with in boxing, what I deal with in bare knuckle. Another injury were the cuts, Ariel. Obviously, those were more optically visible from everybody, what everybody else saw. The cuts would have been just a regular stitch job away and just, you know, a regular hospital in, say, I don't know, the United States would stitch you up. Maybe you leave within a couple hours and you're good to go. You take the stitches out next week and you're fine. But they have people in the UK that work in the NHS that in America probably wouldn't even be allowed to work on farm animals. And they let them work on human beings in these hospitals. And I was in that hospital all night. I was not, my wounds were not cleaned and all so on and so forth. So basically what I'm getting at is the complications from one of the stitches and the cuts, which is this one right here, has been constantly infected and pussed out probably up until like a few weeks ago. You know, it is closed at the moment. I expect it to open up in the fight, but then again, I expect cuts to open up in bare knuckle fights that won't even have scars, so let alone things that have scars. And this is due to the animals that they have working at the NHS. Absolute inept animals, who also, by the way, were keeping me in the waiting room, not cleaning up the blood dripping down my face. And I'm hearing them like washwomen in the other room just gossiping, talking. The hospital's almost completely empty. They don't even have a guy there to stitch anybody, let alone at least, you know, take care of whoever's in there. And you just hear them just like hanging around like washwomen in the back, just in the main room, just talking and stuff like that. And I'm in that room, in that waiting room, half sleeping because it's the middle of the night, half passing out, with blood dripping down my face. You know, it was a pretty it was a pretty interesting experience, but I'm here now. I'm healed up. I'm good. But like I said, that's probably the complications from the last fight. The eye poke, I feel like the vision is almost back completely. I wouldn't say it's 100% back to where it was, but it's pretty close. And one of the two scars probably wasn't stitched up well and didn't heal up well because of the infection and their lack of qualifications to even clean up a cut and stitch it up. Mind you, this is like kindergarten stuff in the U.S. If you go to a hospital in the U.S., if I was in Sicily, where I'm from, I could understand this because I wouldn't go to a Sicilian hospital, you know, unless it was something really, really emergency, you know. But in England, I was absolutely shocked at what I saw in the hospital system in England.
So considering all of that, you know, you get the win and there's injuries and it's a bad experience. I thought maybe, all right, Paulie gets the win, he gets the bare knuckle win, he goes out with the W. I thought you'd be done at that point. Why are you doing this again? And especially so shortly after.
I did. I thought so too, you know, and you know what happens as a fighter, you start to think, man, you know, like I didn't want to go right into a title fight because I wanted to have some respect for the fighters that their fights that I call, that I commentate for BKB bare knuckle. So I didn't want to just skip the line and jump the line because these guys, I see how hard they work. I see how good fighters they are and just how tough they are and how tough a living it is to make, you know. So I didn't want to be that guy to just jump in and say, hey, I'm going to fight for the title and tease that. So I said, let me try to earn it and take on a guy who's well known, who, you know, has some accolades in the sport and, you know, will bring some popularity to the fight. And if I can beat a guy like that, then, you know, I could maybe fight for the title. Now, after the fight, because of the injuries and all this stuff, I was like, you know, I probably should just, you know, call it a wrap. You know, it was a tough fight with Tyler Goodjohn. He was he gave us, we did a great fight. It was a fight of the night. But, you know, you start to think about it, you're like, man, I put myself now in the position for that title fight that I was talking about, that I don't want to just walk into that I want to earn. I feel like I earned it now. I beat a pretty good fighter. I gave a fight of the night performance, and it's going to get people talking. And then I called the Reese versus D fight, which was the fight where D won the title against Rolando Dy won the title against Liam Reese, and I was calling it for BKB because I work with BKB as a commentator, and I was just like, I can't just not fight the winner of this fight. I don't know, maybe it's the bug. It just hits. It's like, I gotta fight the winner. I gotta at least fight for the title, And so here I am.
Is there a chance this is the last one?
I always want to say so, but I also say this. I'll say this is probably the last year of me.
Okay.
Fighting. I'll be 46 later in the year. Which I get a lot out of myself considering. I'm 45 years old, and the way I've been training, I would not have been able to train like this when I was younger because I would have felt like I'm not doing enough. And I was like OCD with the way I trained when I was younger. And I think that's at the end of my boxing career. That's probably what spelled the end of my boxing career, was the fact that I was trying to train the way I did when I won world championships at an older age. And I kept getting injured, and it was just difficult, and it was running me down, and so on and so forth. And so I just felt, okay, I don't have it anymore. But I think that with this break that I've taken, I've allowed myself to become emotionally detached from the way I used to train, and I'm able to train a little smarter instead of harder, And I work, like I told you last time. I mean, I don't spar. I work some strength work with Addicts, Mace Clubs, and Seb Salter and Don Jaffredino. They're the inventors of the Addicts Mace Clubs. I do some strength work with them. I will obviously do some combat training, but not sparring. Keep myself sharp. And I have a regular job at Pro Box TV as well. So
yes.
I'm sort of just going through the days more regimented, and I feel like that's been the coolest part about coming back and fighting, because I was getting kind of lazy, like I was getting kind of like, or just like unmotivated, just being a commentator and just like whatever. You have a lot of free time when you have a TV job, and you just kind of, I don't know, becoming unmotivated. I felt like it was I needed that extra spice in my life. So now I'm able to have this job and train and do various workouts a day, because none of my workouts are really that long. I just do a couple a day and 2, maybe 3 a day, but they're not that long. So that I'm not feeling run down. I'm getting in shape. I'm eating right. I'm just feeling good, and just having that daily discipline and that routine of discipline has made me feel really good.
And I think you might become, correct me if I'm wrong, the first man to hold a major boxing title and bare knuckle title if you win this fight.
Ariel, I will correct you because you're wrong. Austin Trout won the BKFC world title first.
Okay.
So, yeah. So I have to say that Austin is the guy whose shoes I'm trying to walk in and winning a bare knuckle world title after being a boxing world champion. So I will be the second guy. I will be the first one to win it in BKB, but Austin was able to win it in BKFC.
Yes.
But yeah, it's funny. I don't really think about the results so much. I think about just the fact that I'm doing good at this point in my life. I mean? I'm mentally in a good place. I'm physically in a good place. Anything you win at this point in life in combat is a bonus. You're not supposed to win at this point in life. I was not the favorite to beat Tyler Goodjohn even. Everybody's talking about like, oh, if I can, I was the name in the fight, but the odds makers had Goodjohn favored. So I take it as nothing is a given at this point in life where you're going to do a combat sport at this age, at this stage in life. So I'm just taking it every single day and executing my game plan every single day, being disciplined every single day, and focusing on exactly that, executing on fight night, and not really focusing on winning, losing, the world championships and all this other stuff. Just go in there, execute. And if you execute, everything else handles itself. And that's this simplified mentality has also allowed me to take a lot of pressure off myself. It allowed me to get results last time, and it's the same mentality I've taken going into this fight.
You mentioned Pro Box TV. You and Chris Algieri, who does a part of our network, Inside Boxing. You guys do a great job. I enjoy that you guys shoot from the hip, and you don't mince words. I appreciate that very much. And so could I ask, just curious, recently we had that Senate hearing about the Ali Act, and I know you have thoughts on this as well. How did you feel how that all played out?
I will say this. I think I'll put it like this. And I don't mince words, right?
Yeah.
So I thought Oscar and Nico Ali Walsh did a good job I was asked to go, but I was in training camp, and it's hard to break a training camp while also, like I said, having this job that I have as well. You know? So I would have loved to go. I did not. It's not that I wasn't there because I didn't want to be there. You know me, I don't mince words. I speak up when I need to, and I speak up for what I believe in. But again, between being in a training camp and also having my job that we record every day, it was hard to get to DC. And I said that I think Oscar and Nico did a good job out there. And I thought, I think the Ali Act speaks for itself once it's properly explained the way it was and the way they're trying to change it once it's properly explained. But here's where I won't mince words. Ariel, what is the difference between a lobby and a bribe? It's the same thing, bro. It's the same thing, just it's a fancy wording that's different. Okay, so these people, they have very, very, very powerful lobbyists that obviously are in the Senate or in the Congress or whatever, and everything Oscar and Nico said basically goes on deaf ears. Because in the end, what do? You end up passing stuff anyway, right? I could have been there. Oscar and Nico all could have been, obviously were there. There could have been tons of other fighters there. But when there's lobby money behind everything, aka bribe money, because again, a lobby is just a bribe. It just depends on who's giving it. If the wrong person's giving it that's not connected to the system, then it's called a bribe and they get arrested. If the person that's connected to the system is giving the money and donating, well, it's just called a lobby, and we'll just give it a softer touch name, right? So these people have very powerful lobbyists, and so it became very, very clear to me when everything that is clear in boxing that needs to be done, and instead you're trying to take more of it away. The Ali Act needed to be reformed, sure, needed to be reformed in terms of having more teeth, not to take away more teeth or minimize it. You're focusing on things like minimum amount of money per rounds or minimum amount of coverage for a fight show. Promotionally, these things were already there, dude. These things were already there. A promoter has to have the minimum amount of money for a fight show behind in insurance. There is a minimum amount of money you have to fight for under most major jurisdictions per round. These things were already there. So these senators are either too dumb or too corrupt to really understand anything from that perspective that Nick Khan brought to the table. What you really needed, the danger that you really have are what Nico and Oscar were talking about, and what we've been talking about in general, that if you change this Ali Act in that way. Now, having said that, you want to make your own league? Go ahead, dude. It's fine. I mean, knock yourself out, light yourself on fire. You know what I'm saying? But to take away the Ali Act in general, and it's gonna spill over into the non-league aspect of it. At least that part of it where the fighters have a right to know, for example, how much money is on the table, how much money's coming in, how much money is overall involved in a show where they are the star, where they are the A side and they are the star. Because I think all fighters have a right to know that, because if they're the ones carrying the show as the product being promoted, then yes, they deserve a much bigger share than what Zuffa and the UFC have been giving to fighters who are the lion's share of the promotion for certain fights, the way boxing does. But even though you have to go chase it and you have to go enact your Ali Act rights, at least you had that if you wanted to go find that. It's what I've talked about with Chris Algieri on the show, where Chris himself has actually had to use the Ali Act in his favor, impose it, enforce it with some litigations he had with his ex-promoter and Star Boxing. And we've seen that used also by guys like Mikey Garcia and Andre Ward and so on and so forth. It's there, even though it needs more teeth. At least the option is there if you have the money to push the fight in court to go get what should be properly yours. Under the Zuffa rules, under the UFC rules, fighters don't even have the option. Like they don't have the option. So they've basically trying to bring that into boxing, and essentially they're going to, because like I said, politicians aren't looking for the best for the people. These people are the most spineless people that on the planet Earth. They wouldn't be in government under that kind of jurisdiction unless they were absolutely spineless. So there's nothing you can be done, man. People are bought.
Are you disheartened by this? Do you think that there is going to be a serious impact on the sport of boxing? Because they often bring up when asked about this from other people, not from the likes of me, because I don't get a chance to ask these questions, but they often bring up, hey, we're not touching that other Ali Act. You want to go by those rules? You want to deal with that status quo. We're
Yeah.
just introducing something different over here. Do you
No.
believe that, or do you think that it's all going to get
No,
muddied?
because here's the problem. The other Ali Act still has to have the ability to be imposed. If you now change the Ali Act, even under the regular boxing lane, which is the outside of Zuffa lane, now promoters don't have to disclose this anymore. Before they had to disclose this, if you demand it from them. Don't get me wrong. Well, the Ali Act needs more teeth. It should be mandated that the promoters disclose it the right way and give you all the information. You really always had to chase for that information, even as a fighter. Even though the Ali Act was there, you always had to chase for it. You always had to, try to get the details you weren't being given. They always did try to skate around it, even though it was there. Promoters are going to be promoters no matter what. And I'm not saying, okay, every promoter is bad and every fighter is good. It's not that black and white. But nonetheless, everybody's be out for their own money. So the old Ali Act, the one that they're changing, I mean, at least under that one, you could, like I said, you could chase down your money if you felt like it wasn't being given to you. Now that the Ali Act has been changed, even the mainstream boxing, they don't have to disclose certain information to you anymore. So they won't, obviously, because they weren't doing it before.
Right.
That's why I give Oscar credit. Oscar's fighting for the Ali Act, but even he's on a side where he could probably take advantage of fighters more if the Ali Act changes the way Zuffa wants it. You know what I mean? But he's on the side of say, hey man, no, I'm a former fighter and I want to protect the Ali Act the way it is. I can ride with that. I can vibe with that. And I'm not saying everything Oscar and Golden Boy Promotions does is perfect. No, nobody is. But what I'm saying is for him to vibe on that side, that's commendable. So for these guys to say, oh, we're not touching the other Ali Act, you have touched the other Ali Act because once you change the law, other promoters are going to take advantage of it as well. Why would they not? This is just, unfortunately, it's business, it's capitalism. So, that's all BS that we're not touching the other Ali Act. Once the Ali Act is changed, it's changed. Again, it goes back to the spineless, disgusting politicians who, like I said, take lobby/bribes. That's all it is, because a lobby and a bribe is the same exact thing, just under different fancy wording.
And so when you were asked to be a part of this hearing, were you asked to be on the Oscar Nico side, or like?
Yeah.
Okay. And
the Oscar Nico side. I was asked to come to DC to speak. Some people on that side. I don't know if I should. I mean,
okay.
I was asked by some people in the WBC had hit me up.
Okay. What do you think happens to those guys? The WBCs, the IBFs, WBO, What happens to them in 5 years?
I think they'll still be working. Listen, right now, I don't know if anything changes, if it changes in 5 years, because you've seen an alignment basically of Zuffa, Paramount, and that side, and then you've seen the other alignment where a lot of promoters have just gone to DAZN and everybody else is on that side, right? So it's become the new HBO over Showtime, right? Where people align with one network and then you go from there. It's just the only thing is Paramount has put all their eggs into the Zuffa basket, while DAZN will do deals with various promoters. I don't know how it comes about. I don't really think it opens up that quickly in the next 5 years or so, but DAZN seems to have good money and be able to fund fights. Paramount has good money and is able to fund fights. Now, on the Paramount side, Ariel, maybe you know this better than me, this $1 billion deal, is it half MMA and half UFC and half boxing, or is it all boxing for $1 billion?
No. So it's UFC for $1.1 billion a year, 7 years. So that's $7.7 billion. That's just UFC. Interestingly enough, that number was put out there, very publicly. It was in all the trade magazines and whatnot. The number that Paramount paid for Zuffa boxing has never been made public, has never been actually reported on. My theory on this is that, as you say, in the world of boxing, you have to make everything public, right? Like you as far as the Ali Act is concerned, because that is in place, you have to make your payouts and all that public to the fighters. The one that's currently in place, right? In MMA, that doesn't exist. So you can make it public or not, there's no ramifications. But in boxing, if you say to the public and to your fighters, hey, we're getting $150 million a year from Paramount, well, now they know how much this TV deal is worth. If you don't say anything, well, how are they going to find out? And I feel like it's very interesting that we know the UFC number where there is no Ali Act, but we don't know the boxing number where there is an Ali Act right now. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get 100% what you're saying, Ariel. As a matter of fact, that's the spit in the face that the UFC fighters keep taking, because they actually get to see the money. You get to see they're like the dog who's chained 20 feet from the snack, but the snack is 21 feet away. You know what I'm saying? Like now they get to know, they get to see, but they don't get to touch it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And that's where they've been spat on constantly. And that's what these people are looking to spit in the face of the boxers as well, by looking to, you know, try to change the business dynamic in our sport the same exact way. You know, but yeah, that's what I was curious about. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think. Listen, Zuffa's had shows the way the old Friday Night Fights used to do shows, the way Pro Box TV does shows. I don't think they've been as good as Pro Box TV events. So no matter what kind of money they're funding this with, or how much money they're funding this with, I don't think it's been that great. You know, I think you've had a handful of pretty good fights. I think the best one's probably been Vazdik versus the Serbian kid. What's his name? Hot Rod. Radzovic earlier in the year, if you remember it, Ariel.
Yeah.
Vazdik versus Hot Rod. That was I think it was a co-main event. Otherwise, they've been, you know, just decent regular fly-by-night shows, which are fine. I mean, boxing, I enjoy them. Boxing fans will enjoy those fights. A Sunday night event, it's kind of like ESPN Friday Night Fights.
Sure.
That's fine if you do it that way. But I don't think anybody who's ever talking about ESPN Friday Night Fights is going to take over the sport of boxing back the way they did things. It was just like a feeder into championship, right? It was like giving us a chance to see that middle ground, to see if anybody could come out of it. And that's totally fine. Zuffa comes in with this gung-ho mentality. We're going to change this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. You know, and you're not really that impressive overall. And I know Dana said, okay, judge us by the end of the year. Don't judge us at what we do right away. But I mean, so far, has it really made that big of a difference? I think the zone and the mainstream of boxing have made some really good fights this year. You know, I think even Pro Box TV's had some really good fights this year. I don't think offhand there's been memorable fights on Zuffa. You know, but I'll watch.
They've only had they haven't had a handful.
I enjoy fights.
A pretty good main event this weekend. Mosley Jr. against Boyachuk. And they're going on the road, right? They're going on the road. They've got the Chris Bilm-Smith card.
But on paper is different than in reality. Okay, so you got a pretty good main event this week, and Boyachuk and Shane Mosley Jr. As a matter of fact, I think Mosley Jr. has done a little bit better than recently than has been expected, and Boyachuk obviously is taking a fall from after the Brandon Adams rematch loss. So yeah, it's a solid fight on paper, you know. But again, are you getting? Look at what boxing's put out, man. I mean, boxing had Murataya versus Andy Cruz. I mean, the zone, you know, Murataya versus Andy Cruz, which wasn't even a big part of the schedule in January. It turned out to be a great fight. You had a Figueroa Ball. You had Pro Box TV with Najee Lopez and Manuel Gallegos. You know, which is probably the fight of the year thus far. You know, I don't know. You know. These guys, like I said, the one that stands out to me is Vazdik and Hot Rod. That was a really good fight, shootout. But you're not, I don't know. We'll see. You know, like if they weren't coming out saying, "Oh, we're taking over everything, we're changing the whole sport," I wouldn't have a problem with it. Like I said, I enjoyed the old Friday Night Fights. I enjoy that kind of boxing. I enjoy boxing on a day where boxing's not supposed to be around, which is like Sunday. You know, you get cool Friday and Saturday fights, and then Sunday you get your cool Zuffa fix. You know, I don't have a problem with that, but. You know, you're trying to change the dynamic of the way people get paid. You're trying to change the dynamic of the business. You're trying to change the dynamic of championships. You're trying to create a lot of things that I'm not really vibing with. That's all.
Do you think the Saudis are involved in 5 years?
I have heard no. That's what I've heard through the grapevine. I'm not sure. I've heard. I'm gonna just rumors that I've heard was that this was a 10-year plan for the Saudis, and they got in 2020, which would mean by 2030 they will be out, right? I don't know how much teeth that the rumor has, but that's what I was told not long ago, maybe about in the past year or two. And you know, obviously the war doesn't help the Saudis right now either, right? The war in the Middle East, right? So their involvement is sort of at least not as magnified at the moment.
Do you think AJ Fury happens this year?
You know, there's a lot of money on the table for that fight. You know, and then money will, we've seen if there's enough money, things will change, even if they don't make sense, right? Or if they do make sense. I think AJ and Fury should be in the UK. I think that's a no-brainer. But I don't know. With Saudi money, do they make it in Saudi? You also lose a big piece of the atmosphere, man. I mean, how you don't make AJ and Fury in the UK. If you make that fight, I mean, if you make it anywhere else but the UK, I mean, it wouldn't make sense to me, you know. But we'll see. I mean, you can still put Saudi money and put it in the UK. I mean, Conor Benn and Eubank did that, right? So
yeah, I think they'll be smart enough to put it in the UK. I think people would be very disappointed.
I have a question for you, Ariel. You know, while I'm on here,
sure.
You know, didn't Turki Al-Sheikh's buy like a percentage interest in DAZN a couple of years ago? Right?
Yes, specifically him. I don't know if it was specifically him, but the Saudis did purchase a chunk of DAZN. Yes.
So that's my question. So with the Paramount deal in Zuffa, because they're behind Zuffa, right?
Yeah.
I mean, aren't they? Their money behind Zuffa. I mean, I know there's Nick Khan and the other guy, but it's also I assume the Saudis are behind Zuffa as well. So are they kind of competing with themselves by doing this? I mean, what's your take on it?
I mean, there's a lot of fascinating things here. I mean, what about the fact, to that same mindset, so they're in business with Matchroom and Eddie Hearn, right? And then Conor Benn signs a deal with Zuffa, which they are funding.
Yeah.
And so they funded to take a fighter away from someone who they're very much in business with to take him from that side of the street to this side of the street. Like, it's sort of the same thing that you're talking. I don't know. I can't explain it.
And Eddie seems like he wasn't happy about that, and Eddie seems like he's not happy. But if the Saudis own a piece of DAZN, then they own a piece of the network that you're doing all your fights on, right?
Yeah.
But are the Saudis competing with themselves? Because the Saudis are also with the Paramount deal. So you know, and then everybody involved on both sides doesn't like each other. But in reality, behind the background, the Saudis are pulling the strings, and they're on both sides of it. You know, so I don't know. I'm a little bit confused with all that. So I'm trying to get some answers.
I'm confused as well. Let's end on a positive note, shall we? David Benavidez. I'm blown away by this guy. Blown away by him. What a performance.
I mean, he is. What a performance, and he showed some boxing. He showed, you know, he's always shown the explosiveness and the power, and people always want to, I think, unfairly call him a weight bully, but, you know, he went in here and just absolutely exploded onto the scene. I mean, he was boxing very well, you know, putting his punches together nicely, combinations, which he always does, but also, you know, you saw some check left hooks, so he's got a punch going backwards in spots with a bigger guy like Zurdo. The timing of the shots, the explosiveness, the carried up the power. Granted, again, Zurdo is not Opatai. Zurdo is still an ex-super middleweight like Benavidez was. He was a big super middleweight like Benavidez was. But nonetheless, this is still a really an eye-catching performance, and a performance worthy of a lot of praise. And I did not expect a stoppage. I thought the fight was going to go to distance. This was a really an impressive moment. And really, what happens now? Because now the stupid questions are going to get asked. That's my problem here with boxing and boxing media. Now they start asking the dumb questions, like, is he going to fight a heavyweight and all this other stuff? You know, I'd like for Benavidez to keep it within realistic terms and maybe go back to light heavyweight and fight Bivol.
Mm-hmm.
At most fight Opatai. But I don't know how that works with Opatai being in the Zuffa, within a Zuffa contract, and Benavidez being outside of it. But I think heavyweight is a bit too much of a big push. You know, I you know, for your entertainment, do you want to see somebody risk getting hurt? I don't know.
There's enough fights for him at light heavyweight and cruiserweight to where he doesn't have to go up there.
I agree.
And let's also learn from Roy Jones, right? I think the prevailing wisdom is that when Roy went to fight John Ruiz, it kind of messed things up afterwards. Great moment, but it didn't need to happen. I mean, it was historic, but it didn't need to happen. He's so damn good at cruiserweight now and light heavyweight, and even had great success at 168, but I doubt that he wants to go down there anymore. There's Beterbiev, Bivol, the Opatai fight. Like, there's enough for the next 2-3 years that he doesn't have to do that, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I you know, with the Opatai fight, I would say that prior to this fight, I thought Opatai was going to be just too big for both of these guys. You know, he's a natural cruiser / heavy, while these guys are cruisers who came up from super middleweight. But the performance makes me hedge a little bit. Like, okay, you know what? Fine. You convinced me with the Opatai fight, but I just don't want to see the guy go to heavyweight. Like you said, in hindsight, with the Roy Jones fight, you know, with Ruiz, it looks bad. We have that hindsight to look back on. We don't need to do it with Benavidez as well. But okay, they convinced me with Opatai if they want to make that fight. We'll see if the business lets it happen.
May 16th, BKB 54, Mayhem in Manchester. There it is. There's the poster right there. You've got the great Michael Goldberg, or Mike Goldberg. In my phone, he's Michael for some reason. I never changed it. But the former voice of the UFC involved as well. And I wanted to confirm something that I read, and I think it's incredible. Is it true that the portion, or a portion of the sales ticket sales will be going to the Ricky Hatton Foundation?
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah. It goes to the Ricky Hatton Foundation for mental health awareness. And obviously, we know we lost Ricky Hatton in the last 6-7 months. So
there you are.
It's has been and this is obviously his hometown, his home city. So obviously, I think it makes a lot of sense to do something like this in Manchester.
Love that.
When we did, that's back in the day. Me and Ricky at the press conference. But so we're donating a good portion to the Hatton Foundation, and also I'll be back in Manchester on June 7th for the Hatton Foundation dinner, and it's a big event that I look forward to partaking in as well. So a lot happening in Manchester. Manchester does not feel the same without Ricky Hatton, and never will to me. For anybody who lived it during the Ricky Hatton era, I think they'll understand what I'm talking about. If you didn't, trust me, take my word for it.
Yeah,
it was amazing. But I hope to help do my part in raising mental health awareness within this fight, and I think Ricky would have really blessed this moment as well if he was around.
Appreciate you very much, Paulie. This was nice. It was very cordial. I appreciate it. It was great. I enjoyed it. Good luck to you next weekend, my man. Looking forward to it.
Thanks, man. For sure, man. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Paulie Malignaggi joining us, the Magic Man, before that title fight. And yes, Austin Trout, shout out to him, won the BKFC title. He would be the first to win the BKB belt after winning a boxing world title as well. There's a lot to get to, my friends. There's a lot to get to. We're just getting started here. Buckle up. There's a lot to get to. There was a press conference of sorts, a media gathering. What would you call this, guys?
A gaggle.
A gaggle. That's what they call it in the world of politics. In the Oval Office earlier today, did we get a head count? I believe Ilia Topuria was there.
Ilia Topuria, Alex Pereira, Cyril Gahn, and Justin Gaethje. So the main and co-main.
Polino, I do believe.
Cruz as well.
Polino as well.
Don't sleep.
What is this world that we're living in, gentlemen? And welcome back, PT. It's good to have you. I've seen clips floating around. I've not watched any. Have you guys watched any of this?
No.
I just saw what you tweeted, the picture. It's an absolute sin.
It's a C. I would love to be able to watch this together, some of these clips. How many clips do we have here? We have...
A lot. Yeah, a lot of them.
Andy, we might need some time to do this. Can we do the 4-box? Can we watch at the same time, like with us on screen? Or okay, so maybe we come back to it? Or what do you guys think? I want to watch. I want to see everyone's reactions. I mean, this seems like a merging of the worlds. Like it's one thing to have them talk about the fights. It's one thing to have them promote the fights, AR or not. To see these characters in the Oval Office in that familiar setting. And I saw some other clips where people are asking the president about Iran, about other things, and like Ilya and Alex are just standing there. Are they not? What was that?
I think Pizzi just wheezed there.
Oh, okay.
I was just laughing. Sorry.
It's just like, what do you do in that situation, right? You're just standing there and they're asking him like real world questions, and you're just like, yeah, man, I just want to fight. Is it political yet? Is it political yet?
Well, how about this belt?
Oh, yeah. How about this belt? Can we look at that? Let's look at the belt. Ooh, look at this. Now, is this actually on the line or what? Or did they just make a special one?
It feels like they just made a special one.
There's the 250 right there. You've got the Stars and Stripes. It's wild. What is the MOCC? That's got to stand for something, right?
Might be 1993. I don't know.
LXXVI. What is that?
It's definitely Roman numerals.
No, I know that, but what is...
It's going to have to be 250, right? At some point.
You think so?
1776. Nice.
You nailed it?
Nice. Nice.
Who said that? Who said that? Oh, wait. 76?
76, yeah.
How'd you know?
I Googled it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So what's the MOCC?
No, MDCC.
Oh, what's that?
M is millennia, so
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
I guess the DCC is 700 and LXXVI is 76.
Unbelievable. Look at that.
Fucking hell.
Just looked in the UFC store. Not yet available for purchase. I'm putting on notifications.
Yeah, I'm going to need one of those.
Come on.
Imagine that with the jersey.
Oh, my God. You kidding me?
Oh, yeah. That's fire, Pete. That's fire.
That's aura right there.
Oh, my God. Well, we did see a face-off. We did see a face-off between Gannon Pereira on the White House line. Is this AI or is this real?
Like some AI shit. Like, I don't.
No, this is real.
Glover could use a steadier hand here. There it is.
This is wild, guys.
This is crazy.
Do you think it's happening now?
I sure do. I sure do.
Is the event happening now? We were talking before at lunch. We were like, Is it just going to be Ilya and Alex there? Or are they going to bring everyone else? Nah, they're not going to bring everyone else. They brought Cyril out there. Gaethje out there too, huh? Unbelievable. What a scene.
Pete, we got a hat to add to the collection as well now.
We do?
Oh, shit. Show me. Oh!
It's not bad. Looks like the old Washington Bullets.
That
Okay.
slaps.
Let's you pick. I think we've got like 4 clips here. Let's just I have no real strong take on which should go first. So here we go. Let's play them.
There are no people tougher in sports than the people behind me. These are the toughest people. These are real warriors. When we talk about warriors, these are warriors. Cyril Gahn. These are all champions. I don't have to say champions, and most of you know, many of you know who they are. Cyril, great honor. Alex Pereira, I've seen him knock out a lot of people. That's what he does. He knocks out people. Congratulations on an unbelievable career. Wow. Ilya Topuria, who they say
he's
does not
actually
get
doing
tougher.
good on the pronunciations. I
So,
can't.
it's pretty much, I mean, that's it. You're very special. And a friend of mine, Justin Gaethje, who
nailed it,
is
friend of mine, Justin.
just a fighter like you've never seen. You see the kind of pounding he'll take, and then all of a sudden it's over. And the other guy's not in good shape, right? It's a crazy game. Not in good shape. So these are the toughest people. These are the greatest fighters in the world. They're all champions, and they'll be fighting against very tough people also. And but I think you always go in thinking you're going to win.
I really have no commentary because it's a surreal scene.
His pronunciation was pretty good. I know
Gaethje might be the toughest on paper to say in the sport. No one gets that. He nailed it. Fair play.
I do like how he's like, Alex Pereira, seen him knock out tons of dudes.
A lot of people.
Justin Gaethje takes a pounding.
You take a pounding.
Like, damn. Like, that's my intro at the
I thought
White
he was going
House.
to say, I remember you July 4th weekend against Nick Newell on NBC.
Oh, yeah,
World
for sure.
Series of
PFL?
Fighting.
Oh, that's right. WSOF. Shout out.
Pull that one out of the back pocket. Okay, what else? Do we have others? Let's see. What else does the...
Queria agradecer a oportunidade de estar na Casa Branca, como o senhor falou.
Clean
Evento único.
Clean best dressed guy there.
Clean
looks good.
Fazendo parte desse feito.
Look at that hair.
Tão especial.
I would like to thank the opportunity to be fighting on the White House. We know it's a special event that everybody would like to be present to make the feel special.
Quick grip.
Thank you very much. One of the greatest punches in the history of the business.
Yo, he loves
He
Alex,
just shook his head. He's a large hand. That's a powerful hand.
Did he say he has a large hand or head?
Hand.
I like how he gave him the...
Hand of stone.
It was one of these. It was like the put it right there partner. It was like one...
It's clear. He's liking Alex Pereira. He's liking what he's putting down.
That's great, yeah. Alex says all that, and then Plino translated it. As soon as he said, happy to be on the White House.
Yeah. I was wondering about you. Here's Ilya Topuria talking to Donald Trump.
There are no people tougher in sports than the people behind me. These are the toughest people. These are real warriors.
I feel like
when
we've
we
seen
talk
this.
about warriors, these are
Send that
warriors.
message.
Cyril Gahn.
No, yeah, I
These are all
definitely feel
champions.
like
I don't have
we've
to say
seen
champions. And
Is it
most
the
of
same
you know,
one?
many of you
Yeah.
know who they are. Cyril.
Okay,
Great
we'll lose
honor.
this. Do we have another clip?
Alex Pereira.
I mean, it was fun. Was that Frank's fault? No, we have more. Okay, we have more. We're efforting, working through it, working through the kinks. That's surreal, man. It's surreal to open social media.
Surreal
and
Gone?
just that too. Oh, I saw this other clip here. I think it's him showing the renderings, right? Do we have that one? He's showing the renderings to everyone.
Here we go.
Here's a picture. I think a lot of people haven't seen this yet. I'll give you that. I think you'll probably be able to do okay with it.
Who said wow?
Isn't that good?
Really?
Not bad, right?
It looks pretty damn cool.
Championship belt. Dana White was here last night. Did you know that? He was here last night.
He was there.
He loves this
Really?
guy. He loves all of them. Here's another one. This is another.
I'm
They're
going to need
going
to get
all
this
the way
book
out,
green
all
screened.
online. It's all people
ASAP.
invited. Our country is invited to this. It's free.
It's free? The event is free? You know when you're in like Miss Lippy's kindergarten class?
Yes.
And they're reading like the book and then they do the like Today's book is The Puppy Who Lost His Way.
Yeah, and then you
by
show
Eleanor Rigsby, and then you show. That's what that looked like. It does look good. I'm not gonna lie.
Sick.
It looks absolutely sick. Is it actually free? Someone actually told me. Let me see if there's
The ellipse is free.
The ellipse part is free. The country's invited. What's the name of the guy who's singing again? Just a little bit of chicken fry.
Shabuzi.
Cold beer on a Friday night.
Yeah, Shabuzi.
Shabuzi.
Air
jeans that fit just right.
And a rainy young gone. Okay, so someone sent me this. So you know how
is this their words or
okay, well so the breakdown of tickets.
Okay.
1/3. What I was told was 1/3 goes to Donald Trump. Dana, TKO get, or maybe it's not 1/3, but like a portion goes to Trump, a portion goes to Trump and Dana and TKO. A portion goes to the troops, and then there are opportunities to buy tickets. And
holy shit, the price.
Partner investment is what it's being called. USA, Freedom 250, June 12th, June 14th. This is what you're getting. This is the partner invest. This is the offer. Okay.
Yeah.
Freedom 250, partner welcome reception, press conference reserve seating, ceremonial weigh-ins, general admission access. This is on the 13th. Zach Brown band concert access. UFC 329 floor tickets. So what's 329? Are they calling this 329 or?
But like,
do you go to Connor?
Ooh.
Is that 329?
Yeah.
Because they're skipping, right? WWE event integration ring signage, right?
Yep.
What's the price? There's a price here.
50 G's.
20 grand.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 20 grand.
20 grand?
Yeah.
I got 50.
50 grand for Pizzi? Rick?
No,
What did
Rick
Pizzi
said
say?
I said 20. I said 22.
20? Yeah, okay, so you're right. 329 is July 11th, presumably Conor McGregor's return, which may be announced very, very soon. The actual retail price? 1.5 milli.
What?
What?
I'm staring right at it.
Wonder how many of those are available.
It's a deck being sent out to a lot of, influential people, high rollers.
Actually, that makes sense.
And what you're getting is Freedom 250, a welcome reception, which, I'm sure that's something special. Press
That'd be
conference.
a hell of a welcome for 1.5 milli.
Well, no. Yeah, ceremonial weigh-ins, general admission access, Zach Brown, 329 floor tickets. So you're getting something, great there. Ring signage and WWE, and then you get to go to this whole. So the term of this partnership is June 12th. You guys thought that they were going to give this up for $20K?
Bro, 1.5 million is ridiculous for that.
Yeah.
You 329 floor seats.
I actually don't think that that's crazy.
Dude, that's like a $1.45 million seat to the White House.
No, but you're also getting, what do you mean?
All that other stuff is like at most $500K.
Right.
So you still have 1.45 million to
Right.
make up.
You mean 50?
Or I'm sorry. All that is worth 50K, not 500K.
Connor, yeah, I get. Yeah, you're
Floor
right.
seats, dude.
But why?
50,000 is so much. Yeah.
Okay, ring signage at WWE. That's got to be worth something.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
For sure.
I don't know.
Because
you
it's a
get to put
partnership.
your logo.
Pizzi, so
Yeah.
you assume that they're going to have some kind of like business to be promoted, right? It's not just going to be Joe Schmo, but
Maybe do they get a few tickets? Like, is this a package for the 25 people or something?
I don't know if it's a package. That's a good
Because
question.
why would you know what I mean? Like, it's
It
for,
is
I'm assuming it's not just one.
it's going to be
Can't
once
be,
in a lifetime.
can't
So
be.
they're banking on some very, very high rollers being like, yes, I will pay a premium for this,
Is UFC White House going to have the highest gate in UFC history?
No, but it does go back to, remember when they were saying like we're not going to make any
We're gonna
money
take
off
a
of
bath
this?
on this, yeah.
Sell 100 of those.
Sell 100 of those and
Not
you're,
looking too bad.
yeah, that 60 million is not looking too bad. Fascinating stuff. Okay, this is all, what a time we're living in here, guys. What a time we are living in here. Oh, we do have one more sound. Okay, what else do we have?
I think it's going to be the biggest event we've ever had at the White House.
I mean, the lower third.
Trump can't let Iran have a nuclear weapon.
Oh my God.
And these are all the greatest champions in the world. They're the greatest fighters in the world. You can tell by looking at them.
This is madness.
These are the greatest fighters in the world. How do you think if you went into heavy training? Do you think
they switched.
it'd be a little tough.
Gosh.
That is fucking absurd.
It is crazy because they're just standing there like not knowing what to do. Obviously, they're kind of, this is a foreign environment. They're in the White House, just, Donald Trump's holding court and they're just standing behind. But it is just crazy to see Cyril Gahn and Justin Gaethje on that side. And
also 3 non-Americans too.
Say.
One who comes from France, whose, president isn't the biggest fan of Trump. Another who comes from Spain, whose president isn't the biggest fan of Trump. So like, it's just wild. I think we have one more. Do we have one more?
And a friend of mine, Justin Gaethje, he loves his country so much.
For this help very much. Thank you very much.
Oh, this is like a super
I never thought you would be so kind.
Well, I have a false image.
Yeah. And why you wanted to give the toughest test to you? Friend of you.
To which?
The friend of you. You said he's friend of you.
Oh, yeah.
You wanted to give him the
that's what I want. You know your opponent very well, very tough.
I know, a very tough opponent.
Do you feel good?
Very good.
What are your chances of winning?
Me?
Yeah.
I have complete faith.
100%.
That's why you're here.
And they believe that too. Would you like to say
I hope
something?
he has the same faith.
That's right.
That's going to make an amazing fight.
It's going to be great, yeah.
Unbelievable.
I kind of do love
Giving a
Ilya
personal
just being
promo
like-
there.
Ilya's just kind of like nudging him, like, what is that you were saying before?
Yeah.
Golly.
He's like, I'm going to knock
You chose this guy to get knocked the fuck out on the White House lawn.
Yeah.
This is the dude? Was there anything else from the Oval Office, or that was it? All right.
That's quite a scene, though.
Any update on the nuke part or just...
No. That was...
It's not political.
Yeah, no, not at all. Let's go to Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland earlier today talking about corporate sponsors. Here's what he has to say about shooting from the hip and why he doesn't care about the ramifications.
Has anyone you ever trust or respected strongly suggested you cool down the rhetoric? There might be more opportunity, especially if you're a champion.
I don't give a fuck, dude. If Nike wants to come give me a fucking, fuck Nike. You want to come give me a logo as you go use little Chinese kids and make fucking shoes? Like, fuck these major companies. You don't want to sponsor me? Go fuck yourself. You're actually the problem, dude. Your DI initiatives, like, I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't need to be a rich man. I'm good. I can retire right now. An extra $1 million? Well, I don't give a fuck, dude. Keep your money, you fucking corporate scumbags.
Why not just keep the trash talk confined to the fighter himself and go instead of going beyond the country?
Well, let me tell you, he kind of made that about that. You know what it is, dude? We live in a world right now where we're being forced to conform to ideologies and beliefs that don't fit America. The rest of the world models themselves off America, and we're being forced to import these third world motherfuckers that have really no right or beliefs or identity as America. If you want to go have Sharia law and you want to go cover up your wife and put her on a fucking towel and a blanket, go back to your shitty fucking country. We're not doing this shit in America. You guys have to speak up because these people are actively against everything we stand for as Americans.
Oh my. All right, so it continues. Here's Sean Strickland talking about the sparring footage. Sparring footage is more of a feeling out process, really, being leaked by Khamzat yesterday.
The guy's just a little fucking rat, dude. One, I didn't even know we were filming. Those were our warm-up rounds.
Right.
It's like, dude, you're just a weak man. You're just a weak man. I mean, wouldn't you take that, a weak man?
I kind of, to be honest, I didn't think there was a lot in the clip.
Yeah, but it's also like, what is the point, dude? We're light sparring, and you show those shorts a little questionable on my part, but they were Amazon,
Yeah. It was a bad angle for you.
Yeah, it was bad. It was a bad angle. But hey, I like women. He likes goats. I win there.
You know what we need right now? We need to cleanse the old palate, guys. And I suggest doing so with the Alex the Terrible BKFC weigh-in footage from yesterday. Did you catch this, PT?
I saw a picture of it. I did not see the weigh-in.
Oh, you got to see the action.
Terrifying. You've turned my friends onto Alex the Terrible. They didn't previously know much about him, but big fans now.
Oh, yeah. You know he's fighting tonight.
Well, whoever his opponent is,
he makes
absolutely terrified.
Oh, here he is. I mean, look at that weapon. This is last night. at the Blood for Blood weigh-ins. The event goes down tonight, guys. Ocean Center, Daytona Beach, Florida. Alex the Terrible against Cameron Delano. This is the Blood for Blood event. 4 bands, 4 brawls. Look at this. Is that a real weapon? Because it's absolutely terrifying. Is that blood on the weapon? Rawr! That's what he said in that moment. Uh-oh. Here comes the face-off. Hey, Chris Lytle in the middle. Oh, dear. He's like Drew McIntyre with that thing. This is a bare knuckle event. And I believe it is streaming on bloodforblood.com. Bloodforblood.com, starting at 6:45 p.m. Eastern Time. We were talking earlier. Alex looks terrifying. Well, go back to that photo there, if you don't mind. No, the other one. I mean, what about that ring girl? That's a lot of tattoos on that young lady, huh?
Sure is.
I thought she was with Alex Terrible.
No.
Alex has a lot of tats too.
He does. She's giving him a run for his money. The other face-off was even more intense. Did you guys see this? They were going head-to-head. It was craziness. These two guys were, this was Jake Bostwick and Roderick Stewart?
Jake Bostwick, UK MMA legend.
No, I think I actually got that wrong. This is Sergey Kalinin and Brock Walker. Anyway, it was terrible. Look at this.
Is he Irish?
It's a lot of tattoos. Anyway, did that clean your palate? Look at that picture right there. Golly. Those Jordan shorts.
That one's gnarly.
That's crazy.
You watching tonight, Pete?
Bloodforblood.com. You better believe it. Well, the next game's on, so I'll just double screen it. You know what I mean?
Number 4 there.
Yeah. Blood for blood, not F-O-R.
I just claimed my free ticket.
I said the number 4.
All right. Yeah, blood for.
Just my accent.
Yeah.
Just my accent.
And Embiid out tonight. Just announced. So.
Excuse me? What did you say?
Joel Embiid is out for game 2.
Oh, I thought you. Okay, sorry, I misheard.
I heard the same thing, Pete.
What? There was another face-off earlier today in Manchester. My good friend Daniel Dubois faced off with Fabio Wardley. Yeah, representing Ipswich Town, newly promoted. Got that Halo sponsorship, huh? Oh, baby. Here we go.
Tights on.
Tights on. Look at Fabio. Fabio feeling himself here. It's a real, I mean, can you not hear Frank Warren say a cracker, right? Tell us, PT. How does he say it?
It's gonna be a cracker. That's what he say.
He would call it a domestic dust-up, an all-British heavyweight affair.
It's a fucking great fight. You know, it's what it's all about. Weather's gonna be nice.
See, they did face off in the
piss
end.
of each other.
If only he did this yesterday, and I could have gotten it right. The whole interview would have been saved.
I don't think so. I don't think it would have gone that
No, I don't get
different
that
than
feeling.
No.
Yeah, I really don't.
I think it was a compounding of.
I do not think
hard
he
day.
walked off and was just like, "Can you fucking believe that guy?"
He seemed bothered. What's this guy talking about?
Face-off was from months ago. He thought it was today.
He
It was
actually
fucking
seemed
months ago.
I got a lot of shit for that. No, truly, when you talk about cleansing your palate, Alex Volkanovski in Seoul, Korea, truly cleanses the palate. Did you guys see this? Landing in Seoul. Look at this. Look at this. Do we have volume for this, Frank? We didn't go over this beforehand. No. We got volume. Look at this. Look at this, Alex Volkanovski. Getting a hero's welcome in Seoul, South Korea. And who's that? The Korean zombie himself. Does this not warm your heart after all of that Meshugas? This is beautiful right here.
With the Cooking with Volk shirt, shout out.
Yeah, of course. Ash by his side. Look at this. Look at this welcome in South Korea.
What an airport, by the way.
Yeah, I need to get to South
incredible, man.
I need to get to Seoul.
I'm down.
One of the great cities and countries in the world. Okay, time now for everyone's favorite segment of the week. It is time for On the Nose. A lot of dilly-dallying today, huh?
Give me a fucking break.
No, I'm telling you. A lot of dilly-dallying. We got to get to the questions, guys. Spanish Armada. Do you know what that's from, guys?
Oh, yes. Billy Madison.
Yes, that is correct.
I love
Ariel, how could you not follow up on the dirtiest gym comment that Chael served to you on a platter? Is it because it was Masvidal and the other team members you are friends with? I'm confident saying if it was Bilal, Khabib, or anyone else you aren't eye to eye with, you would have asked multiple follow-ups. That was some tea we wanted to spill. Well, he said a million crazy things in that statement. Well, what did you want? Going back to that previous line. Like, come on. Relax there, champ. That was the most liked comment? You kidding me?
Is it fair to say, though, like when it's clear Chael is doing the bit, right? When Chael is doing the thing, you're not exactly like, grilling him.
No.
That's not the moment. That's not the time.
You're not going back 1 minute ago. You're just kind of letting him cook in that moment. This is from Pistol Pete. No blind rank, but would love to hear each of the team's top 3 kids' movies, pound for pound, from their respective childhood. Let's hear some deep pulls off the top. You know who we need to get back for this? Dave Allen.
He was
sitcom
sensational, wasn't he?
Was Dave Allen
legendary?
Is Dave Allen like a savant or what? Like what? How is he pulling off that stuff? He knew the whole breakdown of WWE in 2001. He rifled it.
He said 99 to 2002.
Yeah.
He knows every single match that took place.
Yeah, I watched that too. I couldn't tell you like this guy went in, this guy, and then did this and this. Like that's
such a.
You were like,
amazing,
I was in the rafters at WrestleMania 18. He's like, oh yeah, who opened it? Who opened WrestleMania 18, Ariel?
I don't remember. This guy gets punched in the head for a living, and he knew it like that.
You said you're like Christian
Also,
and Booker T. He's like, I think it was Edge, brother. Like he's got you there. He just had it all.
What do you say? My wife and
Christian
kids.
Al Snow.
You're
Yeah.
like, is that your favorite sitcom ever? And he's like, it probably makes it into the top 12.
He had so many great ones there.
He's great.
So many great. And then he starts rifling off these like 80s/90s shows, and then I hit him with some like easy ones. Like, no, never heard of it.
You went too old though. He's like
Seinfeld. He says he doesn't do Seinfeld.
No, but you're going back
As
to
a child, though, you're not watching Seinfeld. That was the conversation. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? That's a very.
He's hitting me with different strokes. He was probably like
no,
4.
you hit him with different strokes, and
No.
then he said the line.
Leo Tank did look like the older brother. Do you guys agree?
Okay, for the first time
That's
ever.
your ne-
For-
that's his
do you
nephew you're
agree?
talking
For the
about there, Ariel. Be
first
careful.
time ever.
Agree.
You saying that somebody looks like somebody?
Nailed it.
It was actually correct.
Yes. What's
First
his name?
time ever.
What's his name?
Oh, I don't know, but I just Googled older brother from the show, and I was like,
No, he's famous.
first
Pete,
time.
Is a TV in the kitchen a British, UK, Irish thing?
TV in the kitchen. Yeah, we haven't done it yet, so people kind of get kind of awkward when they're in our house. Like
Todd Bridges. He looks like a young Todd Bridges. Look it up. Put them side by side.
This is
Leo Tang.
I didn't know Leo Tang was his nephew. That's incredible.
That was weird too, but they were flowing on that one. He was calling him his uncle. He was calling him his nephew. There was
I
all
always listen to my uncle. That was
Yeah,
a great line.
yes, that was
that was a great line.
A lot of cameos. Dave killed that one.
Am I right, Connor?
Leo Tang, Todd Bridges. What's going on here?
You know, it's Leo Atang, Atang.
Connor's looking at some guy from Iowa.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
From the 80s.
I see what you're saying.
All right.
But it looks like the Jeff Bridges. No, not Jeff Bridges.
Jeff Bridges. He's a very famous actor. Very famous actor.
Steve Buscemi says the promo before Benavidez Ramirez fight was insane. Did you see it? Felt like a trailer for a new horror film. I did see it. It was actually amazing. I remember watching it. So shout out to ppv.com. They give me a code. I watch it there. It's a great service. Our boys Canobio and Algeria on there as well. The promo was so good at the beginning. It wasn't like the promo. It was like the intro for the broadcast. I remember thinking to myself, why didn't they post this anywhere? This is so good. It's a shame that no one, like, you should have posted this on Friday to get people excited about the fight. But it was really, really good. It was very good. Broadcast was great. King Triton. I just got a text from Aspinall. Dave Allen, Pat Brown, are you kidding me? I think he's a fan, right?
Yeah, all the boys from the same neck of the woods, you know what I mean?
Oh, that's right. That's
North.
right. King Train, come on, Ariel. Saying you are not the sports shit-talking type as you just shit-talked GC a few days prior. You are literally the antithesis of that. Subtle, condescending shit-talk and then victimize when shit-talked too. Pick one side, humble and hungry, or subtle jabs and disparaging comments to those fans of the teams you're playing. And Rick, don't jump to his defense, you brown-nosed magic man. What?
Well, we didn't. Well,
It's so good.
Is that our relationship? I'm often the guy jumping to Ariel's defense.
BN double
I don't
M
know
is
if- I don't know if
crazy.
that's
Did I
why
shit talk the Hawks? Did I ever shit talk the Hawks? In fact, I feel like I said multiple times that they're like a year away from being great.
I don't think you should talk the Hawks at all. You did say I was a front runner. You said I only liked Georgia because they won back-to-back natties, but that's not.
Wasn't there a Mutombo jersey up at some point?
Yeah, what happened to the Mutombo jersey?
Hey, it comes out of the rafters, and now we're with our current team, the Sydney Swans, baby.
I get it. Oh, there was someone who messaged me about that. They wanted us to change allegiances.
Not happening.
Yeah.
Nah.
Got a lot of people
We're
shit talking us, trying to come
I'm
for our
open.
throats.
I'm open. Send me a jersey.
We're a non-Vic club.
Easy.
Oh, you can be bought, Frankie. You were
I'm
attempted
wearing a
to be
Swan
bought for
shirt
the
right
Sydney
now.
Swans.
Sydney
I'm
Swan,
open.
shout out. I'm wearing it right now, but I can easily replace it.
Yeah.
No. Don't say yeah. No.
Well,
Pizzi's
Send the
for life.
jersey to the gaff.
Yeah, you're Adelaide Crows. You've been bought. We've been bought and paid for. Now it's up on Pete.
Open.
To be honest, Adelaide Crows, like, they haven't really done much with me, Like, I'm sort of open for business as well.
Sydney Swans.
That was a season-long lease, I believe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That was season-long.
I like that.
It's sort of like the Everton thing and the Leicester thing that people try to throw in my face.
Plastic.
Nah, it's like that was a bit, You can't just come back 10 years later. If I haven't proven by now that I'm not fully immersed in all things Forest, big game tomorrow. And then people say, "Oh, you say game, but it's a match." I'm sorry. We call it soccer here. You call it football. The terminology is going to be...
Call it whatever you want. Game and match are interchangeable. Don't fucking worry about it.
It's so annoying. It's not a fan. It's a supporter. It's
who
not
says that?
Oh, yeah.
says that?
It's not a field. It's a pitch.
I told you it would be like this, though. I remember
Yeah, I
very
know.
early
You
on
did.
in the
You did.
football dream.
You did.
Don't go online with it. It's not fun.
Yep. Chama Wee-Wees? Hey gang, Trey from South Dakota. I left a voicemail a couple months ago after learning of my mom's cancer diagnosis. This past weekend, through a couple of silent auctions and fundraising events, we raised over $10,000 to help toward my mom's treatment. Truly was an inspiring and humbling experience to see everyone who was there to support her. In honor of Mother's Day, please have Andy, the crew's mama, blind rank these 4 Mother's Day gifts. Are you into that?
Hit me.
Flowers.
How many items are there, you said?
4.
4. Flowers, 3.
A card.
1, if it says a lot of really nice things.
Jewelry.
Last.
Home baked goodies.
Oh, man, that should have been my 1. 2. I'm happy with that.
You're happy with that?
Yeah.
Andy, your card is a minimum. Are we seriously going number 1 on the card?
Well, what does it say? Is it like really, really nice?
Exactly
Is there
right.
like
You've
a
just
lot
left
of...
yourself open to a shitty card now. You know
no,
what I mean?
no. I don't like. I complain about shitty cards. No. We don't do blank cards. We don't do like shitty cards. It has to be something that comes from the heart.
Who does blank cards?
PC arguing to a mother what she wants for Mother's Day is golden.
I just
PT, rank them for me.
Yeah, go ahead, PT.
Well, baked goods is number 1 100% for me.
I'll take the jewelry. It's going straight to the pawn shop. Let's do it.
Oh, shit. All right, Rick should have done this.
Number 1, jewelry.
He does add peace and love, F cancer.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yes.
Amen to that. Jump the Gilly says, can you tell us what happened with that video that was released of you being pressed in public while you were with your family? Why haven't you addressed it? I actually addressed it the Monday after, back in September. I spoke about it. So long before these idiots put it out there. I think it took them 6 to 7 months to actually edit the video, and there wasn't much impressive editing to be seen. So yeah, is what it is. Out with my family, talked about it mid-September, and I saw some people try to do a breakdown that I was embellishing it. First of all, they didn't post everything. Second of all, I did say that they put a phone on my face, and they did put a phone on my face. What you saw was part of it. And when you're standing there with your kids and your daughters holding your hands super tight because you've got these freaks with megaphones shouting all kinds of insane stuff at you, it's a little uncomfortable, especially when your kids are there. But thank God, they did put the phone out. I said this to everyone in the aftermath, because the phone is what actually calmed me down in the moment. The phone is what made me realize, they just want me to react. So I'm not actually going to say anything or do anything other than a small thing where they were like, I think he said something like, why don't you stand for what's right? And I said, I do. That's it. So I did address it. It was back in September. It was old news by the time it came out. Here's link 1 who says, Ariel, any recent beef between you and Bilal Muhammad? Wow, crazy that those two comments are back to back. In your recent UFC Perth reaction video last Saturday, Bilal caught a stray that seemed to come out of nowhere. I went to the comments to get more info, but couldn't find it anywhere. However, one member did point out that your boy Aljo Sterling also went from champion to Apex, a solid career progression. Aljamain Sterling was champion of the UFC in 2023. He lost his title. He then was headlining the Apex in 2026. That's a 3-year gap between champion to Apex. Bilal, just facts, was champion in May of 2005 and is headlining in May of 2026. One fight in between, not several fights in between, and a new weight class. So I think completely different. Is there any beef between Bilal and I? I don't think Bilal is a good person. I've tried to clear the air with him. I've tried to invite him on the show. He lies about me. He makes up things about me. He tries to, he tries to rally his fan base online by making up shit about me. Yeah, so is there beef? No, but I just think he's not a good dude. And I'm just pointing out the facts. The facts are he was a champion headlining a show in beautiful Montreal, my hometown, last May, and now he's headlining the Apex. Would you call that a career progression that's one to be proud of? Is that a good career progression? Would you like to be at the very top of your business, headlining as champion, and then fighting, headlining in an empty warehouse exactly a year later? Would you be happy about that progression? If I was doing the very best in my job and then a year later doing something akin to that, I don't know, say like being on Netflix or streaming on MySpace, that would be the equivalent. I wouldn't feel too good about things. And so perhaps he has to take shots at others to feel better about himself. I don't know, but he keeps going on and on about this bullshit. And just take a look. Just take a look at my feed. Take a look at the things that I say, and take a look at his feed and the things that he says about everything, about life, about the Middle East, what he calls for and what I call for, what I try to put out and what he tries to put out. Just look at that. And if you don't see the difference there, I don't know what to tell you.
About the sex.
That too. Weird. I mean, like, you're using that as your analogy on a public stage. Weird. Connor Benzeggs. Is Eddie Hearn the voice of the gecko from the commercials? I don't think so. But you know,
you don't think so?
John
Definitively
Cena,
not.
John Cena is the voice in the Ram commercials, as is Dana White, which I always find weird because it's like they don't. I was talking about this with my kids. Why would you hire John Cena? How much do you think John Cena charges to be the voice of the Ram commercials? Probably a lot, right?
I'm sure it's quite a bit, yeah.
Is his voice that recognizable to where it's worth the money as opposed to just getting a good VO artist to do it?
They always get somebody notable for these car things, though. You know, Will Arnett is a very popular option.
But that's a recognizable voice.
I think Cena's pretty recognizable.
Yeah. No, I know. I wasn't. I know John's voice because I'm a wrestling fan. I know Dana's voice because we listen to him every day. I just don't know if, like, you could get a great VO artist who's unknown but probably way cheaper. Could you not?
You could. They go with celebrities most of the time.
Because then there are the people that recognize it, and they're like, oh, that's John Cena's voice.
Yeah.
Are we sure that it was Dana's voice? It might have been AI.
That's a good freaking point.
You also
Jordan.
can't see him, so naturally people do recognize his voice because he's not able to be seen. So his voice is kind of the moneymaker.
Islam's Phlebotomist says, no question for me today. Just want to shout out Joe Martinez on an awesome job over the weekend. Casuals will say the sport is in trouble after Buffer retires, but I think we are in great hands. Martinez has put in his time on Apex shows, and it's great to see him flourishing in front of a live crowd. True professionals. Keep up the good work, lads. Is this...
I sent this as a text. This was not supposed to be read out loud.
Lex, and I agree with you. He's tremendous and a great guy as well. Lex, hi Ariel. Why does the UFC love Jeremy Stevens? I've never seen someone with a deal like that in the UFC where he can come back for one fight, then go to BKFC, then come back for another. I don't know, but I'm happy for him. GDP. I wish more guys had that kind of deal. Here's Craters who says, have Ollie's mates adorned him with the coveted title of iPhone boy now that he's officially graduated from the no man's land of being the last in his grade to own a phone? They were so excited for him. He wasn't sure how to hold the phone. He's coming into his own. He's giving it to me at the end of the night. I'm plugging it in my my little office studio. So he's handling it well. There actually was a good byproduct. There was one kid who had like a Samsung, but had no apps or anything like that. And the day after, he used my son getting the iPhone as leverage, because the day after, I saw him on the day and he's like, can you please tell my parents to get me an iPhone? I'm like, man, you're on your own. Next day he gets an iPhone because he told them that Ollie got the iPhone and he was now the last one with the worst kind of phone.
So you're saying his parents hate you?
They didn't say anything to us, but I'm happy to help the kid out. You know, I feel like we did him a solid.
When you say he didn't know how to hold it, what does that entail?
He was like doing this. He was like, it was like.
Oh, it was too delicate.
It was so delicate. He had no idea. And they were telling him like, oh, you can't hold it like that. You got to hold it like this. And they're giving him the whole spiel. It was cute.
I have been there. When I got my first like expensive phone, I was holding it like it was, fine china. Like there is a, it's crazy to think about you having thousands of dollars in your hand like that, that you just bought. And then quickly it just becomes the shit you shove in your pocket. It's whatever.
Matt Chawiwi says, happy National Interpreter Appreciation Day. Wow. There's a lot of interpreters that we like a lot. Shout out to Fabiano. Who's the one who speaks Russian? He's great.
Soya.
No, Side's great. No. Rick, you know the one, right?
Yes.
With the beard.
I'm working on his name right now.
He works in the Dead Rabbit.
Dead Rabbit.
Shout out Dead Rabbit.
Hell yeah. Oh, Mizu. Remember Mizu, the Japanese lady with the pen?
Sergey, right?
Sergey's
yes.
the man.
Sergey Nagorny.
Legend. Also,
Shout
Everton. We love Everton.
Yeah.
Yes, our boy, our guy Everton. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't mean the football club. I mean our guy.
That's
Anyway,
right.
do you have any idea why the UFC are not in the Larissa Pacheco business? Yeah, did you guys see this? She shared an email, supposedly. Here she is, sharing an email from Mick Maynard saying, I'm not interested, but thank you. She moved down to one. Why aren't they interested in Larissa Pacheco?
The only woman who's defeated Kayla Harrison?
Yeah.
Gets knockouts? Why would you not be? She's now proven she can cut to 135.
I don't get it. She's not boring. She's not boring.
No, she's the opposite.
She's the opposite of it. Like, your next prospect after Kayla and Amanda fight is Jocelyn Edwards.
It's very weird. The truth is, I don't know the answer to that. I don't agree with it. I think she should have a chance. The only reason I thought she wasn't in the UFC was she couldn't make 135. Well, she just did for Karate Combat. And looked good, but obviously the opponent wasn't on her level. James Portland says, Hola, Ariel. Why is everyone worried about Sean Strickland saying he would pull a gun? His boss thinks active shooter situations are awesome. It's not a bad shout, right?
Fair.
Not a bad point.
I don't think that was a good point. But.
All right. Barely Prez.
It's a great point.
Hey, Ariel, did you see the interview where Dana was bragging that the White House promo was completely AI? Even my voice is AI. That's not really me. Drop the Pizzi AI sound.
Like some AI shit. Like, I don't know.
That's exactly. Yeah, I do know. That's exactly what it is. He said it himself. Voice, everything. So cool.
Danny J says, every time GC says and everything like that, I'm reminded of the epic hockey video where the guy can't stop saying it. Frank, can you cue that up for everyone's enjoyment and possibly add it as a soundboard clip? Being the best soundboard artist in the game, I have faith in your abilities.
Give me a fucking break. Who gives a shit?
What was the saying? And everything like that?
Yeah.
I want to say, I feel like I don't say that much, but
I
sometimes
don't
people
think
catch
you do.
us on things.
No,
What he does say is, I got to be honest.
Got to be honest, man.
He's an honest guy.
I don't think you say the other one a lot. I can't recall hehearing you say that.
I'm pretty good at picking up on those things, and
And then people say I mispronounce Sean Strickland's name all the time.
Yeah, it's messed up. Taco Enthusiast is here, and he says, GC, I'm depressed.
Oh, no.
Please blind rank these Atlanta losses, with 1 being the most painful, 5 being the least painful. UGA isn't Atlanta, so not including the horrendous 2018 CFP National Championship loss. All right, here we go. Freddie Freeman leaving the Braves and going to the Dodgers.
Yeah, I was actually, when we were out in Seattle, I was talking to Casey about the Dodgers, and he was like, Freddie Freeman. And I was like, Braves legend. And he was like, he played for the Braves? I was like,
oof, that's tough. To me, he's always Braves.
Got us World Series, MVP,
Yeah.
everything. I'll go 4. I'll go 4 because these could get ugly.
Hawks lost by 50 last week to the Knicks at home.
5. We never had any chance.
You don't want to give us that type of like credit. You don't want to give us the satisfaction of being one.
Plus, I mean, how could it be one? How is a 50-point loss heartbreaking? You're sort of just
you
like,
know what
wow,
the one is. You know what the one
like,
is.
This is ridiculous.
Losing the Thrashers.
3, yeah. I loved going to Thrashers games growing up. They were like $2 to get in.
Trading Luka for Trae Young.
In retrospect, that 2 makes sense.
28-3.
Yeah, 28-3, of course, is 1. I mean, I've never felt anything like it in my life. I legitimately didn't sleep.
Where were you? Tell us the scene.
Downtown Atlanta.
Okay.
Paid $50 to get into an all-you-can-drink bar. Just when we were up 28-3, like they were walking around pitchers, filling up everybody's beers. We were smoking cigarettes. We were like, we're burning the city down tonight. I was like, I got an 8 a.m. in Athens tomorrow morning. I don't give a fuck. I'm staying up all night. And then like you slowly started to realize it. And I've never been in a room where it was just like the energy was palpable. And when the Patriots scored in overtime to end it, all hell broke loose. Everybody started fighting each other. A dude in a Saints jacket, which is a massive rivalry, gets up on the bar and is like pointing to the Saints logo. I just see a giant like hand come up, grab him by the jacket, rip him to the ground, and they just start punching on this dude. My friend came in because I was talking shit with someone, just grabbed me, picked me up, ran me out of the bar. We got in an Uber. And yeah, it was just like, it was like for like weeks after, I'd be sitting there with my friends and they would just like, someone would just be like, yeah, I can't believe we fucking blew that game. And then it would just erupt in the living room. Be like, I can't believe we lost that. And everybody would just go and go. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. There's been several others. The 2012 infield fly rule with the Braves. The 2012 NFC Championship game. We were up 17-0 to the Niners. We blew that one. Hawks, 1 seed, swept by Rick's Cavs. That was great. In the Eastern Conference Finals. Yeah.
What score in the 28-3 game did you immediately know that this was not going your way?
28-12. I was like,
oh fuck,
Tom Brady's gonna do this, isn't he? He's gonna fuck us. And then they made it 28-20, and then we got the ball, and then we were in field goal range after the Julio Jones incredible catch. Should be a statue outside of Mercedes-Benz Stadium. I've said it many times. And then we don't kick the field goal. Matt Bryant, one of the best kickers in the league that year, would have been money. We were inside a dome. Game's over. And then when we gave the ball back, when it was 28-20, I looked at my friends. I was like, we're fucked.
You did know at 28-12, though. You always know early.
28-12, like when you start feeling it.
Yeah.
28-20 and the Patriots gets the ball back, you are literally like, we're fucked.
Yeah.
We're fucked. And then when it went into overtime, you were just waiting. It was just a matter of time before it was over. Yeah, almost 10 years since that. Almost 10 years.
What year was that? 17?
Yeah, 2016 season, February of 2017. Pain. Real pain.
This is, what year were you born?
93.
Yeah, so there was a period, this is like right in my prime sports fandom, if you want to call it that. I was a Bills fan. I was also a pretty, I liked the Braves. Like the Braves were my second team. I was obviously an Expos.
Shout out to PBS.
But the Braves were kind of known as the Buffalo Bills of Major League Baseball. They lost the 91 World Series. They lost 92. 93 was the Phillies. They didn't make it to the World Series. 94 strike. They win in 95. So there was a period there where the Braves were kind of like the hard luck losers. And they only still, actually, no, so they had the one in 95 and then they had the one with Freddie Freeman, right? There's 2?
Yeah, 95 and 2021. And like, there was also, I think they made it in 97 and 99.
Yes, against the Yankees.
Yeah, the Yankees like ended us from us being
97 was Marlins and Indians, but 99.
Yeah, definitely 99. The roster that we had, though, the pitching rotation.
Unbelievable.
To only get one World Series out of that, like low-key hurts. We won the NL East like 13 years in a row. Yeah. I mean, there was a whole rumor that we won it in 95. Not a rumor, like a myth. We won it in 95, and then the city of Atlanta sold its sports soul to get the Olympics in 96, and we were forever cursed from there. But obviously, Braves ended that in 2021. Shout out.
Yeah, I always get a little bit salty when Braves fans say you won the NL East 13 years in a row because the Expos were going to win in 1994. Yeah. But of course, the season ended prematurely. 6 games up on the Braves on August 12th of 1994.
Braves are hot right now. Shout out.
They are. Luke Hercules says, hey, Ariel, curious your thoughts on Zelina Vega saying some harsh words towards Sean Ross Sapp for reporting on her release. While I do empathize with her for having to deal with such a situation in a very public way and wanting to be able to announce it on our own terms, I don't see why the blame there is placed on Sean. I feel that a lot of fans of wrestling and MMA just don't understand the role of people like Sean or yourself. Would any other major sports have reporters have reporters shit on for breaking news. It's so tiresome to constantly see people acting like Sean shouldn't be reporting news he knows to be true. At the end of the day, he isn't there to be their friend. I think Sean does a tremendous job. I think he's the foremost newsbreaker in wrestling, has come a very, very long way and does a really good and accurate job with all of his reporting. And I understand on a human level why she would want to break that news herself. I also don't think that Sean, both things can be true. She could be upset. He didn't do anything wrong. He didn't do anything wrong. He was right. He was accurate. And there's no obligation to be a pal. Now, if he wanted to call her beforehand, she's like, please don't put this out there. That's on him. But he did absolutely nothing wrong. That's the job. He's a journalist. He breaks news. And she's well within her rights to be upset about it. But Sean doesn't deserve any crap for that, in my opinion.
Also, to the other sports point, like, I don't know if this person's a hoops fan, but people wanted Shams on, barbecued over the last season because of the Giannis reporting and all this stuff. So this happens in a lot of sports. Sure. They don't understand the role of media generally. It is not an entertainment industry.
Yeah, and honestly, I've gotten it. I don't really break as much news, although I do have people like Chael come on my program and tell me that I'm wrong, but, we'll have our moment in the sun. What's this one from GC's Fatty Boom Batty? I don't understand it. Hey, PTC, as in the sea, like the ocean, can you please blind rank these 5 blue stars?
Blues. Oh no.
Oh no. Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not a big blue knower. I'm not even bullshit, but I'll give it a go.
Bro. Sure you're not.
I don't.
Nobody.
This is not my fault.
Ricky 6.
Okay,
No
I actually don't even
idea.
know who that
Give
is.
us the breakdown. Come on, PT.
Wait, how many are there?
5.
Okay.
Does he have 6 flutes?
I hope.
I don't know if Ricky 6 is a boy or a girl or what.
Here,
I
let me
have a
Google it
feeling
real quick.
it's a man
Mia-
with 6
No,
flutes.
don't Google it.
Khalifa.
Don't Google
Mia
it at
Khalifa.
work,
God.
Connor.
Did you really do it?
It's like the time we went
If
there.
he's
at
really
Helwani.com.
packing 6 flutes,
Oh my God.
number one.
That was a day to remember.
That was a day to remember. Mia
gonna
Khalifa?
reserve-
Mia Khalifa?
Oh, okay.
I
Everybody.
know Mia
Yeah,
Khalifa.
shout out,
Everybody knows
shout
who
out,
that is. Ricky 6. Did I already give him number 1?
Yeah, I think you
Is
did.
it a guy? Do we even know?
Alexis Texas, Johnny Sins, Bonnie Blue.
Okay, so
Johnny Sins.
Johnny Sins, bald leg
I like
one.
the sound of these
Number one.
boys.
Bonnie
What are
Blue
those
is the
6
most famous,
flutes?
right?
No.
Are these
Mia
musicians?
Khalifa.
I don't understand.
Infamous might be the correct term.
Yeah.
Wasn't she arrested or something in Texas?
She's the one who gave up doing blue. Like, she was hardcore blue for a year.
Oh my
and she says,
God.
I'm giving
Is
up
she
the blue.
Bonnie Blue because of Blue? Is that why her name is Blue? Oh, you just blew my mind.
Blue?
Blue?
Did anyone ever make that
Loves a bit of
connection?
blue herself.
No, I don't think
Is-
that's.
You don't think that's it?
I don't think that's it.
I mean, it
That's
seems.
what it is.
Just
I mean, her name's
ask Google
Bonnie,
real
and
quick
she works
here.
in blue. She works in blue.
It seems, right?
The blue, when you say
What is-
it, PT, it's BLUE.
Yeah.
This one had potential,
Love a
but I
bit
don't
of
feel like
blue
it
too,
went.
GC. Don't be giving me that hurting now.
Yeah. Here's Contract from Below, who says, Ariel, does Winksy lose any martial arts credibility, or do his unhinged madcap stunts help his brand? Nah. Don't mess with the fights, man. And ultimately, don't mess with people's money, right?
What is the martial arts credibility also?
Yeah, that too. GC, please blind rank these 5 pregame rituals. Edward 40 Hands.
I mean,
I'm very excited about this. Can I just say?
Pizza, you're locked in for that? We're doing that in Vegas?
Absolutely, mate. I'll do it now. I'll do it fucking now.
No, we got to do it together. It's gonna be tremendous. Not great pregame affair. Like that means you're putting down 80 ounces of beer before you even leave the house.
Is it a straight to bed scenario afterwards? Like
No,
you're just,
not
I'm gonna
straight
be
to
fucked?
bed. You're active and you know
energizing.
After you take that bathroom break after it's over is tremendous. I'm gonna go 4. I'm gonna go.
But Connor, didn't you just say last show that you would never do it again? And here you are.
No. I said I need to do it again.
all right.
I haven't done it in 5 years. I'm due.
Power Hour.
A power hour is great because everyone gets involved. Let's go 2.
Shower beers.
What is that?
Oh, what is
Power hour is like you put on like a playlist and like you have a bunch of different signifiers to drink, and like it's basically just you only have an hour to pregame to go out to the bars, and it's just like you're cramming everything in. Shower beer will go 3.
You probably know it as 12 o'clock pizza.
Rage Cage.
Oh wow, Rage Cage! I haven't played in forever. I had one friend who loved that. I'll go 5.
Key
What
bumps?
are they? We need to explain these things.
Jesus Christ! One.
We just play drinking in Ireland. Do you know what I mean? Show up.
Pretty
Get
much,
going.
yeah.
You know
You'll
what I
do.
mean?
Shout out to Ireland. I need to get back to
Who are
Dublin,
these
man.
DJs that have taken over on the nose? Who are these absolute scumbags?
Here's Camden who
Scumbags,
says,
friends of mine.
Ariel, I know you guys will probably announce some meet and greets or events in LA. We don't have any planned. Maybe an impromptu one of sorts, but nothing planned. Super excited to see you guys here as you are all the way across the country, and the closest I've ever been to you and the boys in the back was when the men were in the muck. Boys, can we get a pals at the Hollywood Park Casino?
TBD.
Ariel Salami says, you look like Oliver Twist.
Is that to you? Who's this?
Yeah, I guess it is to me. Here's Link One who says, Ariel, the Daniel Dubois interview was awkward, and I heard your comparisons with an old Stipe interview, but who could forget your last Derek Lewis interview? I remember how much you really didn't enjoy that one. How does it compare to the other two? Yeah, you're right. It wasn't awkward, but I didn't enjoy it. And speaking of which, he's not coming to our live show on Friday. Neither is Kevin Holland, but I can't tell you 3 other people who can. So I saw some comments. Tell me, yeah. We've got 3 confirmed. This is all happening during the show. Plus, likely, hopefully, maybe one more. Tell me if we've made it up to you all.
Let's hear it.
Oh, you're announcing right now?
Yeah, why not? Should I not?
I don't know. I don't know who it is.
Yeah, well, I just want to make sure I get the names right. The one, I wrote them down, and I want to make sure I get the one who's not confirmed. Okay. Fighting at the White House on the 14th of June, Mr. Kyle Dacus, the Pride of Philly, will be in attendance on Friday, 8:30. City Winery. Tickets on sale right now. Legend of the game, the reigning defending NMF champion, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson is going to be joining us. Yes, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson joining us. City Winery, 8 p.m., doors open, 8:30. Show begins, quick 90 minutes, and one of the most beloved fighters in the history of the freaking sport, former interim lightweight champion, and just all around great guy and dad, your friend and mine, El Diamante himself, Dustin Poirier, in attendance.
Wow.
Come on. 8:30. Did we?
Wow.
Are we okay?
No, man, fuck
Are we okay? Are
Don't
we
forget,
okay?
Eric Jackman and Connor Burks, you know.
Yeah, are we okay?
Get the
That is
graphic
fucking
updated.
great.
Get our ugly mitts off of there.
Yeah.
Are we okay?
It's pretty good.
Are we okay?
I feel like we're okay.
Stop doubting me.
I wonder
Stop
if I can
doubting
get
me.
Dustin Poirier to say, fuck no, man, fuck Connor. But to me.
Yo, that'd be
Oh yeah,
sick.
that would be great.
That would be great.
DP, Wonderboy, Kyle Dacus, and very likely one more.
Wow.
So that's the show. Tickets on sale right now.
Fuck yeah.
Limited left. And I'll be honest, I wasn't happy the last 24 hours. When I promise something, it really means a lot to me. If I don't have credibility, if my word doesn't mean anything, then I have nothing. And I was feeling like shit. But these 3 guys stepped up. We appreciate them, and hopefully one more as well. And so hopefully if you bought tickets already, you feel good about that. And if you haven't bought tickets, can you do me a favor and buy them tickets? Because it would make my life a lot happier. Okay, a few more to go, and then we'll call it a day. Mac D says, is it secretly good when someone walks off an interview? Good in that it creates controversy or a news cycle? I don't like that. I don't want someone to feel like, you know, they didn't enjoy that. It wasn't worth their time. I did throw out this theory though. I kind of feel like more people were talking about Daniel Dubois yesterday as a result of my interview in the DAZN one. Although I will say the DAZN one was completely different. I wasn't throwing like, you know, we didn't get off, and I think that one happened. Yes.
Do you think it was like a compounding thing that happened to him in that interview, and he felt like someone
were
was
out to get him,
taking the piss out of him?
Yeah.
No, like this was the feeling that he had, and he came into your interview, and there was a mix-up at the start, and he immediately was like, "Hang on a second, is this happening again?" And it wasn't, but it was just because he had his guard up in that situation that made him kind of react in that way.
It's possible. Look, I know he doesn't like doing interviews to begin with. Talked about the Frank Warren comment.
Fair play to Frank as well, by the way. Like there was no pointing any fingers there. He was just like, I wish he liked doing this more.
Yeah.
Here's an example of another time. You know, there was no. I don't get why it has to be like someone's fault. Do you know what I mean?
You're 100% right. 100% right. Like other promoters might have said, stupid questions, waste of time. No, he handled it great. He's been around the block. Wish it didn't happen. I don't leave that saying, oh, I'm so happy. And by the way, the title of the YouTube video is Ariel Helwani's worst interview. That's, as I said, that's on me. I'm not blaming him. I'm taking the blame. Just want to make that clear. He also asks, how much are you in your head the rest of the show after something like that? Like when you're interviewing other fighters like Luke Rockhold, does the Dubois interview slip into your head? I get in my head a lot and I fixate, as everyone knows. So I try to lock in, but I'd be lying if I said I do a good job of that. Just Jankum says, you used to have Khamzat on the show, now you don't. Why? There's a lot of people that we used to have on that are hard to get to. So I've certainly asked. I've certainly, just like Bilal, who continues to say I've never invited him on, and he's a bold-faced liar, and I've produced texts that I've made public of me asking to have him on. I've also asked Khamzat to be on, although he hasn't lied. I was just reminded of Bilal the liar, who likes to play victim and make up shit.
Without the sex.
Yeah, him. I've asked Khamzat, hard to get him. Doesn't do a lot of podcasts or things like that. And even when we did get him, remember that one time we had him outside of the kebab shop? I know GC remembers.
Yeah, of course. And we had didn't we log on the night before and do it and
no, I
pre-tape it?
think that was a Volk interview.
This Volk.
Yeah, no, Khamzat was a Sunday night. I remember I just drove home from picking up my kids from camp, and he was like, "Yeah, we could do it right now." Yeah, I remember that. And he was sitting outside of like a kebab shop eating a hamburger.
A kebab shop in Sweden. I was able to find it on Google Maps.
Oh yeah, and you looked at the menu and everything.
Oh yeah, almost went.
Good kebabs there, man. Yeah.
Okay, let me just get a couple more here. Do you think we'll ever get Hunter Campbell media sessions over Dana? Not while Dana's in charge.
Can I ask you one?
Yeah, sure.
How do you feel about Arsenal v PSG in the Champions League final?
Did it happen?
I was just thinking the same. Yeah, final.
I freaking love that.
It's fantastic.
I freaking love that.
It's a real clash of styles, isn't it?
I freaking love that. That's a gift for UEFA. That's one of the best finals in quite some time. Probably since the Man City treble attempt. As far as like...
It's also like they've got history because PSG knocked them out the last time. You know what I mean? PSG have knocked Arsenal out of the Champions League.
PSG trying to go back to back, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arsenal first time ever?
Oh, and they won like...
Second time.
No, I don't think Arsenal's ever won Champions League. You kidding me?
I thought they won.
No, that's the joke always.
Oh, I'm thinking of Barcelona. I'm thinking of finally lost to Barcelona. My bad.
Yeah. Look at me correcting you with some footy, huh?
Yeah, fair play.
It's not bad. There's another 2 blind rank blue categories. I'm not doing this one.
That's fucking.
But a second one from a different person, unless it's just a different name. Okay. One last one. What? These are some weird ones here. Oh, here's a good one. 2-part sore. Ariel, my man, though I do find your pizza references frankly offensive, may we please have a pineapple and green olive pizza shirt in the merch store? It's a great shout. It's a great shout. You're one of a you're a one of a kind freaky son of a mensch.
I like that.
Like that too, son of a mensch. Big love from down under. Thank you, sir. Frank, do we have any super chats?
That we do. Electric Boots says, "Don't let the twisties get the best of it, champ."
Is that for me?
Yep. I think it was when you were referring to your apology for the awkward interview yesterday.
Oh, okay. All right. Thanks.
Jake from Windy City. Sorry, did you say
no?
What else? Yeah. R.I.P. Ted. My favorite thing of his is Captain Planet.
What's that? Oh, Captain Planet. Yes, I remember that.
Shout out. I think there's a whole story like he pushed for it. It was really cool.
Ric Flair had an IG post about his old friend Ted Turner that we can show real quickly here. I didn't get to it. So sorry to hear about the passing of the great Ted Turner, the man that created cable before cable was cool. He created CNN, and look at it now. He rolled the dice and wasn't afraid of taking risks. He won the America's Cup for sailing. His office looked like the Hall of Fame, which included a picture of him and Khrushchev. On top of all of that, he created so many opportunities for so many wrestlers because of his love for wrestling. Rest in peace, my friend. Thank you for the memorable personal times that we spent together. How about that? What a head of hair on Rick there, huh? What else, Frankie? What else?
The Confrontationalist says, "I'm a big fan and recently told a friend you were the Howard Cosell of his generation. And then I got to thinking, would Ariel like that comparison? He just wants a simple wire in response."
Unfortunately, I can't give you that. But when I started my career, I told my parents in 2001, I want to be the Howard Cosell of MMA. I don't think I'm Howard Cosell. I don't think I'm remotely close to Howard Cosell. I don't think that I've had the impact that Howard Cosell had. I don't, if I'm being honest, don't think it will happen as well. Don't forget, Howard Cosell wasn't just great at boxing. He was great at Monday Night Football, Monday Night Baseball, ABC, Wide World of Sports, Olympics. The man did it all on a very, very big stage. Now, media was different, less outlets, less channels, less opportunities, things like that. But he had an unbelievable career. And one thing that a lot of people don't recognize about Howard, he only really started his career in his mid-40s. Prior to that, he was a lawyer who loved sports, who had the gift of gab. But like he would be my age, mid-40s, when he only started his career. So it's pretty remarkable when you think of it. I'll take the compliment and appreciate it. And it's probably the best compliment that you could pay someone in my world. But I don't think I'm that, and I don't think I will be that. But it's what I strive for. What else, Frank?
A spattering on the keyboard says, "Please, sir, I want some more."
I believe that's an Oliver Twist reference.
It absolutely is.
What else, Frank? What else?
Jesse Lee 7774. Ariel, whatever happened to Shane Burgos?
That's a good question. He hasn't fought in a while. I'd be lying if I said I knew, but I'm not sure. What else, Frank?
Gara Vicky, if invited, would you do Rogan's podcast? Would be cool.
Sure. But I won't be invited. And I'm not, by the way, I'm not saying that like, oh, reverse psychology, and I hope I get the invitation, but I just don't think it happens. What else, Frank? What else?
Bob Tulloch, 8255. Hey, Rick. Cheryl does an awesome walkout to Dominic the Donkey. So when do we find out who won the tickets?
Tomorrow.
Yes. You said that 1 o'clock, right? Top of the show?
Yeah, the email end cutoff time is midnight tonight.
Gotcha.
So get your plea in before midnight tonight.
Have you gotten any?
Yes, quite a few. I have to say, I have received more than I expected, and they've been more tugging at the heartstrings than I expected. So there's a chance that I just do a random draw,
all right,
live on air, because it's going to be hard for me to choose this person over this person. But remains to be seen. But buy some tickets because, as Ariel just mentioned, there are a lot of great guests coming.
Yes. Dustin Poirier, Wonderboy Thompson, Kyle Dacus. What else, Frankie? What else?
Duncan 9661. The AH show is due for another appearance from Michael Rappaport.
Oh.
To talk Knicks basketball and White House MMA, can we please make it happen?
Really? Okay. I'm down with that. If the people want it. Love Michael Rappaport. I don't know if he's a Knicks fan these days, but I definitely love him. What else, Frankie? What else?
Samuel Shu. My favorite show. Never missed an episode.
Thank
Even
you.
Boys in the Back and Pizza. All fans could use code 88show20 for 20% off Sam Shu Fitness.
Is that real? Sam?
I think so.
Shu. Wow, wait. I see Sam Shu Fitness in Raleigh, North Carolina?
We will ask for him to clarify.
All right. Thank you. What else, Frankie? What else?
SC73737. If you eat yourself, would you become twice as big or completely disappear?
Such a good question.
Completely disappear.
And that also finishes off the Super Chats.
Okay. Wow, such a good question. I'm going to ponder it a little bit.
Sorry.
What are you thinking about for real?
No, not that. But I do appreciate it. How much was that one?
That was $4.99.
If it was $2.99, I would have said, like, come on, there's got to be a cutoff, no?
Yeah, the cutoff is an interesting topic.
I did want to send my best to Matt Hughes, who apparently, I guess, blew off half of one of his fingers, or maybe the full finger. Does he only have 9 fingers now? Matt Hughes has been through a lot.
What did he say, 9.5 or something in the post?
Did you guys hear about that? I think we have the picture, did we not? Oh, there it is.
How the fuck did he do that?
Fucking hell. God's been real good to me. He left me 9 more to work with. Golly.
How the fuck did he do that?
He's been through a lot.
I like that he added Tub Thumping as the song there.
Is that I Get Knocked Down?
That is exactly it.
Yeah, you know yourself. Well, tomorrow's BITB, guys. We've got, a whole lot to talk about. 328, I presume, will dominate the conversation.
Sure will.
415 SUP BITB to leave a voicemail. What's the pound for pound?
We don't know.
Rick's wishy-washy on
We're
it.
workshopping it.
Yeah,
we can't
Can I help?
Yeah,
Please, we'd love
like,
it.
Are we weighing 2 or 3 options?
No, what do you got though?
Everything we throw out to Rick, he's like,
Okay.
Emails he's been getting have really soured his mood.
Okay. Top 5. I got actually a few.
Okay.
Top 5.
Pound for pound.
Pound for pound. Okay, I actually got like 6 that just came to mind.
Okay, hit us.
Top 5 pound for pound garden accoutrements.
Give me a fucking break.
The reason I say that is
Yeah, where's this coming from?
Jersey, Garden State. So like, are you a
gardening.
Are you a Delilah guy? Are you a Rose guy?
Sure.
Do you
This
like?
just sounds like top 5 flowers, but okay, keep going.
Top 5 diner meals.
Okay,
it's not a bad show.
Not bad.
New Jersey, known for its diners. Disco
Top Steiner,
fries.
shout out Harrison, baby.
You know Top
Represent.
Steiners?
Legendary.
Absolutely legendary.
Jersey.
Yo, actually, all right. You know what?
Holsters.
Not bad.
You guys know Holsters?
Wait, top 5 diners or top 5 diner meals?
Diner food. Diner food.
Diner
Okay,
food.
top 5 diner
Yeah,
food.
yeah,
I don't mind that.
I don't mind that at all. All right.
Top 5
Yeah.
movies that took place in Jersey.
Nah, skip.
You're always
Ariel,
pushing us
man,
to
what the
movies.
fuck is this?
I was about to say it myself, to be honest.
You know, people don't realize how many celebrities have come from Jersey.
Yeah.
Like if you go to Newark Airport,
Go to the Walk of Fame around the NJ pack. They have them all there.
they have
Got
them,
all
and
there,
they're
baby.
like Whitney Houston,
Legend.
He ran out after one.
Tony.
Danny
Nobody
DeVito.
knows
Danny
how many
DeVito.
celebrities
Danny DeVito.
Yeah, Buzz Aldrin.
Oh, Buzz Aldrin, hell yeah.
Aaron Blanchfield.
Meryl Streep, Jack Nicholson, Danny DeVito,
Legend.
John Travolta, Peter Dinklage, Paul Rudd, Zoe Saldana, Anne Hathaway, Zach Braff, Kirsten Dunst, Bruce
Ricky
Springsteen,
Six.
Frank Sinatra, Whitney Houston, John Bon Jovi, Lauryn Hill, Queen Latifah, Halsey, SZA, Martha Stewart, Wendy Williams. Come on, Conan O'Brien, Shaquille O'Neal.
All right, fuck, that's a lot.
It's a lot.
There's a lot of people from Jersey, no doubt.
The Situation.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
that's
duh,
Jersey.
yeah.
Situation.
Sure.
I fucking saw him at the last one.
Me and Pizzi had a moment there.
Okay,
at the
so
last
right now,
UFC.
leader in the clubhouse from Ariel's
beautiful
suggestions.
moment, Rick.
Diner for sure.
Top diner food.
This is on the spot, by the
He
way.
said he had 3 more.
Yeah, you had 6 total.
What about video games to coincide with the launch of the video game?
Okay.
That's not till June.
Not
Pete.
bad.
Come on.
Frankie was pushing top 5 awkward interviews.
Okay.
Wow.
I said that to you with confidence. It was like a joke.
Top 5 Oliver Twist.
How do you feel about that, Ariel? It feels
Fine
a
with
bit of
it.
a shot up across
Fine
the bow
with
there.
it.
Top 5
That's what I mean.
Charles
Same.
Dickens books.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
What about pound for pound? Just
A
twist.
Tale of Two Cities, motherfucker.
That's not bad, Jordan.
Twist
Top
ain't
5
bad.
What was that
Twist.
earlier?
In honor
You
of
know,
Oliver
sometimes
Twist.
He's been watching us flounder and.
Pound for pound TV moms? No.
All right.
In
Mother's Day?
honor of who?
Uh,
Oh,
Carmelo?
okay.
Who's
I like a Mother's Day themed
Mother's
one.
Mother's Day. Mother's Day.
I'm feeling kind of Dave Allen. How about pound for pound 90s sitcoms?
No.
Actually, not bad.
Diner food.
Thanks, Ariel.
Diner food and Twist is not bad.
Okay, this is it. This is the one.
This is the one? All right.
Top 5 mom's asses.
What?
No,
Did
just
you
like
hear,
the top.
Jordan?
Mrs. Mysterious.
No.
I literally just heard the phrase. I said pound for pound
I
mom's
mean, like,
asses.
actual
wow, I didn't hear
asses
that.
on sitcom mom.
Yeah, exactly. That's literally what I was talking about.
I'm down to do a list
Ariel,
of asses
coming from you,
anytime.
I can't believe this.
Wow.
We
This
need
is
to aim it.
incredible.
All right.
What do we think? Diner food?
We'll figure it out after. Stay
who's
tuned.
we?
And
Vote
Who the
down. We'll
fuck
create
is
a
we?
poll in the chat.
No,
Go ahead
no,
and
no,
vote
no,
in the
no.
chat.
and of course,
I don't wanna give them that
PT and the Crack Boys will take you into the weekend, right?
That's right.
As we get ready for 328. Watch party on Saturday, post show on Saturday night, and then we're off to La La Land. The next time you see me, actually, well, hopefully you'll be in attendance on Friday. That'll be the next time, and then we'll be live. We'll be live from Los Angeles on Monday, and let me just say, tease, because I've had some bad luck with saying things in advance. As of right now, there is someone scheduled to be on Monday's show that I have not done an interview with in well over a decade. There's your tease. Okay?
James Tahuno?
I'm leaving it at that.
It's James.
Guys, game 2 tonight at the Garden. I gotta go because I got
You're going again.
I got a courtside seat.
Are you serious?
Nah, I'm kidding. But I appreciate how excited you were about that.
Embiid also courtside seat.
Damn, Jordan.
Yeah.
Y'all see them
Spicy.
though.
Beat out.
All right, time to go. So, by the way, what was the score in the Bayern PSG? 1-1 aggregate.
Kane got a late one. Wasn't enough time left on the clock, Ari. You know yourself, mate.
Yeah. What would you have preferred, Kane versus Arsenal? Or do you think this is a better matchup?
I think both worked. I'm just looking forward to the heavy tactical kind of focused game that Arsenal play against the absolute chaos that PSG can play at times. I think it makes for a beautiful matchup.
Love the way you broke that down. You know how it's going to go, right? It's either Arsenal's going to win both, they're going to win the Premier League, or they're going to win none, right? It's either going to be like full heartbreak or full jubilation, and they'll exercise all the demons.
What about those West Ham motherfuckers? They've got an opportunity to win all the spoils of London this weekend by beating Arsenal.
Oh my God!
Which would eliminate Tottenham, and as it stands, if they don't get a win, and also ruin Arsenal's hopes of winning the league.
That would be unbelievable.
One fell swoop.
I'm actually rooting against them.
Good. With that, we'll be happy to hear that.
Well, I want Spurs to stay up. I'm sorry to my good friend Rob Armstrong, but I want West Ham down. If I had to pick, it's Leeds going down, but that ain't happening. So let's get rid of West Ham.
Tottenham Leeds this weekend. If Spurs beat Leeds, they are dragging them back to hell.
I know.
Where they could possibly be in the situation come the last day of the season. That's all I'm saying.
Most important, which obviously you'll be in attendance. Most important, tomorrow 3:00, Forest Villa at Villa, Europa League
Good time
final.
to get Villa.
Europa League final, Pizzi. And we know what happened. We know what happened last year, Europa League final, Brennan Johnson. So I'm just saying. Anyway, it's been a great day. Thank you to all our guests. Thanks to all of you. Thanks to all of them. Back to our same time. Peace. I'm out here.
What the fuck is going on, bro?